there's something called Fitzmagic, where it's kind of a joking term, which is he can be unbelievable. You said we should ride waves. All waves crash. They all end. By the way, you had Fitzpatrick in Buffalo. How did it end? Not great. But in the end, Ryan Fitzpatrick, people bought into it. You guys in Buffalo, not even two's not going to say, guys, we have practice here. Those practices all week. Coaches see film, they see Tua, and they're like, wow. And then watch Justin Herbert and Joe Burrow immediately pop in. The Dolphins' job is to win games. They feel that right now the bye got moved up. This is our guy going forward. Ryan Fitzpatrick's a journeyman. He has to know this. You underestimate the importance of getting to the playoffs. It's not that easy. Look around.
Well, staying in the NFC East is too much pressure on Cam Newton switching gears. Going into the season, we knew that the lack of talent at the receiving position and the skill position.
All right. Good morning, everybody. I'll let the room get in slowly. Michael Vick is talking behind me, and I'm getting ready for today's slate. Last night, we saw the World Series. I've never seen an ending like that in a World Series game. Dodgers blow it again. Kenley Jansen blew it again. Los Angeles, I have no idea where they go, but I'll say this. This is the biggest game in the career of Clayton Kershaw tonight. Because he's not pitching Game 7, folks. He's not pitching Wednesday night. Unless it's all, and I think it will be all hands on deck for both teams Wednesday night. And if that is the case, advantage Tampa. That's right. We get to Wednesday night and it's getting late and all hands are on deck, advantage Tampa. Just saying. 2-2 now. Great comeback. And I told you, Home Choi, for a guy who I wouldn't sniff at for fantasy baseball, and yes, I do play fantasy baseball, folks. Good morning to everybody all over the world watching this. It's evening in the continent. It's evening in Paris, Europe. Welcome to this. Los Angeles better win tonight. This is the biggest game in Kershaw's career. This is not Atlanta, who is a great team, by the way. The Atlanta Falcons. Excuse me. I'm saying the Atlanta Braves are a great team. They have arrived. Well, we're not talking about Braves right now. We're talking about Dodgers. Whoever wins tonight will win the World Series. And I'll say it right now. If it goes to a 7th game, all hands on deck, that means pitchers, advantage Tampa. Okay? Bueller is pitching Tuesday night. And there will be a Tuesday night. Hey, good morning. You want to come up? You can come up. This is what I do regularly on a Sunday morning. I recap and preview what happened in sports the night before and football today. I'll get the college football scores for those who bet on them. I know Clemson did not cover yesterday. Good morning to the beautiful and elegant reigning woman. Good morning to you, my dear. Here is the link. You can come up and say hello. There you go. Come on up and say hello to me on this Sunday morning. People ask me, was church good today? No, I didn't go to church today. My church is closed, and I don't like to switch over parishes in my case where I don't belong. And nowadays, people prejudge you at church, and we'll talk about that next Sunday, because right now, all right, baby, go ahead, make your breakfast. What you making today? Tell your boy Mace what you making today for breakfast. And I'm going to comment on it because, see, in my culture, we do things a little differently, okay? We eat differently than other cultures. So I want this beautiful lady to tell me what she's making for breakfast today. Let me get back to the Dodgers real quick. Dave, don't blow this one. Corey Seager got 8 home runs in postseason. He is hitting out of his mind. The catcher, don't look at his average. Look what he does in the clutch. He got 15 RBIs now, 16 RBIs. Dave, don't blow this. Don't do it, man. Because I swear to God, if you blow this one from spring training, from the winter meetings, which is in 6 weeks around my birthday, the winter meetings in baseball, I will cover that day by day. Don't F this up, Dave Roberts. You're 2 wins away from accomplishing the halfway of the dream. The dream was supposed to be a dynasty in Los Angeles. I was the one who forecasted it back in the spring training of 2016. I got laughed off of Mad Dog Radio for it. And my prophecy has been shortchanged. Roberts, win. That's all I'm saying, Dave. Come on, baby girl, tell me what you're making for breakfast. Now I'm gonna comment on it. It's something I'm gonna say which is real. Tampa. You know, it's funny. Everybody's talking about Yankees and Boston. I want to see the Yankees and Boston get the pitching staff Tampa has right now. And then come back to me. That's what I want to see. So the Chris Russos of the world who want to poo-poo Tampa Bay, yeah, you poo-poo them. All I know is this. Tampa Bay wins this championship. All right, get back to like I was saying. They blow this. Tampa, they win this. Uh, they're going to be around for a long time because one thing Tampa Bay does well, not only do they develop the young players, they know how to pick up stopgap players that nobody else wants. That is called good management. And let me say something to young Andrew Friedman, who built Tampa the first time with the great Joe Madden as the skipper. Andrew Friedman loses this World Series, he can never look at himself in the mirror. The young pup who replaced him there would have got something he didn't get with a much bigger payroll and superstars. I call it a ring. This generation calls it a chip. I'm going to say it one more time. Biggest game of Clayton Kershaw's careers tonight. A lot of people are undermining it. They think LA is going to beat him. He loses tonight. His legacy is cemented as one of the biggest losers in the history of professional sports. Kershaw must come out tonight and dominate. Not just get by. He has to give the Dodgers at least 7 innings of brilliance. Or else, hey, just saying. You know what I mean? LA, Tampa tonight, tomorrow night. Let me just say this right now. I will do the reverse tomorrow night. If Tampa win or lose, it'll be Blake Snell's biggest game of his career tomorrow night. Or, excuse me, Tuesday night. He'll have a week of rest. There'll be no excuse. Blake Snell, Tuesday night, biggest game of his life. And no matter what happens tonight, he is pitching Tuesday night. Kershaw tonight, Blake Snell Tuesday night. What's up, Moss? Good morning, my brother. Yeah, reigning woman is making breakfast for herself, and the reason why I asked her, tell me what she's making. I'll let you know if it's a brother's breakfast or not. The way we like to eat our breakfast as brothers. Moss, do me a favor, buddy. Put in the chat room what's your type of breakfast when you wake up in the morning. Negro, what's up, my boy? What's up? You want to pop up? The link is right underneath you, American Negro. Right underneath you. Well, Moss never comes up. Get up here, Pete. I'll drop the link again, bro. Yep, I'm doing a long one today, gang. I am going to 7 o'clock. So I'm giving you 8 hours. I will take you around the NFL. Let you know what's happening. Negro, pop up, bro. Salute to you, my brother. Come on up. American Negro, come on up. I know Pete's coming up. Yo, Mace, my kid's breakfast. I made grits, eggs, bacon. Yo, the hell you eating niggas breakfast, Pete? What's up with you, bro? You like the way we eat, bro? Or what? I'm curious to hear this when you get up here. He's making his kid's breakfast right now. I will jump on in a bit. I'm actually at a car show in California. All right, bro. I feel you. Well, it's coffee and cars. I hear you, brother. I hear you. Pete's eating the brother's breakfast. Eating a nigga's breakfast. Grits, eggs, bacon, and some plátano. Add that little cubano in that. Yo, I'm no racist. I just call it, bro. You know what my favorite one is, guys? Easter. Us black folks, especially African Americans, we love having our ham for Thanksgiving. Latinos is roast pork. I got the beautiful Vilma, who's one of the technicians at my clinic. She makes 5 roast porks for her big family. And salute to everyone. American Negro says salute to everyone. Pete will be on after he cooks his beautiful little girl's breakfast. American Negroes at a car show. I'm on all day, guys. Don't worry about it. I'm on to 7 o'clock tonight, so don't worry about it. I'll take a dinner break around 4, making myself, this is a good one, fellas. I'll show it to you. Cooking it myself. I'll take a picture of it. Or I'll bring it in here today. You guys see it on camera. I'm making turkey wings. Okay? I ain't no racist. You know that, Pete. Yeah, I'm on. I'm to 7 o'clock tonight. Next week, I will be on and I will be watching very closely. And it will begin Tuesday morning at 8 o'clock in the morning in here, the tour watch. I may have to do it a little later because I may have to run around a little bit on Tuesday. So I'll let you know. Right now it's at 8 o'clock in the morning. I may change that to 11 o'clock, but I'll have tour watch. All you guys can come in here Tuesday morning. We'll talk tour Tagalog over, especially Dolphin fans. American Negroes at his car show. He's your typical Southern Californian. Because one thing in Southern California they love their cars. They love their cars. Yeah, I think he's going to line up the Browns too today, Joe Burrow. A lot of people angry today. You're going to laugh at this, but Dave Wannstedt ripped the Dolphins this morning about 15 minutes ago for playing Tua over Fitzpatrick. Remember, he was the defensive coordinator in Buffalo for Chan Gailey during the Fitzmagic tragic era up there in Buffalo. They're talking to Matt Ryan right now. This maybe is looking more and more like it's his last year in Atlanta. He only cost $5 million off the cap next year on the cap, and Justin Fields, hometown boy, is lurking for the Atlanta Falcons. We got Negro. He's at the car show. Pete's cooking for his family this morning. Yeah, Dave Wannstedt said that about 15 minutes ago here on Fox pregame show. I got it around right behind me. they're doing the Matt Ryan era looks more and more over in Atlanta. I think it will. I see Matt Ryan on a team like the Bears next year. I even see him on his hometown team, the Eagles, next year. I do. But Matt Ryan will be in the starting for a team near you next year, and he's going to be a very affordable quarterback to buy. Shout out to the beautiful Cynthia Freeland on the NFL Network. That's a white woman that is a pretty good piece, if you know what I mean. Uh, just thinking before I get into the game. Yo, get up here, bro. We could talk some Dolphins. Get up here. Ian's in here. Good morning, my brother. Get up here. Pete's coming up. He's cooking his daughter's breakfast this morning. He's cooking brother's breakfast. Cooking his kids. Look what he told me. He's cooking his kids eggs, grits, bacon, and some platano for his brunch, as he calls them. Yeah. So that's a good dad for you, baby. Ian, come on up, bro. We could discuss what I'm gonna be discussing on Tuesday. By the way, I'll get this shaved off Tuesday morning. All this will be shaved off. I'll be looking nice and young again. I'm in a good mood this morning. Why? I'm doing football, my favorite sport. Hockey's number 2. Baseball's number 3. I'm an older guy now. I'm not young anymore. Ian, I hope will join me in a couple of minutes, and we'll do the tour. He's the biggest tour supporter in Dolphin Nation. The Lions. Don't look now, but the sorry ass Lions is 2-3. He's getting his grill ready. I'll hop on in a minute. The stud EM, the big stud Texan from the Dallas Fort Worth area. He'll be on with me in a minute. We'll discuss Tua Tagovailoa. I'll go through the games today. I don't really like the card today. The best game is the Steeler game. I'll have my TV on that today. Give you play-by-play of that one. Dolphins are up next week. That will be my focus next Sunday in here. Okay? I'm going to do 11 to 7 again next Sunday. Tua Tagovailoa. That is the late game. I believe they switched it. Fox did. That'll be the part of their doubleheader next week. Let me do it for you right now. Let me go through it with you. Next Sunday's games. I'm skipping this Sunday. I'm doing next Sunday. Let you know the up-to-date games for next Sunday. Go. They're doing a nice profile on Russell Wilson next Sunday. Today. Good for Fox. I don't think Russell gets enough respect. All right, let's get to it. Week 8. I'll do the matchups. I'll give you the times for next Sunday. All right. Oh, no, they didn't switch it. So, Dolphin fans, as part of your early doubleheader on Fox next Sunday, 1 o'clock, Rams in Miami against the Dolphins, the rejuvenated Miami Dolphins. I never thought I would ever say this on this site. The rejuvenated Let's say it again together, gang. The rejuvenated Miami Dolphins. There will be the early game on Fox next Sunday. And the late game on Fox is Seattle and the Niners, the resurgent Niners. They're healthy again. Most of the country will see that game. Saints Bears is the other game. We'll get Seattle here in New York because they always love the show. Russell Wilson. That is your doubleheader next Sunday. Dolphins, Rams, early for the country. That is your main early game on Fox. That will be Sean Jones. Good morning, my brother. So you guys know it now. Your early game next Sunday, nationally, to the entire country, will be Rams at Miami. Tua Tagovailoa against Sean McVay. That is your early game. I will have it here next Sunday. And you'll get that game in New York. I believe this. You can be smug about it. There'll be 13,000. I don't see that in Miami next Sunday. I will predict there will be at least 40,000 let in Miami next Sunday for Tua's preview. The nation's going to see this game next Sunday. The other game is bad Minnesota at Aaron Rodgers. They'll show that to the Midwestern part of the country. The east part of the country, the west side of the part of the United States, Rams at Miami. So get ready for that, Dolphin fans. You'll be the early game. That will be Kevin Burkhardt. That'll be Kevin Burkhardt. And I forgot who they put in my man's place. Oh, Moose Johnson. It will be those two in Miami next Sunday. That is the early game for most of the country. And then the late game here in New York, you'll get Seattle and the 49ers. The Midwest will get the Bears and the Saints. I'll let you know that right now. So I will be here next Sunday. I will do the Tua game, and then I will break off for the Seahawk game, and then I will do Seahawk. I'll do the post-game show for everybody. There will be no Dallas and the Eagles coverage here next Sunday night. That game does not exist to me. I could care less about either team. Blue Star has been a bust. The Eagles have been a bust. Next Sunday, that's your games, folks. Early. It will be the Rams and the Dolphins. I'm looking forward to that next Sunday. Rams and Dolphins. I will guarantee there'll be 40,000 people in Dolphin Stadium next Sunday to see Tua. And if you don't think, after the governor 2 weeks ago said he wanted 65,000 in Dolphin Stadium, and Stephen Ross got his baby on the field for the whole world to see, and the whole world will see that next Sunday on Fox. Most of the country will see that game early. Okay? All right, let's go over it. Steelers in Tennessee. Steelers a 1.5 favorite. How can you not like the Steelers today with Taylor Lewan out for the Tennessee Titans? We'll see what Ryan Tannehill is made of today. Games you don't care about. Dallas and Washington today. It's raining in D.C. today. The hyped up Dallas media machine is making out to be like the Ezekiel Elliott, who I don't know what the hell has happened to Zeke Elliott. To me, the foundation of the Dallas Cowboys is him. They better get it going with him. They should win this game easily today against the pathetic Redskins. Jets, Bills, Buffalo, you better recover from that embarrassment at home. The whole country saw you gag it up in Rich Stadium last Monday afternoon to the Chiefs. You gagged it, Buffalo. You gagged it. Let's not kid around with this shit. You gagged it, Buffalo. And don't look now, Bills. Miami. And I said this back in the spring. Miami's coming. Buffalo. Miami's coming. The same. Little whispers. They're coming. Saints and Panthers today. This is the homecoming for Teddy Bridgewater today. Um, Saints are a touchdown and a half favorite. I'm going to take Carolina to cover. Packers and Texans, who cares? Green Bay should win that game easily. Bengals and Browns, who cares? I'm taking the Bengals to win today and the upset. I'll do an injury report at 12:30 so you guys know who's hurt. Sorry ass Lions and sorry ass Falcons. I never thought I would say this, but I'm picking the sorry ass Lions. That's right, the fat bastard, Mike Patricia. I'm picking his Lions to beat the Falcons today. The Falcons are playing for Trevor Lawrence or Justin Fields. They don't lose either way. I will tell you about Atlanta's way they're going, which I think is a smart way to go later on in this broadcast. I'm on all day today. Late games, Buccaneers and the Raiders. This was supposed to be the late game, but the Raiders' best offensive lineman came down with the plague. So they moved this game to 4 o'clock. I will see this game here in New York today in my local affiliate. I like Tampa today, but if the Raiders win today, Dusty, and I hope, Dusty, everything's all right with you, my brother. I hope you're doing well, you and your lady and your kid. They win today. I expect to see Dusty here this week. I haven't seen Dusty in a month. Hope he's all right. All of us in the manosphere hope he's okay. Jaguars and Chargers, who cares? Niners and Patriots. Now, this is a game that if Tom Brady was playing still in New England, this would be a game. We'll see it here in New York today locally. This is a game that I would care about. Jimmy G's coming back home. I know he's looking forward to seeing Coach Belichick. They had a nice relationship together up there. Niners should win this game today. Chiefs Broncos. This is the late game. I thought we would see in New York Patrick Mahomes at Bronco Land. This is for the beautiful Natasha, who's a big Bronco fan. You guys saw how this sister looks like. You'll go, oh, goddamn. Drew Lock will have a big game today. I'm picking Denver in the upset. And then the night game, this is where I'm going off at 7 o'clock today. I'm giving you a good 8 hours today. I'm going to give you a good 8 hours next week. My Seahawks at Kyler Murray. My mom is going to watch this game today in her beautiful house. I'm here at my place. I told her to watch Kyler Murray tonight. Russell Wilson's her man. Her 3 guys are Mahomes. Let me do it in her order. Russell, Mahomes, and Deshaun. And I think she'll fall in love with Kyler Murray later this evening. I think the Seahawks will win a shootout. I will be watching this game tonight, and then I'll be back tomorrow at 5 o'clock. Why? To me, this is a big game for both teams. And that is your Monday night matchup. I'll be on tomorrow at 5 o'clock Eastern. Shirley F., you better be up here for the pregame and the postgame. Bears Rams from LA. I'm going to take the Bears in the 7. And we'll see. All right, let's see who's in the room. I've been doing the rambling on. Nobody's here. Okay, it's all right. You know me, I keep doing. Reigning Woman has said a couple of things. Let me read what she said. Breakfast, zesty Creole eggs scrambled in chili, pressed oil with spinach, Beyond Meat, ground crumbles, tomatoes in a wrapped spinach wrap, vegan mayonnaise. All right. The beautiful Reigning Woman made herself, and she put it in here 3 times for guys to see. Now, sweetie, I'm a brother from the Northeast, so I don't eat breakfast like that. Matter of fact, I'm not eating breakfast today. Why? I will show you why when it's done around 4 o'clock my time, 3 o'clock your time. I will be on to 6 o'clock your time and 7 o'clock my time. Sheep stay, sleep, TV. Welcome to the family. I'll give you a wrench in a minute. DS1's in here too. See, I was reading off the pregame. Thank you for everybody coming. I appreciate you all. You all will get a wrench from yours truly. If you want to pop up, here's the link. I'm here for 8 hours. Games don't kick off for another 90 minutes. Next week, Pete, if you heard what I said, bro, the Dolphins will be the early national game. I'll get the Dolphin game here, so I will give you play-by-play of Tua Tagovailoa. Sweetheart, I don't eat breakfast like that here. But I do compliment you on your breakfast because we're all people of color. We eat different ways. Now, what Pete cooked for his kids today, that's more reasonable at my mom's house. I don't eat that either. You want to know what my breakfast is? I'm going to shock you all. You ready? When I'm in a good mood, I like my English muffins or a bagel. Oh, okay. You'll be at Hard Rock next Sunday. Yo, Pete, do me a favor. I'm going to give you my digits during the week. And what you're going to do for me is you will hit me up every 20 minutes and you tell me what's going on live at the stadium, okay? You're going to be my correspondent since you're going to the game. You know I care about that. Next year, fellas, for everybody, hear this from me now. By that time, I will have inroads with certain season ticket holders all around the league. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to make them my correspondent. And every 20 minutes before the game and after and during the game, and then a wrap up when they get home, they're going to give me what they saw with their eyes and ears at the stadium. So, let me give my man Sheep's Stay Sleep TV a wrench. And if DS1 is in here, I'll give him a wrench. Good morning to everybody. And thank you for coming. I appreciate everybody. I do. Because I do this for you guys. Not for me, not for my ego. And my nephew loves the new me. How I shut off my ego and just do it for you folks. By the way, shout out to the great Ramil Amir. Me and him a nice mutual admiration between the both of us. As he's doing his show right now about brothers in prison. You can go over there and check that out. That's my boy. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. DS1, I didn't know that's who you was, bro. Well, you got your wrench. Welcome to the family. See, sweetheart, I don't go into the streets of YouTube. I mind my business. I go to the sites I go to. I never go to women's sites. I do watch the breakdown of women's perspective because I have so much love for the beautiful Sister George. And sweetheart will come back to me. Tells you where my mind is. Her and her partner are very good people. Concrete Rose, there you go. Her and the beautiful Concrete Rose. I watch them as much as I can. I watch their past shows. By the way, they're having this is for you, reigning woman. They're having a monster show today. I think they're giving away prizes, I believe. They have a big surprise for the ladies that support them. Today is their 100th show. So, reigning woman, go over there. I'm going to type in later on, congratulations on their 100th show. By the way, good morning to them. Sister George is in the Mississippi Delta, engaged to the handsome Curlin M. So, God bless them. Concrete is in the Atlanta area. So good morning to both of them. Congratulations. They're going to have a big show today, reigning woman. Go over there today. I believe they're 4 o'clock Central Time, 5 o'clock here. They're having their 100th show today. It's going to be a big blowout. They both said they're going to have some surprises for their female supporters. So watch that today at 5 o'clock Eastern, 4 o'clock in the Mississippi Delta, where the beautiful electrifying Sister George resides. You won't be over there? Okay. Sheephead, Stay Sleep TV, DS1. Hey, DS1, come up here, bro. I want to talk to you a little bit. Come up here. Raining Woman, you can come up after I finish talking. I never really talked to him before because I heard a lot of good things about this brother. Yo, Sheep State Sleeps TV, bro. Come up here for a couple minutes. I want to talk to you. There goes the link. Pop up here. I want to talk to you because I talk to all the Manosphere people who come in here who are big stars of the Manosphere. I've had a lot of interviews, and me and my nephew, we're gonna edit all of our shows. This is show number 63, by the way. Today, 64 and 65 are tomorrow night. 66 is the magical. Let me find out for you. I know Washington is one. Dallas at Washington is one of the bad weather games today. Let me find out for you, Pete. Let me get the weather for you. I'll get the weather around the league for you. A lot of people appreciate the way I give them coverage. If you're catching this live, I'm on all the platforms. All my shows are on the platform except Facebook. They're everywhere else. You can catch me on Instagram, Twitch, Twitter, and of course YouTube and StreamYards. As I'm back right now, let me get the point spreads. I mean the weather report for my man Pete. Let him know what's going on. There we go. Bad weather games today. I told you Washington. 17 degrees in Denver today and heavy snow. So there you go. Denver's your snow game, Pete. There you go, Denver. The high at kickoff today will be 17 in Denver and heavy snow out in Denver today. My man's popping up right now. My early special guest. What's up, stud? Welcome to my show, my platform, my friend.
What's going on, my brother? Salute to you.
Good, bro. Let me put my headphones on. There we go. Yeah, I'm good. How are you?
And I'm good, man. I just came over, to check you out, man. I like how you broadcast the sports and stuff like that. So,
I
I was just
appreciate
over
you.
here checking you out, man.
I appreciate you, my brother. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I appreciate you being here.
Yeah, definitely. And I know about you because you always on the third shift, and I be in the chat room. So,
And I always give you a salute.
yeah, and I appreciate it, man. And yeah, I'm DS1. That's just not Sheep Stay Sleep TV is my brand, but DS1 is what everyone called me. So
I am with the player president. He says Sleep TV, aka DS1. It's an honor to have you here. I heard nothing but good things about you, bro.
Yeah,
So
that's a good thing. That's a good
yeah,
thing.
man. I hear nothing but good things about you. Guys mention you all the time, and Mir's room. Shout out to him again. Fantastic. I'm like, who's DS1? I don't know him because I'm the guy that I don't put my nose in the YouTube streets. You know what I'm saying?
Correct.
And once I put my brand out here now, I said, I'm out of there, bro, because I don't want to be caught up in BS.
Understood.
But when I hear people say nothing but good things about you or someone, I want to get that person up here just to interview you as the man, not as a crony. Because I don't look at you as a crony. You know what I'm saying, bro?
Definitely, and I
There you
appreciate.
go. So what's your platform about, my brother?
Well, basically, and this is in my about section. I'm all about the reconstruction of the Black family. I'm all about
Nice.
us healing. You know, the motto of my channel is we gotta heal before we build.
I
And
agree with that.
and I know sometimes, you know, in my streams, I get emotional. I'm an emotional guy. You know, I'm not one of them dudes that's gonna sit here and be like, I'm not emotional. No, I'm emotional. I'm very passionate. I bring a lot of fire behind my words, you know, because I strongly believe in them and I live them. So healing before building is something that I feel would I feel that's the real solution for us as a people. So
I agree with that 1,000%, my brother. I
right.
agree
So
with
that's
you.
something that that's what my platform is about. That's what I promote. And like I said, my my message may come out heavy-handed sometimes, but you know, I always bring it back home and let it be known that, you know, that's what it's about. You know, healing is not something that's going to be pretty. You know, healing is gonna be tumultuous.
I agree
You
with
know,
that.
it
Sadly.
it can be violent. It can
Mm-hmm.
be you know, it could be very heartbreaking, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So sometimes my streams go those ways, you know. My you know, my teaching style is very open.
Mm-hmm.
I don't teach like a normal teacher. I teach based on the spirit, how what I'm saying, how it's affected me.
How's your heart flowing? That's why you do it, right?
Right.
There you go.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah.
So, and that's how the message comes out. You know, sometimes the message is very, you know, it could be very painful and sorrow, and then sometimes it's just very uplifting and motivational, and then sometimes, you know, I'm getting on brothers' asses. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So,
I can see
you
that.
know, and it's the same thing. It's the same thing for the women. You know, I don't discriminate. I get on everybody's ass, and I even always critique myself and let everybody know that, you know, healing is a process. You know, I'm still in the process myself. Um it's not something that's we it's not a quick fix. You know, a lot of us live our lives like painkillers.
Yes.
You know, we want that 8 hour rush and then of not feeling nothing, and then for the rest of the day you feeling like trash. So
Well,
I'm
you
trying to
got.
get us out of that
Let
mindset.
me let me tell you this right now. You got a female admirer in the chat room, reigning woman. I'm gonna read you what she said. Yeah, I've been rocking with you and the underrated darkness for a while. Love you. She said. There you go.
I appreciate it, Rainy Woman. She been supporting for a while. So salute to Rainy Woman.
Yeah, man. I mean, my attitude has changed a lot since I've had some women coming in here and popping up. So
Hmm.
I changed a little bit of my ways. I've calmed down, and I want to ask you a question. And I hope this lovely lady in the chat don't get mad at me. I think it's more important that the women heal than we do. And the reason
Hmm.
why I said that is they have caused us the most pain. You agree with that?
I definitely agree with that. I agree with that on a from the microcosm, from the macro and the
Hmm.
micro,
I
because
agree, brother.
um what caused me a lot of the trauma in my life, you know, was women, was my mom. So
Hmm.
I agree with that. So, you know, and I would never be opposed to that statement, because if they're the first teachers, if they're the nurturers, but you don't know how to nurture your child, you don't know how to be emotionally present with them, then why do you think they grow up with anger and rage and behavioral issues and all of that? It's because you weren't in your proper nature. So you have to fix that. And I understand now, growing up and being a man and not pointing the finger, but understanding what's going on, that a lot of women who miss those that didn't have those motherly, you know, tendencies, it was because it was stolen from them. It was taken from them
I, I,
by
I,
by a
yeah, go
lot of
ahead,
different
demonstration.
things. You know, it was taken from them by you know, I definitely agree with the whole slavery aspect and all of that, that's going to always be facts. But I know personally from dealing with women that a lot of our women have been violated and their innocence has been stolen.
I
And
agree with that.
when a woman innocence is stolen, it's for her to grow up and be a woman is going to be hard.
Yeah, Platinum Elite did a topic yesterday morning about a 7-year-old girl that was being sexually abused by her
Mm.
18-year-old cousin in Chicago. And you're not gonna believe, and I want Reigning Woman to hear this. This monster made his cousin give him oral in the classroom in front of her classmates. And the teacher caught it, and the girl filmed it on Zoom. And this guy, we all hope, is going to get 30 years in prison.
Man, stuff like that, I'm not gonna really say that up here, but I wish
You can say
something
whatever you
else.
want, bro.
I wish his ass get, a dirt nap. He, dudes, I'm kind of like a old fashioned guy. Like
Me
to
too.
me, certain things are only punishable by death.
I agree with that.
Period. And
I
shit
agree.
like that, there is no, time for you to learn from your mistakes. No, you gotta go. Period.
Reigning Woman said this to you. Here you go. Before I love any man, I must respect him first. And DS1 has earned my respect with his words, matches, and passion. By the way, drop your link so I can subscribe to you. And I'm going to start coming up when you go live, bro, because me and you have similar philosophies about our community. I had a Latino dude here 3 weeks ago, and he was curious. He was curious about our manosphere. And I told him, bro, there's an Asian manosphere, there's a white manosphere, there's a world manosphere, and there's a Latino manosphere. Don't worry about what we do in our problems. You agree with that?
Yeah, yeah. I think dudes need to worry about their own issues with their own people.
I agree with that. I got
Because
ripped for that a couple of weeks ago by brothers. I said, yo, that's why we are where we are.
right, exactly. That's why we are where we are because we don't want to handle our own affairs as black men. We got our own issues in the world, and we got our own issues within ourselves that we need to settle. We ain't got no time to be worrying about no other men's issues. That's why I don't understand how dudes still walk around with a chip on their shoulder about other groups of men. Like I don't care. Like I walk around, I don't see other groups of men. I see my brothers. And
Exactly.
and
I'm
when
the
I
same
see
way.
them in public, I treat them with respect. I tell them be safe, all of that,
Me too.
because that's what I'm focused on. So dudes just need to stop. Dudes need to recalibrate their energy, man,
I
and
agree
where
with
they
that.
put it. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you, Nubian Queen. Reigning Woman dropped your link. I'm going to subscribe to it right now as we talking. Iman Perry, good morning. You wanna come up? Come up, bro. I'm on for 8 hours. So yeah, man. I'm here with the great DS1. Subscribe to his channel. The link is in there. Sheep Stay
Appreciate it.
Sleep TV. I'm subscribing to it as I speak.
Salute.
Uh, let's
Let's
get
talk
back
about some of this
to.
football, man. Yeah.
We'll get to the dude. I'm here 8 hours. We'll get to the football. We're here for the long. I'm here for the long haul today, bro. I'm
Got you.
just going to take some time off to eat. I'm making some turkey wings right now.
That's a
So
Sunday special right there.
yes, sir.
That's a Sunday special. Yeah, we
There you
know you
go.
from up north. You got turkey wings for Sunday.
Yeah,
We know
yeah,
you're a northeastern brother, man.
yeah, bro.
My mom's made
Uh,
that. That was always one of her specialties on
there you
Sunday.
go.
Turkey wings. She made them for so long, I don't even like them no more, bro. Like as a grown man, I don't want no turkey rings. I tell my wife, well, no, babe, you make them for you. I don't want none. I done ate them for so long, man.
Yeah, those subscribe to my brother right here. I just did it just now. Nice banner, my brother. Nice
Appreciate
banner.
it. Appreciate it.
Yeah, man. I'm not a hater in this room, bro. I
Man.
congratulate and I give guys credit. And when I have to rip dudes, I'll do it, bro.
that's the energy we got to be putting off toward each other, man, because that that helps brothers' stress levels. You know, that's why I do a comedy show every Saturday too.
Oh,
You
I
know,
gotta
to
come by and
bring
see that.
yeah, to bring down brothers' stress levels, man, because you know, a lot of our women don't understand what it is to be a black man. They don't understand. And when I say that, I mean we wake up with stress on
Yes, we
us.
do.
We wake up with the woes of the world. So we need brothers to deal with each other in a certain way to where a brother won't explode. Like a brother might wake up feeling like everything against him, his bills piled up, and then a brother just talking to him the wrong way. Next thing you know, he be done killed that brother and ruined his whole life. He done
Facts.
thought, you know what I'm saying? All because brothers is not conscious of what we going through.
I
You know,
also would
you
say
know?
this because you sound like you're a little older brother like me. Well, I
Nah.
see more and more, which saddens me, and this is why myself, Ty City, we just get away from this shit.
Mm-hmm.
Why the hell you hating your own?
Mm-hmm. They don't understand. They don't understand why.
You guys have come in here. I'll tell you something that has taken me aback, and I really appreciate it. I've had brothers who have big time platforms on the manosphere drop by and say hello to me, and they say always, "I love the way you handle your business, the way you treat your guests,
Mm-hmm.
and we appreciate you," and that means a lot to me. That these younger brothers are showing me some love, and the
Yeah,
older ones too, of course. And I
yeah,
appreciate that.
yeah. I'm fairly young. I'm only 34.
Okay, you one of the young cats. Well, you're
Yeah.
very mature for 34, bro. Good for you.
Yeah. So, that's just how I operate, because that's just my mentality, and I think brothers need to take that into consideration a lot more, even when getting on these panels and going at each other and all of that, man. That should take a toll on brothers, whether brothers know it or not. But I could see it. I could look in a brother's face and tell what he going through. And a lot of these brothers is stressed out. They don't need to be getting on these panels throwing insults at each other and all that. Like,
Was you in Cooler's room yesterday morning?
yeah,
Did
yeah,
you
man.
see
That
that
shit,
shit go
that
through?
shit wasn't. I mean, in the beginning, the roasting is cool. It start out funny, but then when shit started turning over and dudes is just screaming at the top of their voice and all of that, man, that shit is not healthy, man. You
No.
know,
And
it's
what
it's
it
it's
bothers
really
me
not.
about all that shit, honestly, brothers playing their ass again.
Yeah, yeah.
I hate when we do that, man, because I'm going to get to the sisters in a second. Brothers don't realize, especially men who are our peers, who is our competition, laugh
Mm.
at us, bro.
Facts. Facts. And we just saw that a couple of months ago when the pale boy jumped on a panel over there with Fantastic in them and told them how dumb they was because they was niggas. You know
Yep,
what I'm saying? She
yeah.
he basically told you ain't nothing in this world but a big black Johnson. That's how the
Sadly
world
but true,
sees you.
bro.
And he came over there because he's been watching them over there be goofy
Oh, that
for a
white
long
boy who
time.
came up on his panel, and they let him
Yeah.
get away with it.
Yes, they let him get away with it. But they'll
Typical, bro.
they'll do a bunch of videos and bomb on Cuda all day. They've been bombing on Cuda in Thai City for months.
Let me tell you right now. Let a white boy. I put the Latino in his place 3 weeks ago. Let a white boy come up here and try to play me. See what happens.
Oh, I already know. I could tell you about that business. I could tell.
I will
I could
go
tell.
over to. If I found out some white boy is trashing me, I'm going to his site and I'm going to bomb his ass.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Because the one thing I learned in my generation, don't ever be afraid of Whitey, bro. You let Whitey know up front. I'll tell you a quick story, and I hope and Raining Woman's in here. I want her to hear this because she'll appreciate it as a black woman. I remember when I lost my weight 10 years ago, 9 years, 10 years ago, 10 years ago. And the wino of my old neighborhood told me that the sisters was going the other way. And I said, whoa. And I thought about it. And I said, I am not going to wait this long and look this good and don't get what I want. I want a big booty black woman. I'm going to get it. And that's exactly what I did. And I put every other race of man on notice. You don't look better than me. You'll never look better than me. And I'm getting what the fuck I want. And you're going to have to kill me for me not to get what I want. And I pulled it out, bro. I got the big booty woman I wanted, bro.
And see that mentality scares them boys, man.
Yes, it does.
We are the prototype of what a man is.
Yep. We got the best built. We got the best,
Everything.
you know what, down there. We packing.
And
And when
our
we are on
mentality.
our game intellectually, no one can
Yes.
fuck with us.
Yes, because you see, I was talking about that in one show where it was called Greatness is a Process, where I was speaking on brothers gotta tap that inner button. See, you hit that inner button and said, I don't care what none of these other dudes think they are.
Yep.
They're not stopping me from what I want.
And I got it.
that is what the system is always afraid of about us.
Yep.
That is what they fear now. That's why they sent their hyenas out, all their maggles out to attack Ice Cube and what he's doing,
Mm-hmm.
because this is fear. They trying to
Pac-Man, good
scare
morning,
him
bro. Get
back
up here.
into place, bro. They
Yeah.
trying to scare him back into place, man.
I had the sister up here the other day, and I just told you what I told you. I said it for my whole audience. She applauded.
Yeah, because that is something, and where I've always agreed with a lot of the women is that is something that is missing in
I'm
a lot of
smiling
black
because you're
men.
saying what I've been preaching. What brothers in the
is.
manosphere don't want to hear. Go ahead, brother, preach it.
Yeah, it's been missing to where we're not displaying the stuff that we talking. Like, we'll talk some fly shit, but we not seeing the fly shit being done like it used to be done.
Here
Like,
in New
brothers
York,
are
bro.
talking.
No, go
Yeah,
ahead. Let me say
you know,
something.
I'm from New York. I'm from Brooklyn.
Okay,
So
bro.
my grandfather, he's a second generation guard body. So
Okay, I know what that is.
he really was, he was one of those guys.
Yeah, my
He
generation.
was black. He was dark,
Mm-hmm.
dark as Godiva chocolate.
Mm-hmm.
He was handsome. My
Mm-hmm.
grandfather was a pimp. He was a dope dealer, but he also had knowledge of self, and he was an intellectual, and he had skills. He knew how to cook. He knew how to build things and everything.
I'm gonna tell you something that happens here, bro, and it's sad. I'm gonna say 90% of the sisters are worth something. What's up, Mr. Miami? Good morning, my bro. Like working sisters, sisters in the corporate world, and the workforce. 90% of all those black women date out, bro. And you know what you see? You see good brothers always with their head down.
Man.
And that devastates me. Brothers your age range, by the way.
Man,
They walk around with their heads between their tails, bro, disillusioned why they can't get a fine ass black woman. Seriously. And Kane verified this too.
Man.
Kane's from Brooklyn also.
Man, that's powerful.
Shout out to him.
That's powerful, man, because that's true. That's true, man.
Yeah.
That's true.
They walk around with their head down, shaking their heads, wondering how come they rather be with someone other than them. And I'll tell you something else too. A lot of these sisters, and this is what bothers me about black women, a lot of these women act like two things that I don't like. Brothers don't work, and they are good brothers. Because I hate to tell black women this, but I would say 70% of all the brothers are good men. But they don't want to hear that because they're around the white man so much, and they listen to what the white man tells them. And also, one more thing. I think they call it pillow talk at night when a woman and a man's in bed together.
Correct.
Those bitches be dogging us like it's sunny outside in New York right now.
Oh man. Man, that, and see, That's something that is something that a lot of black women are regretting. This is why a lot of them, since the whole COVID thing, is trying to get relationships with black men now. They're trying to reconcile old relationships because what they're starting to see is they can't nest with any other man
Facts.
because no other man is actually going to keep them.
And I'll
They'll
go a
rent
step
you
further.
out. They'll
And I'll
leash
go a
you
step
like a
further with
vehicle.
that. I'm gonna let you talk again because whenever you're a guest on my show, I give you the platform. So I'm just gonna say this real quick to what you're saying. I think what's bothering black women now is that forget them. Brothers with money is leaving the country altogether, ain't coming back.
Yeah.
And they are disillusioned why brothers are doing that. Well, when you have the attitudes that you have, and then you play yourself showing men of other races that ass is easy to have, brothers don't want you. That's why I don't date black women. I stay by myself, bro. Because they play themselves too much.
Yeah, and it's because what a lot of black women don't realize is a lot of them are narcissistic.
Yes. If they can wear a pair of panties, they got
Mhm.
an ego.
You know what I'm saying? So they don't understand that, and that's why a lot of them are lonely. See that? See, I look, see me, I look through all of that, attitude and all. To me, all of that's a defense mechanism, Mace.
I don't
That's
have
what
time
that
for it.
is. It's a defense mechanism that I call them out on. See, me, I'm the type of man. Oh, you want to carry it like that? That's how you are. Well, I'm gonna point out all your deficiencies all the time. Oh, you think you hot shit? Your breath stink right now. Like that's the kind of guy I am because you're not gonna act like you're gonna stand over top of me.
Yeah.
So let's bring you back down.
Yep.
When you wake up in the morning, your breath stink, you
Your
snore
eyes
in your
definitely
sleep,
stink.
you fart in your sleep. Like, relax, mommy. You
Did
you
you see
not
that? Did you see what Ramil Amir that show he had the other day crashed the site that the Cosmopolitan put out that 4 of every 5 women, no matter what race they are, don't shower.
man, what? Oh
Yep.
my God.
Gotta check
Man,
it. Yeah, man. Ramir Amir,
Mace,
bro.
man.
Shout out to my brother this morning. Yeah.
Oh
Four of
man,
every
that's
five women
that's
don't
a
shower.
whole show in itself, man. Like a
Oh
lot
yeah, the
I
brothers had a field day with that, bro.
man, that's but we gotta speak the whole truth and nothing but the truth. Now, the whole truth is the half of the truth is a lot of these women don't wash their ass. But the whole truth is a lot of these niggas is still sticking their dick and stink pussy.
Because they're desperate, bro. Black men. Let
You
me
see
tell
what
you
I'm
right now about
saying?
black men. And I'm gonna do a show on this in a couple of weeks on a Saturday night, because I know niggas gonna be coming after me.
Right.
Black men are so desperate for black ass. They don't give a damn how that shit stinks. They'll take it. Let me answer reigning woman in the chat room. She says, "What? True, baby." And it was Cosmo magazine, a magazine for women, that printed this. And Ramil had a field day with this on Thursday. 4 of every 5 black women do not shout. Not black women, excuse me, all women across the board. Black, Latina, Asian, Middle Eastern, white women don't shout.
It's true. But see, you know, guys, man, we're desperate because this is why my motto on my show is what it is, Mace. We gotta heal as brothers.
I gotta come up there
Gotta
if you
heal,
don't mind.
man.
I'd love to be a
Like
guest on
it's
your show.
definitely, bro.
We
It's
gotta
no
talk about this
way,
shit.
it's no way brothers should have that low of a standard to where
Mm-hmm.
a requirement of a
Mm-hmm.
woman bathing is no longer a requirement.
Let me
You
say
can't
this
want
about
sex
that.
that bad, bro.
Let me
You
say this
can't want
about
sex
women.
that bad, bro.
You're right. Let me say this. I'm the type of guy that because I keep myself clean, I
Hmm.
want my woman to be clean. And if I could smell her stinking panties from here to Mars, bro, she ain't being with me. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
that's a problem. Yeah, yeah.
She's not being with me. Oh hells no. Let me read what this gorgeous woman said in the chat room. I
Hmm.
am well, I am glad that you are in good spirits. too. Having up gourmet. Oh, she's talking to somebody in the chat room. Let me say this again. Black men, get it together. Because if this is what you're sleeping with, I thought we were bad enough. We're the laughing stocks of every group of men on the planet. Yo, just say no. I'm serious.
For real.
Just say no, man. It ain't worth it, bro. When Ramil had a field day in that room on Thursday.
Man, I know he did.
Oh my God.
Because that's the facts. You can't argue facts. So
And
I know
Women
he had a field
Magazine
day.
printed that too in Cosmo.
Yeah, so the women can't say nothing. That's a women publication. So what are you gonna say to me? Take that up with them.
White
So I know he
women
had a
were
field day.
defending it too in the article.
What?
Yeah, they're saying, why should I wash for? Yeah.
Oh my. See. Now, women with that low self-esteem for themselves,
White women.
you're not dealing. And see, I know personally that a lot of pale women are like that because, when I used to do my thing, I used to live with white girls, so I know how trifling they are.
Yes.
Like they literally would get in the shower and wash their hair.
Mm-hmm.
Just come out
Because
in 5
that's what
minutes
white boys like.
and just be drying their hair, their whole body. Because when they
white
come out,
boys
they come
like
out in
that.
front of us naked.
Yeah, white boys like that. They like
they
the
just
woman's
dry
hair
their hair.
first.
Yeah, they just dry their hair. Their body is dry.
Mm-hmm.
Their body dry. Because
Mm-hmm.
all they did was get their feet wet. And they wash their hair and their face and get out. They don't flush the toilet when they take shits.
Mm-hmm.
Like very, very, very trifling.
I'll tell you something I saw
trifling.
one day, bro. It was the nastiest thing I ever saw in my life. White boy put his sandwich on top of the toilet while cleaning himself, bro.
Yeah.
Taking a crap.
Man, one of the jobs I used to have, I was a service clerk.
Mm-hmm.
And them public bathrooms, one dude just went in the bathroom. No lie, Mason, just looked like the man just shitted on the floor. He said F the bowl, just pulled his pants down and just shit it on the floor.
Yep, it's true. White people are some of the
shit in the
nastiest
toilet,
people.
bruh.
White people and foreigners are nasty.
Horrible, man.
White foreigners,
horrible.
And I'm not going to name the ethnic groups because I don't want to get somebody to ban my channel.
Right.
So I'll put them all together.
Mm-hmm.
They love having rats in their house. They love having bed bugs. They love having roaches. They don't care.
They're trifling. That's a fact.
Actually,
some of the rats are some of their delicacies. So
yeah, you took the words right out of my mouth. I was about to say that. And no, Mr. Miami, no one's eating a Popeye chicken sandwich from yesterday with a Pepsi.
Oh, nah, we not.
Yo, RS, what's up? Come on up. He said, F you knackers. We know what that means. I'm getting Wendy's. I'm eating Wendy's. Okay.
Cool.
Reigning woman, would you like to come up and defend your sisterhood? That means all women across the board, about 4 of every 5 you don't wash. I'm curious to hear a woman's perspective on this.
Yeah, we do, because reigning woman got very glistening, glowy skin. She looks very, very clean. So
yeah, she gets nothing but compliments from the brothers in the manosphere.
Definitely.
But I want to get back to something real quick with you. I want to give something back to real quick with you. I told you about that Latino dude who was curious about our manosphere.
Mm-hmm.
Does it make you wonder why men of other races is curious about us?
Nah, because I learned from a young child that we're the chosen one. So everybody copy of what we do. So
everybody hates us too.
They hate us because they can't be us.
Because we're the only people on earth, men and women, that are natural.
Yes, so
that's why all women could wear a pair of panties, which means in English they got fat asses, especially when they're in shape.
They have something to hold the correct.
That's why we can pump up so many children.
Yeah, and I'm gonna just take it maybe to another direct point. The Latino men are probably over here because they want to see what's up with the black women.
I agree with that.
Because they know that we're both dating out.
Yes.
You see what I'm saying? So they like, hey, let me see what's going on with Big Booty Brenda over here
Yeah, that's
in the
right.
black animals.
And let me tell you, here in New York City,
You know?
bro, I'm here in the BX right now talking to you.
Shout out to the
Big,
BX.
thank you, my brother. Big Booty Brenda loves Mario and Baby Boy.
And Manuel.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
telling you, those bitches don't like us, bro.
They
Telling you.
could go on the spot and get a free Spanish dinner.
It's like I said before, I say it again. White boys get black women 24/7, 7 days a week. Whatever white boy wants them to do, black woman's going to do it behind closed doors.
That's a fact. That's a sad fact. But
And black women wonder why I rant on them all the time. It's the things they do. I have guys in corporate America, my brothers who work in corporate America. They tell me the things these black women do in the office. Now the latest one is they fucking twerking for these white boys every day, right in front of their coworkers, bro. White, Asian, whatever.
just stopping in the middle of the office and in the
Oh
aisle and
yeah, of
just twerk.
course, of course. White guys get it good. That's why I always get on white boys. Don't ever complain about not getting women. These incel white boys, shut up. There's a plethora of black
Good
women
point.
that would love to do it with for any
Good,
time.
good. Man, good
Raining
fucking
woman,
point.
good morning. And I'm going to ask you, sweetheart, forget about what I just said, Raining woman. I'm going to ask you this question. Defend that 4 of every 5 women across the board, no matter what race they are, do not wash.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
You know, we can't take for granted that everyone is trained or are taught how to take care of themselves. No, I'm serious. No, stop. No,
Oh
no,
my God.
mute your mic. Mute your mic, miss.
You got it.
Please. But no, seriously, we can't take for granted that hygiene is automatically as though it should be, taught in a house. But there are a lot of females who are not taught how, proper hygiene. And if you don't know, you don't know until somebody, tells you. And I mean, I don't understand why you wouldn't even, desire to at least get in the shower. I mean, at least, get in the shower. I don't know why you wouldn't desire to do that. I don't know. I have no answer for that. Those are not my sisters. Okay, that's not my sisterhood. I don't care what culture.
It's all women across the board, baby, not just black women. All women.
Yeah.
And here's the kicker: white women defended it.
Well, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not going to defend it at all. One thing, a lot of women may not even really understand or even know their own bodies, much less the proper hygiene for it. I can tell you one thing that has been a reckoning for us with this is when you had the rise of stores like Victoria's Secret and Bath and Body Works and women wanting to smell like everything except in their natural self. And I love scents as well, believe me, I do.
Yeah, I'm a big cologne guy, matter of fact.
But thinking that they could wash themselves down there, wash our private area with those things. And our bodies are not made for that at all. And that can be very problematic, not only instead of smelling good, not only can you develop an odor, but you can also develop bacteria, vaginosis, various irritations because our body was not made for that. A woman's body will naturally clean itself, right? But even though it will naturally clean itself, a lot also plays your diet plays a role, and you touching the water plays a role. So it's a lot, and you even have some females that don't understand the risk and the dangers of wearing tight clothing. You know,
I agree with that. I
the
agree with that.
vagina needs to breathe. It needs to breathe. Just like you guys need, need to let your nuts hang. Excuse my raw language there, but just like you need to let your scrotums hang, and air out, we need to let our vagina breathe. Period.
Yeah, I
And
agree with you.
it needs fresh air, so going commando around the house, is very ideal.
I
One,
had a woman one time, and I couldn't believe this woman was actually doing this. She was in my house. She was nobody I was dating. She just wanted to use the shower. I swear to God, she was in that shower no more than 3 minutes. DS1, you want to comment on that? DS1, he must be taking a break.
I'm here.
Sweetheart, you let?
You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you crystal clear. 3 minutes. She was in the shower in my house.
I mean, listen. some of these women think it doesn't take much to get the job done, but it goes back to dudes and what they trying, how they want a woman to respect them. Like, see me, I'm all about respect. So a woman not gonna come to me like that because she know I'm not gonna accept that. I had one female, I went to her house in the morning time. She tried to
You're bogging out a little bit.
you
There
gave
you
me
go.
now?
You're better now.
Okay.
Yeah, you're better.
Yeah, I went over there in the morning time. She tried to just get it in as soon as I came in. And I'm like, hold on. Did you take a shower?
Mm-hmm.
She like, what you mean? I just woke up. I don't gotta take a shower. I said, yes, you do.
Yes.
You just was sweating the whole night you was asleep. I don't sweat when I sleep. I said, everyone does. What are you talking about? Everyone does.
There you go.
You gotta go take a shower before we get it on like that. I said, you think I just came to your house, got out the bed, and didn't shower before I came over?
I
And
agree
she
with
took
that.
offense to it. But,
I agree with you, bro.
I just had to set that straight. As me being a man, letting her know that I don't care how you are with other dudes, you're not gonna bring that to me like that.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of dudes need to start setting that precedence too. Because a lot of dudes would have just went free willy and she just got up out the bed,
Yeah, I agree with that, bro. And it's sad. And I'm not dogging women here. I'm talking. Me and my brothers talk about here, and the beautiful women, woman. And thank you for joining us, gorgeous. We're talking about hygiene, both sides. Raining woman, unmute yourself. I'm going to ask you a question. Raining woman, she's probably having a breakfast, because she was cooking breakfast, so she could stay up here. She'll unmute when she's ready.
Yeah,
Here she is. Here she is. Beautiful.
I
Beautiful.
have finished my breakfast. I'm on my coffee now. But you
No,
want
I'm
to
gonna ask you a question the other way around.
Sure.
Have you ever been around a stinking man? And you have, tell us the negative about that.
I have been
Okay.
around a stinking man, and and I talked to him about it actually too. This is when I was in junior college,
Okay.
and yeah, and he was actually, he was a pretty cool dude, but his whole family stunk, because he had a brother and a sister at school too, and they had very bad breath and very bad
Yeah.
BO, but they were cool as hell.
Okay.
Right. And a lot of people they'd engage with them, like we would be in the lobby and stuff, or we're down in the game room and playing games and stuff, and just between classes and stuff. But when they got up, people talk about them. Well, I actually approached the brother, one-on-one one day, outside of classes and stuff. I was like, I really, I want to talk to you, about something personal, if you don't mind. Had a personal conversation, with the brother, and and the brother, he shared that his family were having some very troubling times, right? And
Mm-hmm.
so then, I hooked the brother up. I hooked the family up. I went and got some toiletries for them because I
Mm-hmm.
thought that was better.
Sephora? Sephora?
Huh?
Sephora?
So to what?
Oh, you don't go to Sephora and get your toiletries for women. That's the place
No.
that sells
Oh,
fragrances and makeup.
Sephora. Are you saying Sephora?
Yes.
No, I didn't go to Sephora. I just went to the
Yeah.
store.
I
I
got my business card from them.
I just went to the store and got toiletries for the house
Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about now.
and everything. And I was very grateful that he was open to sharing with me. But he only did that because I'm sure because I came with him with
Mm-hmm.
respect. I wasn't trying to ridicule the brother or anything like that. And had I had more resources and more knowledge, I probably would have done a little bit more. But the least I could do was get them some toiletries and some food. And I did.
Nice. That shows how much of a beautiful heart you have, gorgeous. And by the way, every brother, like my man DS1, every brother glows over your skin complexion. Good for you, baby girl.
Thank you. I take very good care of my skin, and
There you
it
go.
helps that I have a very healthy diet. I drink
Mm-hmm.
lots of water. Good skin runs in my family, but I go the extra mile, and I don't have any tattoos or anything like that.
Good for
Um,
you. Neither do I.
just taking care, taking extreme care, and I even make my own skincare products.
Pac Man, if you're in the chat room, bro, pop up. I'll
Thank
send
you.
the link. And anybody wants to come up. Let me get back to that. You said you do your own fragrances?
I've started this year.
Nice.
I started making my own self care products.
Hey, do you have anything for men yet, or you just doing women?
I don't have anything for men. This was something that I was doing for myself, but probably I'm thinking maybe around 20, maybe mid 2021 or early 22. Maybe I'll have
Well, when
more
you're ready, when you're ready, drop the link. I'll definitely be a customer.
Okay,
Me too. Me too.
yeah, it's very clean products. Because what I figured was, why spend all this money on these products when I could probably make it myself and spend less, and it probably lasts longer. So I started doing some research on different things, and let me tell you, man, the skin is gonna be even more just, yeah.
By the
And
way, thank you.
thank you.
I'll thank the person in a minute as I put the banner up. Very good.
I'm gonna let you men go back and have it. Thank you so much.
You
And
going, girl?
before I go, ladies, hygiene, personal hygiene is extremely important. Not only to feel good and smell good, but for your overall health. When we do not properly clean ourselves, we do not properly rinse the areas, we cannot. Okay, I'm just going to be a little raw, but you
Hey.
cannot marinate in sexual juices,
Mm-hmm.
days and nights. We have to clean those things up as well. And using douche items are not very favorable. Your body will clean itself. You just need to have proper hygiene before and after and a daily regimen. Scented fragrance soaps are not your friend. They're good for the exterior of your body, but they're not good for any of the cavities. They're especially not good for our private areas. Our private areas are very, very sensitive. Some more sensitive than others. So it is very important also that you know your body. Your body and your skin may not require the same as someone else's, but you need to know exactly what your body needs. Just like your hair. All of us have different components that separate us from somebody, like our fingerprints, right? But you won't know if you're just copying what you see everybody else do. So being there being bare, washing yourself with a clean soap and being bare will help you to understand more about your body.
Mm-hmm.
Even I would even recommend taking some time away from other people, like don't go out on dates like that so that you can just wash yourself and don't put anything on your skin and see how long it takes for your skin to start asking for moisture. Because once again, everyone's skin and bodies are different. And it doesn't make your body or your skin wrong or better or less than. It simply means
Um,
it requires something different. And you need to know yourself inwardly as well as outwardly.
baby girl. First of all, RS, thank you for what you did by telling me to click the like, share, and subscribe. Appreciate that, my brother. Number two, Black Mansfield, welcome to the show today. You want to pop up? You can pop up. I dropped the link. And number three, RS has a question for you. He says, what about mouthwashing with virgin coconut oil?
Oh, yes. So oil cleansing is very, very good. It
Okay.
is. Oil cleansing is good.
Okay. That's good. Yeah,
Still
baby.
brush. Still
Baby.
brush, but oil cleansing is good.
Yeah, baby. You got something else to say before you go and finish that beautiful breakfast you made?
No, the breakfast is complete. Since I have just starting this month, I have taken meat out of my diet for the rest of the year. So with me doing that, my stomach and everything gets full really fast. So it doesn't even take that much for me to get full.
Yeah.
So yeah, but it was a very good. Oh, but I want to say this because you're like, well, I don't eat that. That's not a man's breakfast. I would more than likely always prepare something different for others because my diet, the way I choose to eat is very much different. Even with my
Oh,
family, I choose to have a diet that is 80% raw.
I'm gonna bring my dinner in here in exactly 3.5 hours from now. That's gonna be my breakfast, my lunch, and my dinner. I'm making me some turkey wings, so it's cooking right now.
Awesome sauce. I'm gonna go ahead and drop down some
Go
more.
ahead, baby girl. Thank you for coming up and defending the sisterhood. I'm talking about
Later,
all
Raymond.
women.
Thank you.
Yeah, we love you, baby. Come back anytime you want. The beautiful, um, reigning women. Before I get back to my boy DS1 and get back to what we're talking about, I just want to say this real quick. Shout out again to the great Ramil Amir for bringing that topic up to us. Uh, that is, and DS, you can unmic yourself because you're going to talk right now.
Hmm.
That is embarrassing and disgusting that every 4 or 5 women across the board, no matter what nationality they are, do not bathe. Continue with that, my friend.
Man, that's that should let brothers know, man, that they really need to for one strap up,
Mm-hmm.
because it just might be one of them nights you at a bar, you doing your thing, and you just meet one and she ready to go right now. You might could get her in the bathroom real quick or something, just a quick little escapade. Make sure you strapped up, fellas, because what a lot of dudes don't understand is the basis of a lot of STDs is bad hygiene. That's the basis of them right then and there, like chlamydia and
Mm-hmm.
crabs and herpes and
Mm-hmm.
stuff. That type of stuff starts originally from poor hygiene. So brothers, don't you all of you guys are not Ramil, you're not porn stars. Strap up. you know don't just be
Speaking
over
of
there throwing
porn
your joint
stars,
in there.
who's our brother down in Texas? His name starts with an R. He has his own show. Starts with an R. Because I haven't seen him in the chat room. He's been doing his own thing for months now, and a shout out to him. His name will come back to me. You know who I'm talking about?
Nah, it start with an R.
Yeah, he's from
Maybe
the
in
Houston
Texas.
area. Yeah, I forgot my man's name. He'll come back to me.
Okay.
Anybody who knows what I'm talking about in the chat room, put his name down there. His name starts with an R. He has a short name, but he's down there in the Houston area. Has his own platform. He'll come. His name will come back to me. Shout out to him because he's trying to start his own porn business down there. Believe it or not.
Hmm. Shout out. Shout out to them brothers, man, and brothers getting their money.
I
Whatever.
appreciate that. Yeah,
I
shout out to
don't.
them.
Yeah, I don't really. To me, personally, that's not my personal preference, but whatever you got to do, get your money, man, and just stay safe and stay clean. You feel me?
Yeah,
Long as a brother health together and he conducting business, do your thing. But
yeah.
as far as this study, that should tell brothers, strap up. Even in this
I agree with
covert,
that.
strap up. Like, don't even think the girl you just been smashing on the regular is just smashing you. Strap up, bro.
I agree with that. I agree with that. 1,000%. It's funny. I'm gonna speak about myself. There you go. Beautiful said it. Shout out to Rudimp. There you go. Shout out to him.
Oh, Rudamp? Oh, all right.
Yeah,
Shout out to Rudamp.
yeah. Me and him, say what's up to each other in the chat room, and he was there a lot. Yeah, Rudimp. Yeah, shout out to him doing his thing in Houston. Thank you, baby girl. Yeah, in Houston. Yep, that's him. Yeah, that's my brother down there. Shout out to him. Grinding. Um, like I was saying before, yeah, well, I'm gonna get back to now what your topics are a lot about, my brother, about our race, how we gonna survive, because we're gonna need each other. Black women, black men, we're gonna need each other. The only reason why, go ahead, unmute yourself, DS1. The
Okay.
reason why I don't trust it,
Hmm.
because I still feel a lot of sisters are going to go the other way no matter what. And that's why, in my belief, it's never going to happen again. Because the sisters are too free and they're throwing it to anyone that can please them. Your comment about that?
I mean, I agree with that. I agree, and I think at this point, um, we have to embrace that. We have to embrace that harsh reality as men. Like, we love our sisters, but
But they don't love us.
yeah, a lot of them don't, and a lot of them don't know how, and a lot of them are not or don't care to figure how to. So
That's the problem right there.
yeah,
Exactly.
so we just, we really have to move on. We
Yeah,
have to
I
we have
believe
to
that.
move on and understand that our purpose as men at the end of the day is bigger than our women.
Yep. Our
So
purpose is to survive. They don't have to survive. As long as they clean themselves and keep their panties tight, they'll get what they want, which is big dick.
yeah,
I'm just
yeah,
saying it.
they're gonna always survive because they naturally assimilate. So they're gonna
And
always find a
they're
way to
sleeping with
get
the
in and
enemy.
fit
Let's
in.
just keep it real here.
Hmm.
They're sleeping with the enemy.
They are.
Yeah.
They are. They they are. They really are. But you know that's that's their nature.
Yeah. I
That's
think if
that's
you're
their
a brother
nature.
out here, it's time to really make a harsh reality. Let the community burn. Move on. If you have to go overseas to get an Afro Latino woman, do it. 'Cause I know one thing brothers are sleeping on. They do not want to go to Africa. And I think if they did that move, they'll hit a gold mine.
Yeah, a lot of brothers are afraid to do that because a lot of brothers see, and this is why I say this is work that brothers have to do, and this is why I speak to brothers mostly on my channel because brothers gotta get themselves mentally prepared for things because a lot of brothers don't want to go to Africa because they don't want to lose their American freedoms,
Yeah, I agree with that.
like comfort things.
Mm-hmm.
You got to get used to maybe not having an AC, not having
Mm-hmm.
central air,
Not having water.
not having water. Might have to shit outside your house.
Yep.
You know, you you
Facts.
you uh you might have to ride a bike or a scooter instead of driving a car that you used to drive.
Mm-hmm.
Because where you live, the streets can only take bikes.
Yep.
So dudes are gonna have to, you know, begin to, you know, expand their vision. And when you expand your vision and you look into other territories and environments, you have to be able to adapt. And Africa is one place a lot of brothers is running from because that's a hard place to adapt to.
And most brothers don't want to do hard shit. They want things
No,
given to them or do it easily.
yeah, and that's what that's that female shit.
Yeah, and let me go a step
That's
further.
yeah,
Let me go.
that's the strag that lies in a lot of brothers that they try to ignore.
Yeah.
You know, they
My
try to
nephew
ignore that.
is 29.
Hmm.
Half of his college buddies who are African American, they left the country for good. They're not coming back. And it rocked his mind when I said that's what's happening now. I mean, young brothers, they're getting the hell out of here. They're going overseas and find them some Afro Latina woman or other type of black skin women to be happy with. And I'm telling you right now, it's going to backfire on the white man that they hate us so much, it's going to backfire on them. Because when that race war happens, and it's going to happen between the white man and the foreigners, they're going to lose this country, bro. I'll say by 2040, it will be a United States you never thought it would be, and it'll be ran by the foreigners.
Yeah,
Foreigners going to win the war because the black man ain't going to fight. They're going to say, fuck this shit. The way you shit on our forefathers, you shit on us, made life miserable for us in this country. We're out.
we fought and built everything already.
Yep.
I mean, come on, man. It's time. It's time. Like, I think I appreciate this conversation, Mace, because you just gave me another show topic, man.
There you go.
Yeah, you
A
did.
lot of brothers compliment me, but I think deep and I think hearted, light minded. They appreciate that about me.
Yeah,
There you go.
man.
You not a problem, bro. Just take it and run with it.
Yeah, man. That you know, oh man, like
Yo, by
brothers.
the way, hold
Mhm.
that point for a second. Yo, Pete, we're not talking about brothers who can retire young. We're talking about brothers who are young, like this brother up here who want to live the wild style. We don't care about the brothers want to retire. We're talking about brothers who have stacks of money that can live the wild life. That's what we're talking about. Continue,
And,
my good man.
yeah, and even man, listen, I got a 15-year-old son.
Hmm.
I know, I know he don't like the quintessential normal ABW. I know that for a
Oh
fact.
yeah, the
I
Zillennials
can
already
just
been
tell by his
saying.
attitude.
Yeah,
He
there's
don't
this
like
video.
drama. He
Yeah.
don't like noise. He
Mm-hmm.
don't like being bothered. He don't
Mm-hmm.
like being badgered.
Mm-hmm.
He don't like slick talk. He
Mm-hmm.
so I already know he's not going down that route.
No.
I already know that. But what brothers, what I want the young brothers to understand, and I had a young brother come on the comedy hour one night. He a truck driver, and
Mm-hmm.
you know he definitely support my channel a lot. And I was
Mm-hmm.
telling him like, listen, bro, what you need to worry about is worry about your success and building yourself as a man. Stop worrying about pussy.
That's right.
See, because that is what destroyed this space for men.
Facts.
The fact that we got focused on talking too much about we invested too much time into pussy.
With black
That's
men,
why the
isn't it
pussy came and took
fascinating?
over.
With black men, isn't it fascinating? Always come back down to the bras and the panties. Always.
Yes, man.
Sad.
And this is why women know that that they're our kryptonite.
Yep. And I'll
Because
go a step further. This is why black women have no respect and loathe most black men. Because black men are simps, put them on the pedestal, and what they want is validation from anyone but us. And that's one of the main reasons why our community is going to burn down. And
Facts.
the next group that is going to try and build it back up again, they're not even on Earth yet. They're not even born yet.
Mm-hmm.
Because what's going to happen, Quinte Riddle, what's up, my brother? What is going to happen further down, and it will happen this decade. I said this yesterday, I mean. And what you're going to see in about the year 2023, 24, that men of all races across the board, they're going to start dating transgenders. And it's going to be out in the open, especially if Biden wins next week. It's going to explode because that means the alphabet people will take over this country if Biden wins next week.
I agree
Because
with that.
they're for the alphabet people. And the more they start showing themselves and showing their empowerment against the rest of this country, you're going to see that. And black women and white women are going to lose the worst. They're going to regret it.
Yeah, they're already starting to. Why do
Yeah.
you think? Ever since the Black Manosphere doors was bust open and women were allowed to rush in, it's so much women here now
Yeah.
because they always were here looking for men. They didn't just come here to argue with dudes. A lot of these women came here looking for men, and a lot of the men that they were arguing with were men that they actually were attracted to.
Yep.
That's what women do. When a woman like you and you say something she don't like, she gonna talk shit.
Yep. Oh, she's
So
going to treat you like shit.
right, because you're not acquiescing to what she wants, and she like,
Yeah.
oh, well, you're my man. You're supposed to
Yeah.
give me what I want. That's silly shit.
They
But
dance to a guy that's 10 feet in front of you, lets you see them dancing to the nigga.
that's true.
Like telling you that once you step up, I'll dance for you.
But see, let me give my perspective on that. The reason why a lot of us black men don't have our women the way a white man could have her, it's not because he got money and all of that goofy shit. It's because a lot of black men, it goes back to what you said, it's simps and pussy panderers.
Yep.
And we come to our women from a weak position.
Yes.
Meaning we already coming in the door with our hands out and our mouth open.
1,000%. And I'll go a
Where
step
our
further.
women look at other groups of men, they see them as masculine because they don't see them kowtowing to their women.
Yes, and I'll go a step further. With that. I'm going to use me as an example of this. When you're a brother like me and either my way or the highway, those bitches don't want you either. Because they know under a real man's rule, they're not going to like it because they're so used to being in control. When a nigga's in control, they don't like that. That's why they run to the white boy, the Latino dude, the Arab, because those guys, they will lasso that bitch in. The Asian guy, sorry about him. The only reason why he get black ass if he wants it because he got money.
Mm-hmm.
That's why the black women throw their asses at them.
Mm-hmm.
But white boy, Latino, and Arab, they get shit under control.
Mm-hmm.
Bitches like that. But when we do it, they don't like it.
Right. Because because this is
They
what it
used to
is.
dominating us. That's why.
Exactly. They're looking at it like, well, my mother didn't teach me that black boys was more than me. See, in the Arab household, them little boys run shit, not the daughters.
Yo, let me tell you what I saw one day about 3 years ago, and I couldn't believe my eyes, bro. This Arab dude grabbed his
Mhm.
so-called black girlfriend by the hair and told her, effing black bitch, if you don't order the food right, I'll fucking slice your throat. This
Yeah.
bitch had the biggest Kool-Aid smile on her face. And all the brothers at the store, we all shook our heads, bro. Now,
It
she
turned
wasn't
her
the
on.
best looking, but the point is, the Arab man got that bitch both so fucking brainwashed. That nigga told her she get the order wrong. He's fucking slicing off throat. Bitch had a Kool-Aid face. Another reason why I don't date black women. I don't date women, period. But black women, no, because they show their ass too much, and they don't realize they do it. That's the scary part.
Yeah, because it becomes a part of their personality because they grow up and they see their aunts do it. They see they best friends' mothers do it and all her home girls and it so it becomes a normal thing to have a slick mouth.
Oh, you know what?
Having a
Fuck it.
slick mouth and being
I'm gonna do.
sexy in the
No, go.
black community is synonymous.
Well, let me ask you this: would you come on my panel next Saturday night? I'm gonna do the topic: Black swirlers, black women, are they worthless to good black men? Would you come on my panel 10:30 next Saturday night and do this?
10:30.
Yeah,
10:30 might what
be a
next
little
Saturday?
late.
Next Saturday, nah, it's not just that. It's that next Saturday is my anniversary.
All right, bro. Be
So
about 2 weeks from Saturday, the 7th.
that'll be perfect.
There you
That'll be
go.
perfect.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that
That'll be
topic.
perfect.
I'm gonna do that topic. Are black women, are swirling black women and black women worthless to good black men? Yeah, I'm
Let's
gonna do
do
that.
it.
Yeah,
Let's
let's
do it.
do it.
We could do that. Count
Yeah, I'm
me
gonna
in
get
on
some
that.
guys also who are also anti when they also come up with, because when I first let that out for I was gonna do that topic, a lot
Hmm.
of black guys in Mansfield was howling, bro.
Hmm. Listen, I'm gonna just be real, man. And I've always, you know, when you go and check out some of my content, you'll see, man. Like I've always, I've always told brothers in the manosphere, man, like stop being scared of certain shit. I've always called brothers out on certain things that certain topics dudes were afraid to talk about and all of that. And
Bro,
that's
you're echoing.
okay. I'm good now.
No, you still echo.
Okay, hold on one second. Am I good now?
Perfect.
Okay. Yeah, I was just letting brothers know, man, like, yo, you gotta stop being afraid. If we men here, we gotta talk about the things that make us feel uncomfortable.
Facts.
Period. And because that's how things are only gonna be built. Constructive building takes constructive criticism and
I agree
constructive
with that.
thinking. And a lot of these guys don't like constructive criticism. They don't like to be called out for the BS and the contradictories and all of that. They don't like that. And this is why the black manosphere self-imploded
Yep,
because
I
it
agree.
wasn't no constructive building. Because brothers didn't want to be accountable. It wasn't no checks and balances. So whenever things got out of line, there wasn't no protocol and people in line to put things in order. It was go stream for stream for stream till y'all get tired of banging on each other.
I'll tell you
And
something else about this too.
you
What
know,
I don't like, and this is why I went my own way. Too many clicks.
yeah. Hmm. Hmm.
And I don't like clicks. Too many clicks.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Because that mentality is always, us against dumb stuff.
Yep.
Hmm.
That's why I first time I ever talked in the same panel with Thai City, because I was up in Platinum Elite's panel yesterday morning, and I told Thai City I took your model. I just built my platform and left.
Hmm.
And if you're in here, you're family. If you're not, I don't know you.
Feel you. I feel you. And I rock with Ty City, man. I support his platform
I
whenever
do
he
too.
live. I go over there and I always hit the like button. I tune in for a minute because I didn't like what happened with him. I ain't like how they did. I ain't like how they did the brother. You know what I'm saying? I don't like how they did Cuda. You know what I'm saying? That's corny to me. But that type of behavior is why we don't run this space no more.
That
Period.
guy right there, you just said, it wasn't
Hmm.
for him. I'll tell you the guys it wasn't for, I wouldn't be here right now. Kuda's one, Donovan Sharp is two.
Hmm.
Um, I'm gonna say Ramir is free. It's because of those type of brothers I'm here right now.
Salute to them, man, because
Yeah, man.
they
I do
and
it
those
every time
brothers are
I'm here,
all about
bro.
building. So
Let me tell Pete the weather here. It's 47 degrees in New York right now, and we're expecting light rain around halftime of the Jet game right now, Pete. You know I'm here. They're here today. Buffalo's here in the city in Jersey against the Jets, and me and us in Jersey get the same weather. So 47, very cloudy today here, and it's gonna rain in about an hour from now. Quinte Riddle, thank you for coming, my brother. And he says there is no structure and no accountability in the Black Manosphere. I think there is, but the guys who can take the hand and lead, they're gone or they're leaving because they're doing their own shit. We know who they are. I don't have to mention any names because I don't want to get the flack on me. But we know who they are.
correct.
You know, and then you got the brothers like DS1, Thai City, Kuda. I don't know about Kuda. He says he will, but I know Thai City went on his own. DS1, I guess, is on his own. And yours truly, even though I'm not big yet, I'm going to grow. I'm not worried about all that shit. I don't care about the scribes. I don't care about viewers. You're here, you're not. But I went my own way too. And
Yeah,
it's
that's
better for you because then you
yeah,
won't have 100, 200 nigga army coming after you over stupid shit.
facts.
I
Fact.
mean, I want to interview the beautiful BAP. Well, guys are telling me Sweetheart has a 200 nigga army. And I don't
Man,
need that in my room.
man. I gotta go over there and subscribe. To see it. I didn't even know she make content, Mace.
Well, BAP?
Yeah, I didn't know that.
I don't know what she does either, but I know that niggas have told me, they warned me. They said, bro, she got 200 nigga army. I'm
Wow.
like, really? As
Wow.
all I want to do is talk to the beautiful lady. I don't want to,
Right.
degrade her.
Right.
But you know how these guys are. These women like Danica Marie, she got a 200,000 nigga army.
Yeah, that's true.
Sisterhood is trying to bring her down. But because of her followers, they'll go to sisterhood sites and threaten them
Yeah.
to protect her.
Yep.
Woman throwing before the woman's gonna have a big conference of 10,000 niggas. Shit sold out in an hour.
What?
Yeah. Danica? Yeah, Danica got it going, man. And now she's in the manosphere now. Yeah, she got it going.
Yeah, she's heavy. She's heavy in the space. I know her.
Yeah, Danica got it going, bro.
And I remember her before she even got in the space.
Me too.
I
Me
remember her
too.
when she was much smaller.
Yep. Yeah, Danica, bro, when you look good every time you appear and guys are mesmerized by you and you supporting brothers, oh, she gonna win.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, sisterhood can't stand her.
Yeah. That's why I even on some real stuff, Mace, I laid off for them too. I laid off the hyenas, man, because when I'm a masculine mercenary, man. Shout out to all the
Yeah.
masculine mercenaries.
Yeah, that's one. You're
And
one of Angry Man's disciples.
yeah, so a lot of us in our group, we was warning the Black manosphere about what was coming.
Yeah.
And I was letting brothers know, watch out for these covert hyenas.
Yeah.
These women that come around and pretend to support you, pretend to be in favor with your message, and then when the time come, they're gonna show you that they're a hyena and they're gonna devour you. This is what happened.
Yeah.
And now
True.
this space has been totally compromised because brothers, what you just said, man, them brothers is mesmerized, man.
I had, believe it or not, because me and her have a great bond. I look at this beautiful, gorgeous creature as a little sister.
Mhm.
I was blessed to have the beautiful Melody up here for an hour Wednesday night. And this room was exploded because they never seen anything like her before.
Right.
And I interviewed her and I asked her a question just out of the blue. I said, sweetheart, of all the panels you've been on, Which one you feel the most comfortable? She didn't even hesitate. She said mine. And I said,
Mm.
why? And she said, because I trust you. And you have treated me so beautifully tonight that I would love to come back anytime you ask. I said, there you go.
See,
And I taught the guys in the chat room that night who didn't know who she was. I said, this is how you treat women.
simple,
And they were shocked. They were like,
simple,
wow. Uh, First
simple,
of
man.
all, they were shocked how beautiful she was. And she came up on my panel, but they didn't realize that these are guys who are not in the manosphere, by the way. They
Right.
couldn't believe how gracious she was when me and her talked for an hour.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and I think BAP is a little like a little awkward to come up.
Mm.
But I swear to God, if I get BAP up here, boy, that's gonna be fascinating.
I mean, let me just say this, bro. Women, women gonna respect masculinity, man.
Yes, I agree.
Period. Period. No matter even even the crazy ones. Because I got a lot of homegirls that's plumb crazy. But when I come around, they like, oh, now I can't act up because you here.
Bro, I get that where I live. See, the
You know?
women here where I live in my
So,
area, they know I'm a
it's
man's man. They
you
know
know,
that if I'm gonna date a woman, first of all, they know she's gonna be fine. Number
hey,
two, more importantly, she must be on my program. That's how you gotta do it. If you can't get any of these women on your program,
leave them alone.
there you go. Because see, guys of other races, when black women are with them, most of them treat them like slaves and boy toys or
Mm-hmm.
girl toys.
Pets. Pets. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And the problem with the black woman is when it's too late, they try to come back. The real brothers like me and you, my brother, that we lay down the law, they know we don't want them.
Yeah, yeah.
They
Yeah,
know
they
we don't
know.
want them.
They know. They know. They know.
That's why I don't date women today. I don't chase these women. I don't date them because I know where they've been.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And you know your own worth.
Yes,
You
exactly.
know that you're a high value man.
There you go. Well,
And
I
high
put it this way:
value
I'm a
men
man's man. I don't
and
like that high value. I'm a man's man,
okay.
and what that means is a man that does and take care of his own business.
What real shit. I
Yeah,
got it.
Samuel's
That's
preaches
100.
a high value man's a nigga making 300K.
Yeah, that
That's what
goofy
he
shit.
does, and that's what these women
Yeah.
want because they don't want to work for anything. They want a guy that they'll live off him, but they're fucking somebody else when he's at work.
Bingo.
That's what all those bitches in Samuel's room are. All those black bitches over there. With guys like
Bingo.
me and you, we handle our business. We make our money. You have a 15-year-old. I don't have kids, but what I did with my nephews is, especially the one that got his own business, I put him through college with my own money, my hard-earned money. And he'll always be indebted to me. Now he got his own graphic design company. He has his LLC.
Mm-hmm.
He's taking care of his own. He don't got no kids either. He's doing him.
Right.
See, these bitches want you to do for them, but they ain't doing shit for you. They'll feel like throwing you some ass when they feel like it. They want to live off you, your hard-earned work, your
You know what's
hard-earned
the sad
education.
part, Mace? You know what's
Huh?
the sad part? And this is something I realized, and a lot of these guys need to understand this too. A lot of these women want to live off you because they don't have shit to offer.
There you go.
They and you see that in their lack of accomplishment in life.
Yep.
Half
And
these women haven't done shit.
yep. And then
They
these
haven't done
bitches who
nothing
talk
but
about
work
I have a
menial bullshit
PhD.
jobs.
Yeah, and then these bitches who have a PhD. Oh, I got a PhD. Bitch, bottom line, no one cares about your education. All guys want to care about is how do you wear your panties. If you have a
Right.
fat ass, guys are hollering. If you don't have that, they ain't hollering.
Yo,
Go
Mace.
be Brad, Chad, Ahmed, Lee Lang, Mario, be their slaves and their pets. Niggas like me ain't going for you. I ain't checking for you.
Yeah, I don't, yo, Mace. I made a status. I made a status on my Facebook, man. I said, "Listen, ladies, I don't care about your PhD. I
Yep.
care about your pH level.
That's it. How fat is your ass, girl? Do you wear
I
your
care about your
panties right?
pH level. I
Can't
don't
do
care
that.
about
I don't want to know
all that other shit.
you. Yep. If you don't have that, I don't want to know you.
Right. Come on, man. Your pH balance, your pH levels ain't even together. Like, relax. Like, I don't
I
care.
agree with that.
And this is another harsh reality that these so-called PhDs, degree women, don't be talking. A lot of them cheat their way through school.
Oh yeah, of course.
They
And
cheat
they
their way
sleep with
through
the young
school.
college white professor, the white master. Of course they do.
They cheat their way, and a lot of them have boyfriends, progressive pookies, dudes that's on the block,
Yep.
but they're really
Yep.
intelligent, helping them write these papers.
Yep.
But they'll
It's
never say
true.
that. They'll just walk around with their
Or they have the
PhD. Yeah,
lame
look what
that they
I did.
sucker write their papers. Yeah.
But they'll have that, and they'll never. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, start planting them. Get up here, nigga. Get up here. Anybody else? Tack. All you niggas, get up here, bro. I'm just shooting. I'm here to 7 o'clock tonight, fellas. I'll take a little break for dinner to eat my turkey wings while I'm making. I will show you guys my turkey wings to let you know that this nigga can cook before I eat. There you go.
Fact.
Here's the link. Come on up here.
Hey, yo, Mace, I'm gonna jump back on in a minute when we get back into the sports. I'm gonna get me something to eat, man. So
Yeah,
I
go ahead,
appreciate the
bro. Yo,
convo,
dude, we
bro.
can
I'll
talk
be back in a minute.
football if you want. We
Yeah.
can talk back. We can talk wherever you want, bro. So go ahead, go eat.
All right, holla. Appreciate you,
All
bro.
right, bro.
Peace.
Yeah, no problem, man. As the great DS1 will be back up here. Star Platinum, get up here. Tackman, get up here. Mr. Miami, when the hell you gonna get a mic? You told me a month ago you was getting your goddamn mic, nigga. Get up. When you get it, get up here, bro. You got a permanent spot up here, Mr. Miami. You got your own real estate in my platform. Star, get your ass up here. Jefferson, I know you listening, motherfucker. Get up here. See, I'm here at 7 o'clock tonight with a 4 o'clock dinner break. Yeah, Platinum's drunk. Yo, if you want to come up here and do what you do when you're drunk, nigga, just come up, bro. Let me get to the games for you. First of all, Pittsburgh is driving at Tennessee. Washington's about to score against Dallas. I'll let you know what's happening. The Redskins, the asshole threw the Browns quarterback. Mr. Miami said he'll be here next week. Okay, bro. You know you got a definite place here. Tackman 187. The beautiful reigning woman said hello to him. Oh, I'll put my cash up. I appreciate that, my brother. Put my cash app up. Here you go, baby. Anyone want to drop a few? I appreciate it. I don't need it from anyone because I'm about giving you good topic and programming. Yeah, I put it up right there. There you go. That's it. There you go. It's right on the screen. Reigning woman. Yeah, Star Platinum is drunk, honey. Let me tell you what's happening right now. Washington got third and goal at the Dallas 2. Pittsburgh is driving. And Green Bay was driving. So the favorites are all driving right now, except for the Redskins. The Jets are driving. Cincinnati's driving. The Jets are at the Buffalo 10. Second and goal. Or third and 4 for the Jets. Sam Donald back. He's going to run it. He threw it as our Jets are going for a field goal. Buffalo holds. My brother, get up here, Platinum. Get your ass up here. I will be here for the next 6 hours and change. And then I'm gone for the night. My Seahawks are playing the night game. And whenever the Seahawks are playing, I'm not on. Next week, it will begin for the Dolphins, by the way. If you didn't hear this, let's see. Aaron Rodgers, handoff. They didn't get in. Cleveland Browns have held the Bengals. And the Jets have kicked the field goal. So it's 3-0 Jets. Third and goal, Green Bay at the 3 of Houston. And Pittsburgh was driving. There you go. Just to catch you all up to date. No to the Cowboys, says reigning woman. Let me see if the Redskins scored. No, his knee was down. So Washington did not score at the goal lines. Knee wasn't down. Rodgers, I'll let you know what he does right now. Ike Rodgers. Got him. Touchdown Green Bay. Devontae Adams. 7-0 Green Bay. So the Packers are rolling. And look who I got in my chat room. I'm sending you the link. Baby girl niece, you better get up here right now. Wow. And I'm going to give you a wrench also. Give you a wrench right now. Let me get this beautiful, gorgeous lady from the UK up here. Say hello to her Uncle Mace. I am flattered. Let me give her a wrench right now. Oh my God, look who decided to drop in and say hello to our Uncle Mace. This room is rooming now. It's moving. Trying to get to her, catch up to us and give her a wrench. Well, it's popping for her right now. Okay, I got it stopped. Okay, give her a wrench. I'm gonna give her the link for her to come up and say hello to me. This is an honor. I met her the other night for the first time. And the Star Platinum to Star, you're going to have to wait because somebody else is coming up here. And I will come up one of these days. It's okay, baby. I'm just happy you're in the room.
I ain't tripping, man. I'm
You
just
can
chilling,
talk.
man.
You can talk.
I ain't got shit to talk about, man. I'm over here just enumerated like a motherfucker. So inebriated.
Jessica X, it's an honor to have you here. I appreciate you. I love you. Mwah. That's to my baby girl niece. Gave her a wrench. Jessica X, thank you for dropping by to say hello. Oh, Jessica Fasting, get up here. Yes, the other day, Tacman, get up here. All my boys, get up here. The other day, Jessica, in an article from Cosmo, Ramir Amir had a field day with this topic. 4 of every 5 women, no matter what race they are, do not wash. Your comments about that. They do not bathe. Your comment about that. Okay, Tacman's about to come up. Fasting says he's on the move. He'll come up.
Who you watching? Who you watching, Mace? Who you watching right now?
Oh, let me tell you. I'm good at that. Reigning Woman is a Saint fan. I'll get to that in a second. Washington is 4th and goal at the half-yard line. Green Bay scored their touchdown. The Jets kicked the field goal. Pittsburgh was driving. That's up to date, bro. I got it here. I got this.
What about them Jets and the Buffalo, man? I'm going for Buffalo over the Jets, man.
Washington did not get in. Dallas held them.
And I'm going for Dallas. I'm going for Dallas over Washington.
Dallas held them. Pittsburgh's at the goal line.
I'm going for Falcons over Detroit. I'm going for Green Bay over the Texans.
Roethlisberger, touchdown Pittsburgh.
I'm going for
7-0.
I'm going for Chiefs over Broncos. By
the way, Star Platinum, how bad is the snow where you at?
It just snowed over, over this little AM
17 degrees as we speak in Denver. That's where Star Platinum's talking to me from.
But it is snowing though, where it was.
There you go, it's snowing. Pittsburgh's touchdown was wiped out, penalty on Pittsburgh. And Mike Tomlin is pissed.
I got the Saints over the Panthers.
I'll get you to New Orleans in a second. Tacman, get up here.
Nigga, I got them Titans over Pittsburgh. Nigga, I think Titans gonna upset that shit. You know what I mean? And I got Seattle over Arizona.
Laugh out loud.
Patriots
Jessica X is laughing out loud that 4 of every 5 women do not bathe, according to Cosmo magazine, which is the #1 magazine for women all across the board in the world. Cosmo. Whoever that is, I do not want to hear from them.
And
she gonna have to.
I'm gonna say this, man. It's some nasty motherfuckers on both sides, nigga. I'm gonna just say it. It ain't.
All right, Pittsburgh is at the 15.
I don't think it's exclusive to a gender, bro.
Steelers are at the 15. Okay. Roethlisberger, the tight end caught it. He's at the 10-yard line. Yeah, Jessica asked to answer Martin. Reigning woman's question, she's laughing out loud about the women who do not bathe. Tackman's taking the Chargers. Yeah, I agree with that. I'm playing Justin Herbert today. He's my fantasy quarterback the rest of the year. Alabama. No one cares about Alabama. Miami, I love you. No one cares about college football today. But you can tell me one thing. Tell me, Mr. Miami, did Notre Dame lose last night? That's all I care about. Did Notre Dame lose? Ben
I'll be back.
Roethlisberger, second and goal at the 10. Here we go. Big Ben. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. There you go. Pittsburgh just scored a touchdown star. 7-0 Pittsburgh. So you're up to date. And reigning woman, I'll get you a Saints score, but Pittsburgh just scored a touchdown. So there you go. Roethlisberger 10 yards out. Beautiful throw between two guys. Buffalo right now, they're showing the highlight. Josh Allen trying to run for it, got a first down. So Buffalo is driving. They're at the Jet 33. It was 1/5, 20% women who yeah, there you go. Jessica X is it was 1/5 women who don't wash every day, 1/3 of men who don't wash. But sweetheart, in Ramil's chat that day, in his room, he put it 4/5 of the women don't wash. Seriously, you gotta look at the tape. He put it 4/5, and that room went absolute berserk. For you Saint fans, the Saints are winning 7-0, but Teddy Bridgewater is driving. He's at the Saint 28-yard line. Just to let you know. Yeah, I put it up. There it is. It's on the screen. She said DS1. It's on the screen. $ Mace Taggart together in one word. Okay, he had it wrong then. Trust me, he had it wrong. Ramil had it wrong. He had it the other way. He had it the other way. He did. He had it 4/5 don't bathe. That's why that chat room was electric. Go ahead, Star, unmute yourself. Talk, bro. I'm here for 6 hours. Talk. Star, unmute yourself. Go ahead, bro. Virginia was 14.5. Was your play? Did you win? Thank you, my brother. Thank you, DS1. I appreciate you. And trust me, when I come up in your panel, I'll do the same to you. Whoever does that for me, I do for them back. Okay, who's your team in college football, sweetheart? You're an LSU fan? Who's your team in college football, baby girl? You like anybody in here, I don't care. The Bengals did not score. The Browns held them again. First and goal. This is going to be second and goal. My man, Mr. Miami, sent much love to you, Jessica X. That's my baby girl niece. Don't you dare hit on her. Subscribe to her platform, by the way. Jessica, if you want, put your link so guys can subscribe to you. Get much more subscribers, baby. She's over 3,000 strong in I'm gonna say 4 or 5 months. Phenomenal job that young lady's done. Bengals held again. And it's gonna be they get down. So Joe Burrow did the quarterback sneak. And 7-0 Cincinnati. Yes, it's correct. Oh, they smashed TCU yesterday afternoon? That was a 12 o'clock my time game, 9 in the morning, Oklahoma. Rampaging. Oh, she likes Florida? Oh, baby, then you like the whole SEC. Just put down you're an SEC fan, baby girl. Yeah, Syracuse covered yesterday. Yesterday they covered. My mother was not happy about that. My mother's a Clemson alum. She was not happy about that. Mama Mace was not happy about that. Dallas fumbled. Washington got the ball back. Buffalo missed the field goal. So 3-0 Jets. And Dallas fumbled deep in Washington territory. Virgo's her link. For anybody who hasn't subscribed to the beautiful baby girl niece, a.k.a. Jessica X, Virgo's her link. Go subscribe. She does a great job. I peek in there from time to time. Donated a few bucks. That's my baby girl niece. Keep up the great work, sweetheart. I love you. You know that. Aaron Rodgers is on the move again. The pathetic Texans. If you're a Dolphin fan, you'll love it because this will be 1-6 after today. A robust 1-6. I'm loving this. Texans losing. Dolphins will have a great selection. Tua next week. 11 o'clock Tuesday morning. Tua watch begins. It was going to be 8 o'clock in the morning, but I got some early errands to run. Plus, I'm going to drop by. I'm going to do this for Jessica X. I'm going to drop by my mom's house and go see my mother real quick. Not a problem, baby girl. In this room, if you're in the chat with me, I'll plug anything you need. That's the fourth quarter. But you know what it is, Jessica? When you started, I started building and planning out my platform. So I watch you from afar. You know my heart's with you. And I love you. But you got too many groupies. Good for you. You deserve it, baby girl. The shit you went through a year ago, and I was there to see all of that. Speaking of which, I'm going to drop a name to you. Has our good friend, and I'm being sarcastic what I'm about to say. What's up, cut to the chase? Your buddy fumbled just now, deep in Redskin territory, Andy Dalton. Did our good friend Silent Lamont come by your platform yet? One yes, two no. Just curious. She knows what I mean by that. I love the Niners today in Foxborough. I do. I think Jimmy G will make them regret they got rid of him. Belichick wanted to keep him. Brady and management didn't want to keep him. Atlanta was driving last I saw. Bridgewater is close. Here we go. It's 0-0. What a beautiful throw by Matthew Stafford. No score in that game, and I knew he wouldn't subscribe to you. I dropped by your room. There you go. That's all baby girl had to tell me. And hey, whenever you come up to this platform, I let you rock. That's why guys love coming up here, because I let them control the platform. And then here, my niece, my beautiful niece, I don't let guys talk over each other. Ask Platinum Elite. Seriously. Yeah, I got the Niners winning today outright too. Not that I know anyway. I don't watch the chat while I'm on. I always interact with my chat room, baby girl. Let them feel part of the room. It's calm. I find that hard to believe, huh? My chat room is calm? Or yours? Yeah, my chat room is calm. Yeah, baby girl. And here, yeah. I let the guys rock the room. That's why Star Platinum got himself a nice 3-bedroom, 2-bath condo in Aruba on my platform. That's why he's just chilling with the mic off. My boy Star Platinum. He's drunk today, he told me. Who had the line? Who had the Falcons? Tackman? Well, I got some bad news for you. The Lions are driving deep in Falcon territory. Yep, they're at the 8-yard line. Let you know what happens. 2nd and goal from the 8. Lions can be 3-3 after this game today. Incomplete. Odell Beckham picked off by the Bengals, and they're at the Browns 22. I took the Bengals to win outright. I did not shout out to my brother. He's in here. He's been here lately. Shout out to my young brother, Cut to the Chase. Subscribe to him. Chase, do yourself a favor. Drop your link in here too so guys can subscribe to you. Very distracting. It throws off my train of thought. Okay, she's talking to Cut to the Chase. Abdul Jones, welcome back, my brother. Who do I like in your Bears? I love your Bears tomorrow night. And by the way, Abdul, 5 o'clock Eastern pregame. Bears, Rams, coming here for pregame. I'll do all Bears. I'll sing the fight song for you in a minute. I love those red Falcon jerseys. I love the Falcons' new uniforms, period. All right, let's do it for my brother. Dun, 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 dun. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Go Bears! I love you, Bears. We're gonna fight for victory. That's right, baby. The Bears, baby. Touchdown, Detroit. And like I said before, to Chicago Bear fans, there you go. Cut to the chase. Drop this link. Yeah, Chicago to me is looking like the beast of the NFC because they can play both sides of the ball. They have a champion quarterback in Nick Foles. The Redskins just scored a touchdown on Dallas. 9-0 Washington over the Cowboys. The Cowboys are a mess. And players already have quit on Mike McCarthy. And I will predict that cut to the chase, Cowboys will be in the race for Trevor Lawrence or Justin Fields. So Dallas, it's a mess down in Arlington. I have a good buddy that lives in Arlington. He's a big Falcons fan. Tampa Bay Rays. That was the beginning of my show, Mr. Miami Today. This is the biggest game of Clayton Kershaw's career tonight. This, like Tuesday night, it will be Snell's biggest game of his life, pitching. Because it's going to be a 6 game. I'll let Cut to the Chase and Jessica X talk. Cut to the chase already wants Mike McCarthy out. A lot of Cowboy fans do. The Cowboys. And I picked them for the Super Bowl, believe it or not, Cut. Ty Church can vouch for that. He's the biggest Cowboy fan there is. The Dallas Cowboys, Mr. Miami, are in serious trouble. Washington and Jet teaser. Yes, the Jets are on the move again. Pittsburgh, Ben Roethlisberger caught. That was a 30-yard catch. Pittsburgh is on the move again. I told people take Pittsburgh today. Pittsburgh and the Packers were the 2 locks of the week. No, Mike McCarthy went to Dallas because he wanted to coach again to prove to Aaron Rodgers and the Green Bay fans it wasn't their fault that Green Bay is stalled. That's why he's back coaching. No, I see Eric Bieniemy in Houston or the Jets. Atlanta is looking at, believe it or not, I was going to say this rumor earlier. Atlanta want an African-American coach in front office. That's what Atlanta wants. If you get, cut to the chase says if they get the number 1 pick, he wants Justin Fields. That's who Atlanta wants, by the way, too, to placate to the African-American season ticket holders, which they are a lot. And the kid is both kids are local. Him and Trevor Lawrence are both Atlanta boys. You're a Cowboy fan, too? Hey, get back up here, DS1. We'll talk about the Dallas Cowboys. Get up here. Cut. You want to go up here?
I really ain't no fan. I'm just a spectator, man. I'm a spectator nigga, man. I'll be in the back seat, you know what I'm saying? Just
chill with the dude. You got a permanent condo up here. Don't worry about it. Put your music, your mic on mute. You stay up here. You my nigga. Go ahead, relax. Look at this plaque. Look at the beautiful black women in fong bikinis. Go ahead, 2-piece. Go ahead. All that ass hanging. Go ahead, bro. I know your role. Oh, you're a Packers fan. Well, they're rolling today. Last I saw, they was driving to make it 14-0. I told people Green Bay and Pittsburgh were my locks.
That's a good bet on Packers. I already got my bet in for the Packers.
And the Steelers about to make it 14-0 in Tennessee.
I bet it against the Steelers. So
should have took the Steelers. Should have listened to me, man.
That's the thing, though, Mace. I didn't listen to you.
Platinum took my picks and ran with it. Pittsburgh got the first down, so Pittsburgh is rolling right now. Hey, look, Pittsburgh to me is the best team in the AFC right now. I told people when I first came on the air, Pittsburgh was my wild card. I just wanted to see them in offense, and I'm seeing what I expected. I'm impressed. Tennessee right now are bickering on the sidelines right now. The Tennessee offensive players are bickering at each other. Get your ass up here, Eagle. Told you the Bengals was my other lock today, and they're already rolling on the Browns. Yeah, get up here, my brother. Good afternoon to you. Cut to the chase. I honestly don't think that Jerry Jones will ever hire a black coach. I don't think so either. Oh, and you don't think he deep inside is giddy? He don't have to pay Dak Prescott now. Jerry Jones, just to let you know, is a pure good old boy owner. Oh, what a nice throw by Sam Dunn. The Jets are driving, by the way. I told people the Jets are going to win 5 games. Their schedule get easier. They'll lose next week in Kansas City, but their schedule gets easier. Let's see if he got caught. But the backup running back for Dallas just ran for 55 yards. The Cowboys are driving. So cut to the chase. Your Cowboys are right. And it's mighty funny how the backup or quarterback for Dallas can run the football much better than Zeke. Just saying. Guy, Eagle, you and the Browns. What is it with you and the Browns?
Zeke is a little spoiled little brat, bro.
Yes, he is.
That dude.
Zeke is back in there now. Andy Dalton's at the Redskin 28. Let's see what happens. All right, CD Lamb lost a couple of yards. He tried to do better. Tua jersey is coming. Ain't coming by me, nigga. Ain't coming by me. Next Dolphin jersey I'll buy is going to be a throwback Dick Anderson. All right.
I still
got my Jets called the timeout. I still got my
Dolphins.
Quarter in New York.
I still got my Dolphins Merino jersey just posted up in my storage. You know what I'm saying? Crispy too.
Yep. Zeke has been looking slow and out of shape. You're right. Oh, the Cowboys going to kick a field goal. Straight down the middle. 9-3 Washington. 9-3 Redskins. Cowboys, it's got it on the board with field goal. And the most overrated player in football, Mr. J.J. Watt. Aaron Rodgers is driving. For anybody who bet Green Bay today? 319, hey! That's the way Aaron Rodgers calls the signals. Okay, end of 1. The Packers got a first down. They're driving in Houston. Pittsburgh is driving again. Like I said, you guys, they're really letting the Titans know who's top dog. This Titan team is a good football team, but I'm not buying the quarterback. That's why I don't like the Titans. Saints are driving. I should do this every Sunday, do this all day, and then give you guys the games.
You should. That'd be fire.
Help my ratings.
That'd be fire, Mace. Hella factory.
I'm going to have a ticker coming. Oh, wow.
That's where we need to get this sports book shit going on, man. I don't know if it don't seem like people really want to get into that shit, though. You know
why? Because niggas ain't going to pay up.
Yeah, fucking bullshit. Weak ass niggas.
Oh, shit. So, for my man DS1, the Packers are driving again.
I still ain't seen your boy that owed me $10. Now, I ain't forgot.
Don't worry, I'll get him up here to pay you. He say he wants to pay you.
Oh, you talked to him?
Yeah.
Shit, it's nothing, nigga. My cash app, nigga. I'll put that shit in the chat right now.
No, wait till that nigga comes up here, then you could do it, bro. You'll hear a lot.
I was about to say.
You'll hear a lot. He'll give you your $10. Teddy Bridgewater. No, it's the Saints. The Saints are at the 5-yard line of Carolina, first and goal. Yeah, I like doing this. The mute's down. I could do the play-by-play for you. That's not a problem with me. First and goal for the Saints at the 6. Tell you what happens.
Hey, Mace, do you know anything about being able to have like I don't know if you got a setup like this, but to have like multiple games on your damn screen and shit?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that because Ty City was on at 3 in the morning last night. I'm dead serious. He was live at 3 in the morning, and he said that if you go to Keep It Techie, he'll hook it up for you for $300.
Okay.
So I'm gonna have my nephew doing my logos and my thumbnails. I'm gonna have Supreme King Coon doing my intro and my website. And I'm going to have Keep It Techie doing the technology on OBS so I can give you live games on the screen.
Yeah, because I've been wanting to do like...
And I will do that, by the way, because I don't give a F about YouTube. And remember, I stream on StreamYards. And it's going to be Streamlabs with OBS. I don't stream on YouTube. And by the way, Pittsburgh touchdown. The running back ran it in for Pittsburgh. So the Steelers... Oh, they call bullshit. Your typical nigger refs. They called it back, but it's gonna be first and goal at the 2 for the Steelers. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna give you extensive coverage every fucking night. I'll go to the NBA. I'll go to NHL. I'll go to baseball. I'm gonna do it. Don't worry, fellas.
I gotta get my feet with the baseball shit.
I will have exclusive and extensive spring. I'm talking too fast. I'm excited. Spring training coverage every night in this room. I'll give you the hottest prospects in both hockey and in baseball. You see the smile on my face. That means I'm excited to do that. I don't give a fuck about YouTube. I'm up on every other fucking stream. I'm on Instagram. I'm on Twitter. I'm on that other one that starts with a T, Twitch. I'm all there. This show is on Twitch right now as I speak. Pittsburgh first and goal. Ben touched. Oh, he dropped it. Motherfucker dropped it. Ben, just run it in yourself. Sneak it. You're big enough, nigga. All right, let me get back to the Saints. They said Drew Brees did not cross over the line, so I'm gonna have the intro music when my platform comes up.
They're taking that score away from the Saints, man.
Yeah, they are. All right, second to go, Pittsburgh. I'm gonna have it all, Mr. Miami. Don't worry. I'm just getting my feet wet. This is show number 63 in 33 days. Pittsburgh touchdown. Steelers, very easily. The backup running back trots in. He's doing a little dance. 14-0 Pittsburgh. All right, let's get back to New Orleans. Oh, boy, I tell you, Matt Ryan looks old. The Steelers laying down the groundwork, like I said. There'll be no March Madness in here, buddy. I do pro sports. All right, the Bengals are driving right now.
I'm gonna be playing some Street Fighter today too. I'm gonna be streaming that shit if anybody interested.
Somebody got mad. Somebody got mad in here yesterday. Said he don't want to see no video game shit. I forgot who it was.
I don't give a fuck. That's what I do.
I told him that you're my man. Don't worry about him.
Fuck you, weak ass niggas that can't play no damn video games. Y'all niggas is trash.
Buffalo held the Jets on 4th and goal.
Fuck with it, all of the niggas. Hating ass niggas.
Yeah, I forgot who it was. I gotta check.
Just because you hoe ass niggas ain't good at video games, don't get mad at me, nigga. Cause I'll be on here whooping ass.
Rodgers hit.
What y'all talking about?
Devontae Adams on a 40-yard great catch by Adams. They're at the Houston 30.
I never understood it. How motherfuckers mad at niggas for playing video games? That don't
and Pac-Man, get up, get your ass up here. Eagle, get your ass up here.
Niggas be setting Guinness World Record books and shit like y'all niggas had no idea.
I know that, bro, but you got a lot of haters in here, bro. You know that.
That shit funny to me, man. Fuck y'all hating ass
DS1, if you're listening to me, come back. DS1, come back to me. The Browns are at the Bengals 25, 3rd and 13. That loser quarterback drops back.
And to be honest, let me say this too.
Yeah.
For all these motherfuckers that be having issues with they motherfucking bitch, nigga, maybe that's something that you can play game with your bitch, nigga, so you ain't gotta be all up in her motherfucking girl.
Especially with black women. They like doing that shit now.
Nigga. Hell yeah,
black
they
women
like
doing that shit now, too.
For you hoe
yes,
ass
we'll
nigga.
do some wrestling in here. Oh, wide open. Devontae Adams. Damn, at the good first and goal for Green Bay. I told people Green Bay was gonna roll.
Look. Let me say this too. And then that's something if you get your bitch active in the video game, that gets your bitch mind active for you whole ass niggas. Y'all niggas don't even know. Y'all niggas don't know, man.
Just to let you know, there'll be no Cowboy Eagle coverage in here next Sunday night. When I go off the air at 7:30 next Sunday night, I'm done for the night. No Cowboy Eagle coverage. Rodgers to the tight end, touchdown Green Bay. So Green Bay, again, I had 2 winners today. There's 2 winners. Green Bay on the road, Pittsburgh on the road, both in complete control of their games. And the overrated J.J. Watt is huffing and puffing. Get the fuck out of here, J.J. Go somewhere you can win for once. Tired of that. Hey, DS1, here's the link. Come on up. Mr. Miami says he'll be up next week to claim his townhouse up here. That means you have a permanent place on the panel. Mr. Miami said he'll be here next week. Tackman got his place. He hasn't come up here yet.
Oh, I ain't forgot about shoot. What is his name? Shook up the world, Victor. I ain't forgot about you, bro. I just been,
Victor.
I just been living my life. I was supposed to hit him up.
Who's Victor?
It was a guy you had up here. Shook up the world. We had a little conversation. I told him gonna hit him up, get on some betting stuff, and get to talk a little business, some business stuff. You know what I'm saying? But I don't
know who that guy.
He was up here. He was up here. He probably not a frequent. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, whatever. I don't care. But yeah,
you don't give a fuck. You got your own spot here, nigga. Teddy Bridgewater, 1st and 10 to St. 30. The Saints did score, by the way, 14-3 New Orleans. A lot of people love the Saints in this game today. There was at 9.5, believe it or not. Saints looking strong. That will be one of our games next week. I will do here is the late game. I'm doing Seattle, San Francisco up here because that's the game I will get locally. New Orleans at Chicago next Sunday. That's the late game here. 4:30, 3:30 in the Midwest.
I like the Saints, but I don't know about no 9.5, man. Damn.
When those 2 games are over next Sunday night, my show is over. I am not doing Dallas and Philly. Fuck out of here. All right, Bridgewater going deep, wide open. Touchdown, Carolina. Touchdown, DeAndre Moore. Touchdown, 70 yards, Teddy Bridgewater. And Bridgewater is doing his leadership role. What a year for Teddy Bridgewater, by the way. What a year. Matt Rule, a hell of an offensive mind. 14-10 New Orleans. You may be right about that, Star. Wide open. Oh, my God, he was wide open. Wide open like a woman's booty when you bang her out back there. Wow.
Nigga, you wild.
Spreading that ass cheeks open and planting yours whatever size yours is.
Actually, bro, matter of fact, I'm not gonna talk about that. But yeah,
I getting women up here in this platform nowadays in my chat room. Women I don't even know. One woman called me a stud the other night.
Cause you got some live ass niggas over here, and the bitches love that shit. That's a hella factory. Hell yeah, I already know. Shit, hell yeah. Yeah.
I just hold my own.
I'm gonna puff my damn.
I know I'm a handsome nigga. Pac-Man, get up here, bro.
There you go.
Zach was too busy banging Latinas in Mexico. Okay. That's a brother's preference. To each his own. You know I don't bang women. Remember, I took the L when it comes to women. Okay, DS1 is back with us. Hey, bro, talk about your Packers today. They're rolling. Pittsburgh, they scored. Oh, no, Pittsburgh scored. That's before. Pittsburgh's up 14-0. Buffalo is driving.
Man, what the fuck going on with the Titans, right? What the fuck?
I told
we
people
rolling,
that was
man.
two of my locks of the day, and both teams on the road laying down the whooping stick.
Nah, because these last couple games, these niggas be showing up, but now they all of a sudden just getting their ass whooped. Like,
They're playing a real
man.
team today. They're playing a real team. Josh Allen just ran for 20 yards. He got hit in the face. Where is the flag, ref? It happened right in front of you. Got hit in the head. Joe Burrow, wide open, and the Bengals are driving. I told people that I love the Bengals today, too. And they're going to go up 14-0 on the hapless Cleveland Browns.
Bengals just scored?
They're driving. They're almost there.
I think the Browns going to still get it. I think they're going to pull it off, man. The Browns got some magical shit going on in my eyes.
Yeah,
Word
they could pull this one
is
off.
leaking very quietly around NFL circles. If the Browns don't make the playoffs this year, they will make a change at quarterback next season. Ooh, what a stick. But Buffalo got 20 out of that from their backup tight ends. First and go at the Jets 9 for Buffalo.
What you watching your games on, Mace?
I'll get the games on the Red Zone channel.
The red zone.
Tennessee is now driving. They're at the Steelers 20.
I'm over here on my pirate shit, so I'm looking at
I wish I had that pirate shit. Josh Allen was sacked, got away, he threw the ball away. The Jets have him for a 20-yard loss because he's 6'6" and 240 pounds of steel. He pushed away the Jet defenders, threw the ball away. Good move by him.
Well, let me just say this, Mace. This is gonna be an easy win for us. We're gonna blow these dudes out. We probably beat them like 35-7, something like that.
I see why Pittsburgh is playing well today. They're stuffing my boy, the running back for Tennessee.
Talking about Henry?
Yeah, they're stuffing him today. Yep.
Damn.
Yeah, we're gonna beat the Texans like 35-7. We gonna just fight them up.
The Packers are taking this game seriously today.
I put an extra $5 on that game, man. Like these Packers.
Yeah, we gonna wipe them boys up. We gonna wipe them boys up. We probably give them a late game touchdown or something after they done took Rodgers out for the rest of the game. You know.
All right, the Bengals are at the Browns 20, 2nd and 5 for Tennessee, for Cincinnati. 3rd and 1 for Tennessee. Now the Steelers jumped offside, so it'll be 1st and goal for Tennessee. And in the other game, I'll get you that in a second. Okay, the Buffalo Bills, 2nd and goal at the Jets 14. Josh Allen faked it, threw it away. All right. So that's up to date for you guys. Go ahead, you guys can talk. Go ahead. Platform's yours.
Yeah, but this gonna be a cleanup game for us. We definitely need to stop playing though, for sure. And I'm glad.
I totally agree with that.
Aaron is like, because it's time, man. It's time for us to go back to another Super Bowl, man. Stop playing, Aaron.
10 years overdue, I might add. They stuck Henry again. The Steelers' run defense is on point right now.
So, it's going to be
Green Bay is way overdue.
Yeah, we are, man.
I'm an Aaron Rodgers groupie, by the way.
That's my dear. AR-12, man.
I was a big fan of Brett. That's why I followed the Packers so closely. I love Brett Favre.
Me too.
I love Mike Holmgren. That's why I went to Seattle. He went there, I went there.
See, I always was a Brett fan. So wherever he went, I never was a fan of the team. I just was still a fan of him.
The Jets sacked Josh Allen. They recovered the fumble, so the Jets got the football.
Oh, shit.
So.
Oh, come on.
I told people the Jets are going to win 5 games.
Come on.
Their schedule was brutal. They'll lose next week at Kansas City. After that, they got an easy schedule.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, because they own six
Ryan
now.
Tannehill's trying to run, and the Steelers not, and he fumbled. Tannehill fumbled, but the Tennessee recovered. The Steelers popped them real hard. Yeah. Joe Burrow, 1st and 10. They're at 2nd and 5 at the 10. See, I'm giving you guys live updates.
Yeah, man. Y'all hit that Cash App, man. Y'all support the brother Mace, man.
I appreciate that, my
This
brother.
is real live, radio broadcast and stuff.
Touchdown, Tennessee.
What's your Cash App? I'm gonna throw you some.
It's right on the board right now.
Where's it at?
$ Mace Taggart.
There you go.
I'm gonna throw you some right now.
In small letters.
Yeah, man. Y'all
Bengals
support
just
the brother
scored.
Mace.
Atlanta just scored. Todd Gurley scored on the run. Tennessee scored. The tight end got a 5-yard touchdown pass from Tannehill. And the Bengals just scored 14-0 Cincinnati. That was my other lock today. Cincinnati covering over the Browns. The Browns shouldn't be 9.5 points favorites on anybody.
No, they shouldn't.
9.5.
Shit.
The Browns today. I said you gotta be fucking crazy.
They shouldn't. That's stupid. But for real, Mace, man, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna jump off.
I appreciate you.
Appreciate you, bro. I definitely be through next week for next week's show for sure, man. So salute
In
to you.
2
man.
weeks, yeah, we'll definitely do that show.
Oh yeah,
bro.
I'm gonna do that. But I'm saying when I'm gonna be here every week for the sports show.
Oh, bro, yes, you're welcome, bro. You're welcome to come here.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely come through and
I'm not biased. You part of the chat room with me on other platforms. You're my family, not the host.
No
Fuck
doubt.
them.
No doubt. No doubt, bro. No doubt.
Shout out to the great Ramir Amir. Because
man.
when my show first started on a Friday night, he came through here through the chat room to show me love. And ever since then, me and Ramirez had a mutual admiration society between the two of us. Shout out to him. Thank you to DS1 for his donation. Thank you to Star Platinum for paying his rent. Or in his case, his mortgage. Oh, they say he was out of bounds. That wasn't a touchdown. It was a penalty. It was called back for the Falcons. Can the Falcons do anything right? All right, Matt Ryan. He's going to go deep. Oh, he went short. That's why a lot of people don't like Matty Ice. Doesn't electrify the skyline with all the weapons he got. Tackman, get your ass up here. Kamara, straight up the middle. Kamara, on his way. A nice 40-yard run for Alvin Kamara. The reason why I get excited about that, I have him in fantasy. Star, do me a favor. Unmute yourself. I need somebody to talk to me while I'm giving you these updates.
Let me know you got your bread, nigga.
Oh, okay. You know, the money to me...
On the TB, right? TB?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm appreciative of it.
No, just let me know. Just let me know. I got the right
with you
shit.
niggas. I'm not here for the money.
No. I ain't saying that. I'm not saying that, but I don't know who fucking saying that. I'm just saying, nigga, make sure you got your bread, nigga.
I appreciate you, man. Love you guys, man.
A lot of times I don't be giving a fuck about this other shit, man. I ain't like,
There we go. Oh yeah, I appreciate both of you, man. Yeah.
All right, just making sure. I don't want to be sending it to some motherfucker that I ain't intend to send it to, fam. Hell yeah. This nigga said mortgage in my case. You motherfucker.
That's what I said, bro. Yep. I got it from both of you guys. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, fellas. I feel so blessed, man. But it's not if I get money. I don't give a fuck about that. Matter of fact, I'm gonna surprise you guys. I'm building my own studio with my hard-earned money, and that's no lie. And the money you guys start sending me on a daily basis or whenever you do it, I'm going to donate that to the Kidney Foundation. I'm dead serious.
That's heavy right there.
Dude, let me tell you something. I always wanted to do something like this most of my life. It's a blessing to talk to you guys and give back to all you guys who want to hear me do what I do. All right, Todd Gurley did score, so Atlanta
You
did
got-
get on the birthday. No,
man, you
Todd
got-
Gurley, very
you
quietly,
got-
is having a nice year for the
Hey,
Falcons.
Mace, man, you got, bro. You got the radio. You got the sportscaster art. You already got that shit, bro. Like, it's weird. I don't know if it's because, this is my opinion. I don't know if it's because I've been groomed, you know what I'm saying, and hear a certain voice over the years. But you got the voice and you got the personality for some radio sports shit. Like, you just sound like a motherfucker that's auctioning off some shit or something like 25, 45, 55, something, you know what I'm saying? Got a better overhead there. Motherfucker, touchdown, score,
Oh my
motherfucker,
God.
in Pittsburgh, or some crazy shit. I'm just saying, man, you got to me. I don't know, just
I
saying.
appreciate that, my brother. But
I'm
what just
serious.
happened just
serious.
now is that the Redskins just threw a 50-yard touchdown pass, and there was no Cowboy near him. 15-3 Redskins. The Cowboys have officially quit on Mike McCarthy. There'll be a new coach in Dallas next year.
Oh, so much for that bet.
This is embarrassing that the Redskins are stomping your ass. Jets, let me make sure I got this right so you guys can get the right thing. Jets are at the the Buffalo Bill. Oh, he overthrew his man. His man didn't want to catch. He was scared. There's the flag. Interference on Buffalo. So the Jets are going to first and go at the Buffalo 5. So you like the way... Unmute yourself, my brother. Star, unmute yourself. You like the way I do sports talk radio on this?
Yeah, I do. The
graphics going to be upgraded. The room is going to be upgraded.
I just know, like, damn, bro. Like, yeah, you got it, bro. You got it.
I appreciate that.
You got it, man.
Okay, Ben Roethlisberger wide open is the running back. Got a 25-yard play. Pittsburgh at the Tennessee 25. So that's up to date. Well, we're getting back to the Jet game now. First and goal at the 5. See what the Jets do with this. Shutting out the Bills in the first half. Sam Donald, interference again. He was holding his hands. Pass interference on the Bills. All right, the Browns are driving. Wide open is Jarvis Landry. He got 30 yards, 35 yards on one play. So the Browns are in Bengal territory at the Bengals 46. Keep you guys live, up to date, what's going on around the NFL. Mr. Miami, say something in the chat room, bro.
I'll be back, Mace.
Take your time. Okay, handoff, Jets, touchdown, Jets. 10-0 Jets over Buffalo. So if you took the Jets, they win. Good for them. All right, Mr. Miami, pop up something up here, bro. Put something in the chat room. Aaron Rodgers on 3rd and 2 overthrows. I wonder if they're going to go for it. The pass interference, Tennessee. They got a lot of people in Tennessee at the game today. Anybody want to come up? Here's the link. Get you live coverage. Pittsburgh 2nd and 3rd and 5. Roethlisberger overthrows him. No flags, so Pittsburgh be going for a field goal. As we're doing this to 7, maybe up to 7:30 tonight because we have some late games in Foxborough and in Chicago and in the new Death Star in Las Vegas, home of the Raiders. I'll give you coverage of all those games today. Got a beautiful, beautiful lady coming to visit me this afternoon while I'm giving you all this football coverage. Good afternoon to the beautiful Mahogany Roots and MJ. Good afternoon, gorgeous. How are you?
Good afternoon. I am absolutely fine. How are you doing?
I am good, gorgeous lady. How are you?
I am great. I've actually been watching you for like 2 hours. I've been back and forth cleaning my house and listening
I hope this
to you.
football stuff ain't boring you.
No, I'm not really into football, but my boyfriend loves football, so
Nice.
it's interesting. Yes, yes.
What's his favorite team?
Y'all might not agree, but he loves the Dallas Cowboys.
There's no problem with that. You can like anybody in here. I know
He,
I know he. If he didn't hear what I said, you could tell him I said this.
uh-huh.
They are getting spanked right now in Washington. And tell your boyfriend that they have quit on Mike McCarthy. He will know what you mean by that. They have quit on him.
You know what? And this is wrong. Maybe I'm bad to do this, but sometimes because we go
I know it.
hard
I know
like
what you're
every
gonna say.
year.
Go ahead, say it. I know what you're gonna
Every
say.
year we go hard, we throw football parties and all this stuff. And there was a time where they just was on a losing streak, and I was like, "Damn, babe, maybe you should switch teams." And he looked at me like I was crazy. He was like, "Never, never that." But yeah, he is very loyal, even though they be getting their ass whooped. It seems uh
I have a
sometimes.
female friend
Mm-hmm.
that tells me that my dolphins stink, which they do. But I told her this year they're getting it together. She's staying quiet now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I realize that, and that's cool that you're loyal. I completely understand that. You're loyal to who you rock with. That's
Yeah,
good.
those are facts.
Yes.
Beautiful Mahogany Roots and MJ has been kind enough to join me up here.
Oh,
Um, no,
mhm.
go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say I appreciate all the love you've given me and stuff, but you really don't. You can just call me Mahogany, honey. You don't have to do all that there. Just Mahogany Roots, honey. That's fine with me.
You got it. The beautiful
Okay.
Mahogany Roots is here with me. Did you like the way I squashed the reigning woman's thing from 2 nights ago?
Yeah, I think I'm glad she came back up here and spoke from her side. And I pretty much said that that was probably the thing. Like, that's how she felt.
Yeah, I
Because,
squashed that very quickly yesterday afternoon.
well, you did, but it was nice to see her get up here and speak for herself because there's nothing like hearing it from the horse's mouth. So you know what I'm saying? Then you did
Yes,
it.
I do,
Yeah.
sweetheart. I
Yes.
do. Because I don't play that he said, she said. I was responsible for it. I put my name on it. I was misunderstood. I misunderstood the situation. I
Mhm.
apologize to both parties. I texted her last night when I saw she left a message on my chat in my
Mhm.
room, and I reached her back. I said, "Honey, it's squashed. Don't worry about it. It's past tense."
Right. Yeah,
That's
I
why
mean,
she was
just
up here this
because
morning.
I'm sorry, just
No, I
because
just
in
said
this
that's why she was here this morning.
yeah, in this space, it's so easy for rumors to get started. So you don't want, yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna leave that alone because I'm not into he said she said.
Mhm.
No, seriously, I'm not. If I
Well,
put my name on it and I was wrong about it, I will apologize to both parties. Squash it.
mhm.
No, keep talking, sweetheart.
No,
When
I
you
was
hear me
just
quiet
thinking
like this,
about
I'm
you.
observing something.
No,
Go ahead, baby.
I was thinking about you and me listening for you for a few hours.
Hmm.
Um, you in this business about you don't talk to women.
Okay. Which is true, by the way.
But you seem to have a lot to say about women. It seems like it's a reoccurring thought on your mind. Maybe that you want a woman, but
No, I don't.
you don't. Then why do you speak on women so frequently, sweetheart?
Because my audience loves to talk about it. You
Uh-huh.
should know. You observe the black manosphere. And if
Mhm.
I get a little taxing at times, they leave.
Do you think that maybe possibly if you were to meet a nice woman or the right woman that maybe you might feel differently?
I'm gonna tell you the truth, and I say this a lot in here in my book, and my guys agree with this. I said something on Friday night.
Uh-huh.
I said the woman I was in love with, infatuated with, for the last 2 years, had a birthday party on Friday night. I said, "You think she was thinking about me?"
I
Hell is
heard
to the bleeping no.
I heard you say that, but you know what? We are individuals, so you can't judge the whole group on an individual. But you don't know. Maybe I mean, did she call you?
No, she don't. She don't do that with me.
Oh, well, see,
I'm
I
a
don't know.
man, and like I said before, and this I earned a lot of respect from men in the
Mm-hmm.
manosphere because word spread when I said this,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm not going to back down from it. When it comes to black women, I definitely take a no.
I'm taking out.
Yes, I do, and I keep it moving. I love doing this. My God, I love doing this.
And I
This
want
is
to
a
say
dream for me to do this. What
yes,
I'm doing
and
right
you're
now.
very good. You're very good at it. But you know, you give credit and thanks to the men, and that's all well and wonderful. But you have a lot of females that like you too, and will
And
be
I've
here to
given them
support you.
shout outs too, sweetheart. Trust me, the last few days I've been telling guys, hey, I had some women coming up on this platform and God bless them. I thank them a lot.
Oh, okay. Oh,
I'm
I'm
fair.
just wondering. Yeah, she seemed very fair.
I'm not a biased guy. I mean,
Okay.
I had training women up here first 2 hours, first 2.5 hours of this show today. And there was a topic that Ramir Mir had up on Thursday. And
What?
Cosmopolitan put
Mhm.
in there. Now, Jessica X has corrected me since. But
Mhm.
I'm gonna go. She's right, by the way. Jessica's right, but I'm gonna do it Ramir's way since he posted it this way. Four
Mhm.
of every five women across the board do not bathe.
And you got this from what source?
Cosmopolitan magazine had it, and it was in
Huh?
Ramir Amir's room on Thursday. Lit the room on fire.
Yeah, I would have to research that myself because that sounds a little
Jessica
crazy.
X came back and rebuffed that and said it's every one of five women and one of every three men don't bathe.
Yeah, you know, a lot of people, I'm just going to say
And
this
that
and I'll
was
leave it
across the
alone. A
board, by the
lot of
way.
people love to quote statistics, but the thing is, you really have to, as somebody who has been in school a long time, you got to research where these things come from, and you got to research if they're biased, who's doing the studies. Just because you see a study doesn't make
And
it true.
sweetheart, by the
Yes.
way, there
Mm-hmm.
were white women in that article who signed off on that.
Well, what I'm saying is, I mean, Cynthia G did something on that a long time ago, talking about certain women not bathing. I'm not saying it's not true. I'm just saying before we start quoting statistics, we really need to know where we're getting them from, the source. That's all I'm saying. And I don't even understand the point of putting something like that out. There are nasty people out here across the board. You got nasty people who have poor hygiene, period. My
Let me say
question
this,
is, how many of
sweetheart,
those
before you
people
continue.
that
Let me interrupt you for
uh-huh,
1 second if I continue.
sure.
Uh, the quarterback of Cleveland, I forgot his name, he threw a touchdown 10-10 in Cincinnati. Carolina is just taking the lead in New Orleans. DJ Ward and DJ Moore on a reverse. He scored a touchdown. And Pittsburgh 17-7 at Tennessee. Continue, my beautiful lady.
Oh, well, I really want you to keep on doing your scores because
No,
that's
no, that's up to date. Go ahead,
okay.
continue.
Basically, you know, yes, there's nasty people, but what I'm
Mm.
more interested in is who is sleeping because they need to do a further study on who's sleeping with these nasty people
Desperate,
that's not
sorry
washing their
ass
asses.
men have been sleeping with
Mm-hmm.
these women. Let's keep
Mm-hmm.
it real. Desperate, sorry ass, especially black men, been sleeping with these nasty women.
So I that's all I wanted to say on that. I'm not, you know, I one thing I don't do, and you'll find that with me, I don't repeat things if I don't know it to be fact, and if I can't check the sources. That's why when people like your friend the other day come at me with all these statistics, I need to research that myself because there's
Oh,
a
you
lot
mean
of things.
Little Big Nate a week ago?
Yes, there's a lot of things out here, a lot, even some from some medical people that are not correct. And we got to be careful throwing out all these negative things on one another without knowing if it's fact, if it's bias, or what the deal is behind it. So that's me. I'm a
I agree
fact
with that,
checker.
by the way. That's why I said before, Shirley, get up here, baby girl. Get up here, Shirley F. If you don't want to, tomorrow's your night. Okay?
Who?
Bears, Rams, 5 o'clock Eastern tomorrow night, pregame to kick off, and then postgame afterwards. Big game tomorrow in the NFC.
Now, Mace,
Yes, girl. And your friend, by the way, is in the chat room, Shirley. She said good afternoon to you. Shirley from
good
Coolidge Room.
afternoon, everybody in the chat. Y'all, I can't really see it. I'm on my phone. I'm in my closet.
Don't worry about it, baby girl.
But what's up, honey? Well, I'm gonna go back to my weekend work. I just wanted to say what's up and let you know I was listening.
I appreciate and I love you. And like I said to
Oh,
you, I
I love you
said to
too,
somebody
sweetheart.
the other night, it was
Mhm.
yesterday. I told the chat room, they asked me, how come do I cape to you? And I said, I don't cape to her. She let me know up front she has a man. So I show her proper respect. It's the way brothers should treat sisters and sisters treat brothers. The way me and you are so friendly towards each other.
Can I say something, Mace?
Go ahead.
Let me just, yes, I want to nip that right in the bud right now. First of all, you're friendly to everybody that's over here, men and women.
That's true.
But I need to put something out about myself. As a matter of fact, I think one day when I get the time, I'm going to do a little Q&A about mahogany roots because I think there's a lot of like misjudgment in me.
Misconception.
Yes, an introduction.
You
And
know
for
what it
some
is,
reason,
honey?
people will not check the old videos. I keep on sending them over to my old videos. But the point is,
Mm-hmm.
Mahogany Root speaks her mind. Mahogany Root
Mm-hmm.
does not. I'm not the type of person to cowtail
Mm-hmm.
when I'm in one group or the other. I don't agree with men just to agree with them and to get their approval. I don't agree with
Mm-hmm.
women the same thing. I don't agree with women just to get their approval. I am myself. I don't.
Mm-hmm.
I don't curve the scales. Like I am myself. So you will see that. I'm not going to like because I see a lot of that people kind of changing kind of, their footing when they're around certain groups. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to be myself all day, every day.
The beautiful Shirley F told me she has guest over, so she has me on the what's that thing from Amazon? They have that
Oh,
machine.
I
What's it
don't,
called?
I can't think of it. I've heard of it.
It's a female's name.
Oh,
Yeah, it's
uh,
big on Amazon. When she's listening to me on one of those throughout the house in the Bluetooth. So shout out to her and her guests. I'm glad they're enjoying it. All Bears tomorrow night. Get ready for it because the Bears win tomorrow. They will be with me next Sunday, the late game, because the Saints are coming to town, and that's gonna be a big one for Bears Nation. The Chicago Bears are legit 5-1 in my opinion. Hey, you know what it is, Mahogany? You know what it
yeah.
is, baby girl? A lot of these guys in the manosphere have egos. They really believe that the women are coming there for them. Alexa, that's it. She has me on her Alexa.
Alexa, yes. Okay.
I
Well, I,
appreciate that.
I would
Okay,
say
let me do this. The Steelers, one guy to get past, and they ran it back to the 15-yard line. He could have had a touchdown easy. So yes, I appreciate that people are now listening to me on Alexa. Thank you so much, audience. Appreciate you around the world.
awesome, awesome.
And getting back to what I just told you, yeah, a lot of guys think that women like you are single, the H word, I'm not talking about what ends in the E, ends in a Y, and are checking for them in the manosphere. And that's not the case. A lot of you ladies got men.
Can I say I can't speak for anyone else but myself. That I stay in my lane. I will say this. Just like there are men out here trying to grow and this is a business and they're trying to, you know,
That's what I'm doing.
do whatever they're trying to do, there's women trying to do the same thing. And so it's a craft, it's an art. Everything is not about sleeping with people and like all that. For me, I love meeting new people. I love hearing different perspectives. I love being in different types of groups. Um, but I stand firm to what I believe in, and it's I don't want to say it's more business for me, but it is. I have a goal, and it has nothing to do with being messy or any type of personal thing for me. It's never personal with me. My view, like nothing I do on my channel is ever personal. My views, nothing. It'll never be that way for me.
I want to say this real quick. Jefferson, get your ass up here. I want to say this real quick because I'm laughing. It has nothing to do with what this lady says. Pittsburgh just took a commanding 24-7 lead at Tennessee. And I swear to God, there are 3/4 of the fans in the stands are Steeler fans waving their terrible towels. Pittsburgh is the team to beat in the AFC, and the Bears are the team to beat in the NFC. Wouldn't that be some damn Super Bowl for America to watch? It be the highest rated Super Bowl ever if it's Bears Steelers. Baby girl, continue.
Oh no, that was it. I just went on my little because I just want people to know me. But you know what it is? I need to get back into my videos, more of my commentary, talking about different issues, and then I feel
Yes,
like
ma'am.
people will get to know me. Yeah, who I am. I do have some exciting things coming up, and I promise y'all I'll let y'all know about it. Some more
I do
interviews.
too,
You
including
do?
disco lights in this room. It's going to look like a discotheque when it's
Ooh,
all said and done.
ooh,
That's right.
ooh,
You got that right, girl.
ooh.
I'll be playing plenty of that every night.
Yes. All right. I ain't even mad.
You got
Yeah.
it, baby girl. You have a good day with your man and tell him I'm sorry about his Cowboys.
All right. Thank you, Mace. Bye bye.
Love you, baby. Have a good
Love
day.
you too. You too.
Bye
Bye bye.
bye. Beautiful mahogany roots. Jefferson, Slophius, get your asses up here. The link is here. I'm here to 6:30 Central Time. Shirley, tell your girlfriend they're dominating Tennessee right now, which I predicted. Saints are at the 5, second and goal. Touchdown Saints.
Man, what the hell is going on with Washington smashing on the Cowboys
Cowboys
right
have
now?
quit on Mike McCarthy. That came out earlier this week. I was the first person to tell Cowboys fans that in this room that I got the report that they quit on Mike McCarthy on Tuesday afternoon. I let everybody know it. There you go. Nope. The Saints have scored. They've taken the lead. This is a fight with Carolina right now. Bridgewater is looking fantastic today. 21-17. Saints is going to be halftime. And they got the touchdown with a second left. There you go. Shirley, tell your girlfriend I'm going to say the 30,000 who's at this Titan game today, 25,000 are waving terrible towels as the Steelers are dominating Tennessee in Nashville today. Well, I predicted. Same with Green Bay. They're about to
Yeah,
make it 21-0.
I fucked up. I'm in
Should have
Tennessee. I
came in
thought
here and
Tennessee was
asked.
gonna
I
finish
mean,
up.
Golden Eagle did. Platinum Elite did. I gave it to them. They ran with it. They're going to win some money today. And the Bengals will cover against the Browns. And I predicted that. I mean, guys, I'm not always right. But if I have it in my heart, those are locks. I win with my locks. Guys lose with their other picks. But that's your preference. Jefferson said he have a homeboy stopping by in the field. I'll pop up later. I'm here to 7:30, bro. I'm here till the late games are over. And I'm gone for the night. And I ain't doing Dallas and Philly next week. By the way, for you Dolphin fans, the Dolphin game will be shown here locally and nationally as the early doubleheader game on Fox next week. I will have exclusive Tuva coverage next week. It is snowing in Denver. 17 degrees. Star Platinum has confirmed it. He lives in Denver in the Rocky Mountains. It's going to be 17 degrees and snowy in Denver at kickoff. Kansas City at Denver. Just to let you know. Joe Burrow is driving again. He is at the Browns 9-yard line, 2nd and 1 for the Bengals. They're about to score again. Joe Burrow took the sneak to the 5-yard line. That's a tough motherfucker. He got my respect week by week. Shirley F is a Chicago native. She wants her snowy football. May get it next week. Who knows the way it is in the Midwest and Chicagoland and Minnesota and Green Bay, how it snows out there. Bears are looking solid, honey. You win tomorrow.
This
You take control
is
of the NFC.
some bullshit right now.
What's the bullshit, bro?
I'm mad. All these damn games I picked, nigga, they was looking like one way one week, and now they looking like shit the other week. Like,
Dude, you gotta have a feel. I have
God
a feel.
dang
That's
it.
why I give you guys picks. I've been watching this for 50 years as a little boy. Todd Gurley going for a second touchdown? No. Second and go Atlanta at the Detroit 3.
It's looking right now that my more of my picks though are good versus bad though. You know.
I know what you're saying. I'm gonna read Shirley's message in a second. I'm looking at Joe Burrow right now. First and go at the 5. Burrow dropping back. He's gonna run for himself. He got sacked. Lost 6 yards. And who else? Let me get I keep forgetting his name. Myles Garrett is a monster. Ran around, sacked him. Lost of it. Myles Garrett, boy, for the #1 overall pick that year. What a pick by the Browns. Hit a home run with him. We always get an October snowstorm. I think we are going to win tomorrow. We are on a roll. I totally agree with you, baby girl. I totally agree about the Bears. I'm buying the Bears stock right now. It's the best team to come out of the NFC to go win the Super Bowl. Matt Ryan, touchdown, Atlanta. My boy from Georgia. Oh, did they call it? They didn't give it to him. They didn't give it to him. They say he was out of bounds. I hate when coaches don't challenge something close. I hate when they do that. All right, let's get back to Joe Burrow. Second to go at the 11th. Love this red zone channel. Joe Burrow. Is it a touchdown for the Bengals? Yes, it is. Touchdown, Cincinnati. Touchdown, Cincinnati. As Joe Burrow's family are celebrating. Hey, stranger, do you want to get up here, bro? Both of you strangers, you want to get up here? Here's the link. Get up here, bro. I don't hear no excuses, big time. Your property up here is for sale. And according to Mr. Miami, he's close to getting his mic. He may take it. Shit, he'll run up here every night. Mr. Miami. How you doing, big time? I sent the link. Come on up, bro. Come on up. I'm up to 7:30 tonight. No Sunday night game this week coverage. No Sunday night game definitely next week. None. All right, Calvin Ridley did get the touchdown. Okay, Atlanta taking the lead. Atlanta's up 14-7. 14-7 Atlanta. Near halftime in that game. Joe Burrow looking better and better every week. And you wonder why the Dolphins owner wanted to give up his picks to get him #2, and #1 is rushing Tua to play #1. Joe Burrow looks like a seasoned pro.
Let me ask you, maybe are because I can't watch the game like the Cowboys watched it. Like what's happening? What is Washington doing, bruh?
They quit on Mike McCarthy, my friend. The Cowboys quit on their new coach. That's what's happened.
Oh, okay. Because I'm like, Washington ain't been doing shit.
Yeah, Tennessee tried to fake a punt. Didn't go nowhere. So Pittsburgh has the ball in great territory with 14 seconds to go. And I'll tell you what happens. 1st and 15 Steelers, 14 seconds to go at the Tennessee 38. Ben's going for all the marbles. Interception. Damn, Ben, you could have just ran it. You could have just ran the football and got field goal range. It's too late, Pittsburgh. Let Tennessee recover it. Halftime, 24-7 Steelers. Big time is up here. Hello, stranger. I haven't seen you all week.
What's up, fellas?
How you doing, bro?
I'm doing, man. I'm doing.
Salute.
So, Star. Yeah.
What do you want to talk about? Go ahead.
No, I'm just watching the games, seeing Dallas implode, and it's pretty much about it.
the Bengals in your town looking like studs?
Yeah, he's had a couple of missteps, but yeah, Burrow's done a fantastic job being a rookie with that offensive line for sure. He still shows that he's a rookie, but
That's true.
he's doing a good job though. I mean,
Are the people in your town gaga?
yeah, you know they are, man. Well, I mean, look, they have a better. I think they definitely have a better quarterback in Burrow than they ever probably had in Dalton, unfortunately. So I think the future looks a lot better with Burrow than it did with Dalton.
Well, with Dalton, his problem is he going to get you so far. That was his problem.
Yeah. Sometimes he was kind of inconsistent, but I don't think you're going to get that with Burrow. I think Burrow's going to give you that opportunity. I think he's going to do really good.
Buffalo just kicked a late field goal. Sam Darnold for a stupid interception. 10-6 at halftime, Jets.
Yeah, I think that's funny. I hope the Jets beat them. That's funny.
That was down, by the way, 22-3.
That's horrible, man.
I need them Bills to get back in the game, man.
Oh,
my free picks so far locks.
Sorry. Yeah, I mean, if it's all about money on you, I hope they win, man. But in actuality, the Jets, it's going to be funny if they lose, though. But hopefully, they win for you with the money. At least
the Jets ain't really done nothing for me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They've been playing like, okay, now the Bills been showing some leaks in the arm recovery. You know, they've been winning a couple of games. You know what I mean?
And so, Miami's coming. I'm gonna keep saying that.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, Star, for sure. There's no reason at all that the Bills should lose this game against the Jets. I don't think I'm expecting it. It's only the first half, so.
Shirley F said, Shirley F, by the way, gave a shout out to both of you in the chat room. There's both Platinum and Big Time.
What up, though, Shirley?
She'll be here tomorrow the whole night because I'm doing Bears tomorrow night. Bears, Rams preview, 3 o'clock your time, Platinum, 5 o'clock Eastern for me and Big Time.
Well, I'll be honest with you, Shirley. I hope. Oh my goodness! I hope the Bears put it on them. So Miami comes into that game. You know, the Miami has a much better shot.
Slowfish is up here, bro. I stopped watching N.F.L. I know because of all this shit. Yeah, I'll be looking
pretty bad. Yeah.
So it's all week. That's right, girl. Bears, by the way, will be one of my 2 late games next Sunday. Home for the Saints. That's a huge game for the Chicago Bears for both teams. That's a 3:30 start for Shirley next Sunday in Soldiers Field. Again, in 2 weeks, I'll have a doubleheader. My early game will be Bears at Tennessee. And my late game will be Miami at Arizona. That's in 2 weeks. Tua versus Kyler Murray. Cowboys are driving late. Minute 12, they're at the Redskin 35. 1st and 10. Dalton dropping back. He's going to try and run. Yeah, he's going to get 5 yards. He runs out of bounds like the wuss he is. That's right, Shirley. Home for the Saints next Sunday, the late game here in the East Coast. That's a 4:30 kickoff. 3:30 where you at? Next Sunday, high noon in Nashville against the Titans.
Hey, Star, check out those 2 links I sent in private chat, man, for YouTube. Check out those YouTube videos real quick when you get time.
What is it? Let me know what it's about.
It's about what we were talking about the other week about the Key and Peele. You know, with the it's the football skits, man. Just they're funny.
Okay.
Check them out, man. It's pretty funny.
All right.
So one's the Key and Peele skit, and then you'll see the Aaron Rodgers of what he did last week. It's pretty funny.
24-0 Green Bay, by the way. 24-0.
Tell me what you think
Bay.
About it, man. Don't start spitting up any milk or anything like that. It's funny.
And nigga, I was about to take a drink, man, motherfucker. I was about to spit that shit out, but luckily I didn't take a drink before you told me that shit, because I know that skit you talking about. I fuck with Key and Peele.
Yeah.
Oh, if y'all want to watch some scary shit, some weird shit, like on some slavery shit, Key and Peele got a show out, bro. It's what the fuck is the name? Hold up.
Shirley said the Bears are going to handle their business
Let me
next
find
week.
this shit. Kind of some scary like my bitch had me watching this shit the other night. Hold up. Let me pull this up for y'all, cause this shit. Look, bruh. What is it called? Lovecraft. Have y'all heard of that shit?
I'll let you guys kick it. I'm gonna go in my kitchen, check on my man. Fuck Green Bay. That's what Shirley just said. I'll let you guys kick it while I go check on my turkey wings.
No, it ain't nothing. Hold on, no, that ain't it. That ain't it. Lovecraft. No, it's this other shit these motherfuckers got. They, bruh. It ain't Keegan. It's Peele. Cause you know he got that movie Get Out and shit.
Yeah.
And got what's the other shit? Or I think it is Lovecraft. Hold up. Yeah, it is Lovecraft. I'll pull it up for y'all. Hold on. This shit get into witchcraft and spells and shit. I don't know, I don't know if people are interested in that. This shit is interesting, man.
I'll check it out.
No,
Sure.
niggas is under a spell and shit because of certain shit and slavery and shit, and because of the certain words and what they've been taught is fucking with their head, and they don't realize there's a whole nother magical world going. Man, this shit crazy, man. Okay, yeah, it's called Lovecraft Country. You niggas need to look at this shit, man. This is some, and you know, it's kind of weird. Like, I don't know if any of y'all, I'm sure plenty of people have, when they see something that's been, put on mainstream or put in a movie, and they can relate to the shit. That gives me an awkward feeling sometimes, because it lets me know it's motherfuckers behind the scene. They know what's going on, and they know what they doing to people. I'm gonna just put that out there. I'm gonna leave it right there. You know what I mean? But yeah, Lovecraft Country. I'm looking at that shit right. It just came out this year, actually.
You watch any college last night, Star?
Man, I don't know nothing about college football, man. I got so much shit going. I try to catch in, where I can on certain stuff that I have interest in. I really ain't. I would like to watch college football. I don't know, man. I want to get into the baseball, what is motherfucking National fucking Baseball League, but I mean, I don't know, man. I just got I'm so spread on what I want to do. No pause. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about like mentally in my life and shit. So I don't know, man. It's kind of hard for me to try to lock in on one particular thing. You know what I mean? So I
Yeah.
just kind of keep it there.
Whatever's making you money, man. That's what's most important.
Nah, but besides that, Big Time, how you been, bro? You all right? You good? Everybody good? Your fam good?
I'm doing, man. I'm doing.
That's good, bro.
My boys lost last night. Kind of ticked me off a little bit, but it is what it is, man.
Hell yeah.
I'm looking. I've been seeing what's, because they have the free agent coming up for NBA. I'm seeing what's going to happen with the Lakers and all the other.
Man, if old boy go to motherfucking Golden State, it's a wrap.
You talking about shit?
Antetokounmpo. If he go to Golden State, it's done. It's a done deal.
Yeah, if Oladipo goes there, man, that's just gonna be crazy. But I don't know, man. How many bets you have out there, Star?
I bet on all the NFL games, and then I still got a $20 bet out there, and a $10 bet out there where I'm due payment. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
I got a $20 bet on a college Cowboys don't go to the Super Bowl. I'm looking for that. But I bet on every game today. That's about it.
Do you just bet on the game, or did you bet on the spread?
I did all three: the spread, money line, and the motherfucking whoever's gonna win. You know, I do all three.
Damn, NFL is so tough, man. Just to pick spreads, I can't do it, man. College is so much better for me, but hey, better man than me, I can't
Shit, if I knew college a little bit better, I would I would mess with it. But I'm like, I don't even know if the NFL like that. Like a lot of time I'm just going off of certain weeks that I've seen people play and how they perform, and I just gauge it off of that and just go for it. You know, I don't really. I ain't got enough time to really get so analytical to where I'm knowing every average, where every position is doing this against certain player. Like I ain't doing all that shit. No.
Yeah.
I'll leave that up to the casinos. You know, they already got that locked down.
Yeah. True. Very true. Well, at least the way it's going, unless somehow Dallas turns it around, man, they're looking horrible. So that looks like that's going to be a lock for you at the end of the day. I know it's still early, but damn, they are looking horrible, man. That type of talent.
I can't believe they're looking like that. I don't like, from their previous performance from,
they look lost, man. They just look lost. They look like they've lost an identity somewhere. And now they're they're imploding, man, which that has everything to do. I think what Mace, hit on is that they've quit on McCarthy, and then, man, it's just not good. They have tons of talent on that team that shouldn't be happening.
Yeah, that's weird, and because the Washington ain't known for talent like that. It's just, I don't know. At least in this season,
So Star, you working on a channel, putting the channel together, or what?
Yeah, I have a channel right now. I just, it's some bullshit, but I want to do, like, I talked about shit talk sessions. I want to do something like that. I want to get some gaming stuff and people get together. I don't know if people are in video game. I got some music shit because I produce. I do a little rapping. You know what I'm saying? I make music. I'll be like doing streams like that for music stuff and discovering new software, certain platforms. Probably doing like, hey, son, bruh. Doing like stuff to overlook certain tech in the music, sector of stuff. I got some ideas for some other stuff. I'm not gonna talk about it now, but I mean, I got something already. I've been having a YouTube channel for years. I just never I'm getting new ideas on how to do things from these certain platforms what I pay, that I listen to, so I'm like, okay, I could have probably did all of this stuff a long time ago, but I'm not like I won't say I'm not on the controversial, side of things where I want to have like an argument. Now I may say some controversial shit because that's just me and my viewpoint. But as far as sitting up here listening to people's contention with other people's either way, I have an opinion on some certain shit, but at the end of the day, I don't give a fuck because I got my own. Leon, bro, if I gotta tell you one more time, bro, you're gonna have to turn that. Hey, if I have to tell you one more time, bro, you're gonna turn that shit off. That Fortnite shit. But anyway, sorry, excuse me. Anyway, yeah, I don't know, bro. The type of person I am, a lot of stuff is a waste of time to me. And I know I gotta focus on my motherfucking life, and I'm gonna get it how I live. And if people fuck with what I fuck with, then I fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? And if you got a problem with how I live my life or what I do, fuck you. I'm gonna keep living this shit. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. So I don't know. Yeah, to answer your question, yeah, I do got a YouTube channel. It's not like popping like that, but I got some shit. I'll be making music and I'll be playing video games and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I talk a little shit every now and then, but yeah.
So the video game thing sounds pretty cool.
But yeah, man. And I like the fighting game. I'm into the fighting games.
Fighting, yeah.
Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, Killer Instinct. I know that even though that's on Xbox, but yeah, I'm a competitive motherfucker, especially in that area. And people talk shit about video games because it's just because they're not good at that shit, bro. So you know what I'm saying? And I get it. If you're not good at something, a lot of times that's what the fuck you're gonna talk shit about it. But
but
motherfuckers getting a bag out here off these damn video games.
Yeah,
And the other sector of getting into the place to where you're able to make a game yourself and make money. You know what I'm saying? Depending on, your level of tech type shit and software programming and shit like that. And I'm into that shit too. I don't talk about it, but yeah, man.
All right, Tess. I'm sorry, bro.
I hope that answered your question, bro.
No, yeah, you did, man. I was just I know you brought it up a few times, so I was just curious if you were getting everything together, man. Hopefully everything turns out really good for you, man.
All right, Deshaun Watson's at the goal line. First and goal, Texans. In typical Texan fashion, that's why they're going to be 1-6 after today. They hand off the goddamn football. Typical.
I mean, because there's tons of bullshit and drama out there. I mean, unless you don't want to take part and just sit there and laugh and have a good time and watch a show, that's funny shit. But
Shirley, I'll see you tomorrow afternoon, sweetheart.
It's not even worth bringing into your life, man. Keep everything positive.
Second and goal. See what happens. I love doing that. I might as well start doing this every Sunday. See what Deshaun Watson does. Pops back. Trying to run for it. The Green Bay defenders. Touchdown, Houston. David Johnson. All right. All right, Tess, get your ass up here, my brother. I didn't even know you was in here. I was in the kitchen, bro. Checking on my turkey wings, bro. Here you go, all right, Tess. Get up here, bro. There you go.
You baking turkey wings?
Hells yeah. I boiled them first for 2 hours and then I put them in the oven, bro. You'll see it when it's the finished product. Be ready at 2 o'clock your time. I'm going to take it out of the oven. Then I'm going to bring it here for you guys to see.
All you're going to do is just brag about it. Way to go, Mace. I appreciate it, man.
No.
What you got? What veggies? What veggies you got in there with them turkey wings, man? You got
green beans, my brother.
Okay. That do sound good.
Yeah, bro. It's not bragging or showing
I'm
off.
playing, Mace. I'm playing with you.
I know, bro. But what I'm saying is, how can I say this? When you're a single man, you got no woman in your life, you better know how to cook.
Damn right. You're damn right.
You better know how to make something for yourself.
Either that or you have to have a mother that cooks really well. So I don't know.
I ain't being no mama's boy. I'm too grown for that. Even though mama could make a mean sloppy Joe, because that was my childhood favorite meal as a 9-year-old, and she makes a great beef stew. And if she wants me to come by the house, she's going to make me beef stew. All right. Cincinnati touchdown. That's the second tight end touchdown today. The guy used to be on the Falcons. 2 touchdowns for him. And the quarterback, whispers are saying that if they don't make the playoffs, like let's say it goes 7-9, they will get a new quarterback next year in Cleveland. That's the whispers.
Oh, there's some good quarterbacks coming out of the.
Forget college. You can get a good one in the pros. Jameis Winston's available. Cam Newton will be available.
Winston's not going to go to Cleveland, Mace. You know that.
Why not?
Because he has it too good in New Orleans. I mean, because
have you seen the look on his face when they show him on the sidelines?
He's probably. Well, I mean, I'm sure he wants to start, but
no,
darn
that's
well
not it, bro. They gave Tyson Hill a 4-year extension, bro. That's where he's going. That's where Sean Payton's going.
I don't. It's hard to say, man. I don't know. Then you would have to question why they got Winston to begin with. Then, so I just don't know that.
I think I know why. I think Sean Payton realizes that another year on the bench and doing gadget plays for Tyson Hill is good for him. But if something happened to Drew Brees, you got a real, let's just say, pro quarterback in Winston to back him up.
Yeah.
Jameis Winston does not look happy on those sidelines where they show him. He has his mouth poked out all the time. You know what that tells me? He may be learning something in the film room, but he's an ass clown too. I'm just saying.
There's a lot of talent, man. I like to see him out there. You know, I know you probably won't see him until either Breeze goes down, but I don't expect him to go to Cleveland like that. I would expect him to go to some type of team that has some type of contention. But I mean, Cleveland, you could sit there and say you could turn around Cleveland. So you might be right. You could go there.
All that talent with that power running game they got with those two backs, and both of them are signed.
Yeah.
I'll go quarterback Cleveland.
It's a valid point.
Boy, Pittsburgh is really laying the smack on the Titans there. I predicted that. My 3 picks are going to win today.
Yeah, what were your picks today, man?
Pittsburgh -1.5. Green Bay -3.5. Bengals to cover.
Yeah.
Fucking Platinum Elite took those picks and ran with it.
Yeah, I'm definitely going
Golden Eagle took Cleveland
that
today.
Cowboys bet. That's gone. That's done.
Yeah,
that's
I don't
gone,
see
baby. They
them
quit
coming
on
back
Mike
from that,
McCarthy.
man. You're gonna get that, yeah.
Was you in here Tuesday when I reported the dissension in Dallas? Big time?
Not sure. I'm not sure.
I was the first one to have it.
Yeah.
And Ty Church said, that's not happening. I said, there is dissension in Dallas, my friend. They have quit on Mike McCarthy.
Yeah, I mean, we had talked about it, I think, when they had lost that last week. Even then, like sitting there saying that when they had lost, like there's something there that you know that they're not. There's something there that it's not happening. You know, whether it be McCarthy or, you know, like I said before, you know, they've lost their identity somewhere, man. So
they never had it with McCarthy. Remember that. He's a new coach.
You can tell that. You're right. You can tell that.
I think what it is, from what I hear whispers, the players want Mike Nolan fired. McCarthy ain't going to do it. That's what I'm hearing down there. All right, Detroit's driving at the Atlanta 25. I know no one really cares about this game, but since Tackman took the over and under, I'll let them know what's happening. It'll be Detroit 3rd and 5 for an Atlanta 25. They got nothing on that run. Fucking sorry-ass Lions. All right, back to Pittsburgh. 3rd and 6 at the Tennessee 12. All right, Roethlisberger. Overthrow him. Damn, they'll kick a field goal. I don't care because that kicker is my kicker in fantasy, so I don't care taking more points. So Pittsburgh's going to try and make it 27-7. Hey, baby girl, what's up? Oh, she's talking to Shirley. Okay, let the girls talk in the room. I don't care. More females, more viewers. And by the way, big time, since you left us last few days, I've been getting more female visitors to the chat room.
No, Mace. It's like you were like a regular, like what do you call it? Like a regular tender or like plenty of fish in here, man. Trying to hook people up, man.
Before you came up here, I said something, and it makes me feel disgusted as I'm watching this Steeler game. There's about 30,000 fans of this game today, fellas. I'll say it again. 25,000 of them are waving terrible towels.
Yeah.
Let me say this, man. This is just my opinion. I'm gonna get offended. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna say this shit. My thing is, bro, it's funny. These females, they play all cheeky and shit.
Yep.
But in my opinion, they looking for a bag. They looking for a nigga, a motherfucking simp ass motherfucker that they can try to sweet talk in the hopes of fucking and try to linger that shit on. You know what I'm saying? On some, in the hopes of plucking a bag about a nigga. I'm not, hey, look, man. A lot of times to me, that's the only reason why females be in spaces where men be talking amongst themselves. They want to come find out what we talking about so they can try to plug a bag out of a simp nigga that's a part of that same circle. That's how I look. I don't know. I can't prove it, but that's how I look to me. Because what other reason would you be here? What other reason would you be here?
I told that to Miss Mahogany when she was on here a few minutes ago.
No other reason to be here in the space. And I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if you're here. But if that's not what you want, then you're not just coming to talk. Because niggas, man, look, especially black people, men and women, we don't talk about the same shit, and we don't have the interest in the same shit.
No, we
a lot
don't.
of time. So really, bitch, I already know when I'm talking about some shit, you're not gonna be interested in that shit like that. You only playing that part to see if you can try to figure a nigga out to try to plug a bag.
That is so true. It ain't funny.
Come on, man. I'm just saying. Right. You know you don't like sports like this, but you know you don't. You know you don't like video games. You know you don't really like reading about political shit taking over power. You know you don't like that shit. Stop fronting.
I agree.
It's a fact. It's just the truth. So I'm just saying.
Big Time's buddy is into the game. He's in the game now. Big Time's boy is in the game. Tyson Hill. This is why Tyson Hill.
I didn't mean to disrupt anything. I'm just saying. I just had to put that out there, bro.
That's okay. That's why Big Time and Mahogany's up to talk about this. So Star, get ready to be unmuted. Big Time. This is why they gave Tyson Hill $28 million.
He's just a gadget man, Mace. That's the problem. He's just a gadget man. That's all he is. He's like a clown out there in a sense of like knowing that you don't know where they're gonna bring out that small, those small little people going into that little truck and they have them all packed in.
I agree with that.
It's just a mirage. That's all it is. That's why I say Winston would be the guy to take over. That's just my opinion, though.
I agree with you. It should be, but I get the feeling with his moping on the sidelines, I don't know. And if your game is Winston, would you rather go to Cleveland? Well, all that talent there, or stay in New Orleans? Touchdown Saints. Was it Tyson Hill through the pass? Nope, they're calling it back. It was Drew Brees, by the way. All right, Mahogany Star, mic yourself. Star.
I ain't got to. I'm listening. Go ahead.
She got something to say to you.
I'm a very good listener. Go ahead.
She had something to say to you.
Yes, so am I. Yes, I absolutely do. I just want to say, speaking for myself, and I think I speak for a lot of the ladies in the chat and that have been through this space. I do this. I haven't even started. I'm about to start because let's just face it. Let's talk about donations and all this. This stuff is work. Make sure you're doing a great job. You deserve to get paid for your time. You're up here all day, every day, and you deserve it. It costs money to do these apps and all the things that you're planning on doing with your studio. It costs money.
It's going to be my money, too. It's going to be these people's money. It's going to be my money.
No,
this money I'm going to donate.
I've been in these spaces for a while and I respect the craft. It is a craft, okay? And so those of us who do it, we understand what it is. The second thing I want to say is, so women like me, Shirley F., Bap, I can't think of them all, Jessica X, Reigning Woman, all of these women that are in these spaces.
Mr. George,
let me tell you something. I have donated so much money, and I'm not even trying to. I really said I would never mention that through the years. So much money, and I hate to say it, more so to men than women. And I don't do that to, like I said, that's something I'm going to correct myself because I support basically people who I think are good YouTubers or people who I think are working hard. Like I said, I was a huge supporter of O'Shea just because of his work ethic. How often he was up here doing shows and supporting people behind the scenes. I support people who I feel are doing a good job in the craft. And I actually didn't even realize it until one day I looked and I said, you know what, you've been giving to a lot of men and not enough women. So I said this year, I'm going to make it even. And I just want to say that this whole idea of we're only in the spaces because we're looking for dick or penis is just absolutely absurd.
I did not say that. I did not say that.
What did you say, sweetheart? Tell me what you meant by that.
I did not say that.
Tell me what you meant, babe.
I did not say that.
You know what he said was, I got you, Star, I got you, and then I'm going to let you rock. Star, I got you. Star, I got you. Give me a second. Star, give me a second. Then I'm going to let you argue your point. What Star Platinum said a minute ago was that all women want is a bag, which means all they want is guys' money.
Oh,
that's
you're
it.
right. Oh, you're right. You're right. I'm sorry. Because I've heard somebody else say that. I'm sorry. He did
It
say
wasn't me. I didn't say it
somebody
either.
else is saying we want the penis, and now he's saying we want the money. But my point is, I have yet to, well, I'm not going to get into my personal business. Like I said, I just started a Cash App because I kind of just started doing this on a serious note. But I, for over a year, have been donating to people in these spaces
And
just because.
subscribe to this beautiful woman's platform, by the way.
Oh, thank you, baby. Just because I respect the craft. I'm not doing this to get nothing from Mace. He don't have to donate to me ever in life. Just
Can I
I
say
enjoy
something?
him.
Can I
Huh?
say something? Can I say something?
It's all you,
Because
baby.
I did not personalize this. And what's funny to me is funny when I say some shit and it seemed to me like people don't know how to accept something that's being said as being general and not personal. I don't understand that. And to me, for me saying that and you feeling something, you got a wild fire or hair up your ass where you got to come up here and say something about it. To me, what shows me, it struck a nerve. Because if it doesn't apply to you, why are you speaking on the behalf of what I'm speaking of? If it has nothing to do with you, that doesn't make any sense
Because
to
it's
me.
an open. Because I thought it was an open platform.
It is,
just
baby.
because
Don't
you
worry
have a
about it.
Oh,
Star,
Mace,
relax,
I got
bro.
this, honey.
No,
I
no,
got
I'm
this.
just
I got
Star,
asking.
this.
I'm
she
You
just
asked
asking
me why
you.
I'm
misinterpreted.
speaking on
It's
it. I'm gonna let
okay,
them know why I'm speaking
Star.
on it.
No,
I didn't
I'm
say
gonna
that you were talking about mahogany, baby. I never said that you said
So why?
mahogany.
So
But
what's
since
the
you're
what's
gonna talk and you want to
the,
generalize
you
women as
even
if
got
you are a
my
woman, I'm
message.
telling you
You
right
even
now,
got
as a
my you
woman,
even got my
that
message
we are
wrong.
not in these spaces trying
She
to
You
get a
got
didn't
it
bag.
even you didn't
wrong,
even
but
you
Rainy
didn't
women
even
Star,
isn't
repeat.
trying to
everybody
get a
You
make
didn't
bag,
even
honey.
mistakes,
say
Shirley F is
bro.
not trying to
you
get a
didn't
bag,
even
honey.
say
Mahogany Roots
what I
don't need a bag.
said.
Mahogany Roots got money in the bank.
Me.
Just so you
You
understand.
accuse me of saying something I didn't say.
Okay,
She
and then
made
I
a
correct, and
mistake,
then Mace
bro.
corrected me, and I said,
Relax.
okay,
It's
then I was
okay. I
wrong.
corrected
So
it.
now
So what
what?
the hell?
So now
I
what is the
That's what
corrected
problem?
I
it.
Are you gonna
said.
whine
You
about it?
coming up?
Star,
Are
I
you
No, ain't
going
no
to
corrected it.
whine
wine.
It's
about it the
okay,
You
whole
coming
bro.
up
time?
here? You coming up
Yeah.
here on some fake rage on some
What
shit that I
rage?
didn't even say.
No
It's
one was angry
okay,
with you,
bro. She
and
That
made
I'm
a
don't
still
make
not
that
angry
mistake.
doesn't
with
make
you.
sense. And
Star,
You
she
seem
made a
like you have a
mistake,
chip
I'm gonna
on your
bro.
need
shoulder,
you to
sweetheart.
stop caping and let me and her talk. Stop
I'm
stepping
not
in.
caping, bro.
You're stepping in where we're trying to have a conversation now.
Because she admitted she
If you
was
don't want
wrong.
that, if you don't
Thank
want that
you.
to
I
take
said I
place,
was wrong. So why
look,
is he
it's
bringing that
okay.
up?
It's okay. I'll
It's
respectfully
okay.
bow out and I'll remove
Oh, don't
myself.
bow out. Stay,
This how I
bro.
talk. This
Just
how I
stay up
talk.
here.
This is how I talk.
I know it
If
is.
mother can't handle this shit, I don't know what the fuck to tell you. That's not my problem. You don't
Platinum.
like it? If you don't
Everything is
like it,
cool, buddy.
don't address me and don't say nothing about you coming up talking about I said
Don't
something.
address you. You're on an open platform, dude.
Okay.
It's
I
all
wasn't talk- I
cool,
wasn't
bro. And no
talking
If
to
it's
one's
not,
you.
I'm not
caping.
addressing you. I'm
I
not
wasn't
going to your
talking to
platform.
you.
I don't even know you.
I don't
Star.
care. You don't have
Star.
to.
I
She
don't
admitted
care
she was
either. Why are you
wrong.
Okay.
so angry? Why
Star,
are you
she
so
admitted
angry
she
for
was
no
wrong,
reason?
bro.
Don't
Relax.
project.
It's all
Don't
cool.
project to me about
And you
anger.
know, I
And
love
I'm
how
not
these people,
caping.
Mace, how they
Now
do
you're
talk
Relax.
about,
project.
oh,
Now
oh,
you're
they're going to bow
projecting.
out. That's what happened on CUDA. People
Now you're
can't get their way and
projecting.
then they want to bow out. If
Who
they're
said?
here to
Because
support you, they
I
should
don't
support
do
you
this
just by
weirdo.
moving
Big
Now
on your
see,
time.
it's
Get
weird.
back up
That's
platform.
here,
weird.
bro.
That's weird to me. Somebody to come up to present a position of what wasn't even said. That's
What are you
weird.
talking about? It's called a discussion.
But
Yeah,
that's
we're just
weird
talking.
though.
She
But you
made
know what?
Why
You're
you
she
one
even
of
was
those
say
people
something?
that
wrong.
Why you
can't
even
have a
say
discussion with
something?
the opposite
Star.
sex.
She was wrong.
That's what
She
you
admitted she
are.
was
Whatever,
You're
wrong.
man.
offended.
Let it
That's
Your
go,
funny.
man
bro.
head is, oh my God, it's
Now
so
you're
fragile.
telling
You
me.
can't have a
Now
conversation
you're
with
telling
anybody of the
me.
opposite sex
Now
without
you're
getting all
telling me. Now
buzzy.
you're telling me what I am.
No. She's just saying, Star, that you
It's
can't.
okay,
She
man.
can't come up
Now
here and
you're
start a
telling me you just
convo.
don't. You just trying to
He
tell me
is
what I am
sensitive. He is
now,
sensitive. It's
huh?
Star,
okay.
it's okay. She
Wow.
admitted she was wrong. Star, you won the
You
argument,
telling me what
bro.
I? You telling me what I am?
No, see, you won the
She
argument,
just
bro. She
Does
said.
said
he
she
She
not
was
just
seem
said
wrong.
sensitive?
that.
She
Did
Why
she
is
said
he
she
not
was
upset?
wrong,
say?
bro. Let it
Did she
go.
just not say what I was? Did she
No,
or did she not?
she said she misinterpreted what you
All
said,
right, whatever,
bro.
Mace. Like I don't even want to. Like, that's
And I'm not
okay. All right,
keeping.
whatever,
Lord
whatever.
Jesus.
I don't
Relax,
care.
bro. Go look at
Whatever.
the bikinis out there
Nigga, I'm
in
cool.
your condo, bro.
I just don't like motherfuckers put words in my goddamn mouth.
And I said I was sorry. What else do you want me to do? You gonna
Yes,
harp on
you
that for the next
apologize.
hour? Get the
I don't
fuck
like that shit.
over it. Why are these men so damn sensitive?
Don't tell me
Where
what the
the
fuck
real
to
men
do.
at? that.
Why?
Don't tell me what the fuck to
Unreal
do.
man. These
You
men
don't
over
run.
here.
You don't
I mean,
run
what the
me.
hell is the problem?
You don't run me,
Where is
motherfucker.
your
You don't get to can't tell me what the
you?
fuck to do.
Move
Cowboys.
the
fuck
fuck
are you?
on.
Who the fuck
Where
are
is
you
your
to tell me what
tutorial?
the fuck
Where
to
is
do?
it?
Huh?
I'm
Who
gonna
are
give
you
you
to
the
tell me
answer.
what to do?
Man, I thought we was
The
dealing with
reason why the
men.
brothers are so
God damn
serious.
it.
You
What the
sensitive
fuck
like
is
a
you talking
motherfucker.
about?
No,
Well,
no.
whatever.
Coach,
That's your
you
opinion.
excuse
Honey,
me.
That's your
it's
That's your
because
opinion.
we've
I'm just
been
saying that's what you said.
stomped on enough by black
I'm
women.
taking your words of what you saying.
Yeah, it's okay. Star,
The
it's
hell you
okay.
talking about?
Everything's cool,
That's
bro.
what you fucking said. You don't even
Relax.
recognize what the
Now he
fuck coming out
cussing.
your mouth.
Star,
Lord
relax.
have
Everything's
mercy.
cool,
Because
bro.
you don't know what you don't even know what you're saying. You just be
I do
you
know what I'm
talking.
saying. You don't know what
Everything's
you're
cool.
saying.
You don't know what you're saying because you first came up here talking about well you said people just come
And
over for
I
dick. Nigga,
apologize. Are
nobody
you
said
fucking slow,
that.
nigga? I already
Star,
That's
apologized for that.
crazy.
So why are you still going on it? Why are you
all of that?
crying?
Star,
What
relax.
is wrong
Crazy
with
as
you? Get the
hell.
fuck
Okay.
over it.
That's
Grow
what's
the
wrong with you
fucking
delusional
balls.
ass
See, this that shit
bro.
I'm not gonna deal
Y'all be
with. I'm
thinking,
not gonna deal with weak ass niggas pretending to be men.
y'all be
Talk
hearing
about
what
some
y'all
sports,
want.
because that's all you can do. You are not a real man.
Okay.
Down
He
and bitching and
apologized.
whining and crying about some
Okay,
shit.
baby girl, relax. She apologized to you, Star, like 10 minutes ago. I tried saying everything's good. Relax, my brother. You know you have a permanent place in my platform. Relax. Relax. I got football updates, but this argument has caused me to miss talking about those.
Shit.
All right, let's go. Buffalo's
What's
down
wrong with these broads?
What's wrong with you?
You hear what you want to hear. You don't hear what's actually being said to you.
Why are
That's
you
the
still
problem.
bringing this up? Are you
Because
stuck
I
on
can.
stupid? We
Because I
done moved the
can.
fuck on
Because I
past
can.
that.
Well, maybe you have, but I haven't.
Jeez.
Star, relax, bro.
You don't get to just move. You don't just get to move on because you want to. That's another problem. That's another problem with your
Okay,
ass.
well then say what you got to say about
Andy
it.
Dalton.
I already
I got
did.
something important to say in this chat room.
The fuck?
Andy
Hell
Dalton
no,
is
nigga.
knocked
Yeah,
out.
all right then. You know.
Andy Dalton
Jesus.
is knocked out. I mean, knocked out. I'm talking Mike Tyson knocked out. Both trainers from both teams is over there. His helmet is off completely. He cannot move. And this is live from Washington. And they switched from it, dumbass. Switched from it. Well, this is new. I'll let you get an update right after this stupid ass play in New Orleans. Okay, Bridgewater's first and goal at the 4-yard line. So Carolina's about to tie it. Can you switch back to Andy Dalton, please? God damn. This fucking guy, every time something serious happens, he switches away from it. Buffalo is taking the lead from the Jets, 12-10 there. Big time, get back up here. Andy Dalton has been knocked out. And they're not going back to it. They're going back to fucking Carolina. Carolina is tied to Saints 24-24. So that's the live update. They should go back to Andy Dalton. Let's see what's happened to Andy Dalton. Whoever's the third string for Dallas, he is definitely going to play immediately. I don't know if he got hit by Chase Young, but Andy Dalton's helmet flew off. He is out for the count. They're going to keep it at New Orleans. Can you get back to Dallas, please? God damn. This guy never stays at the moment. Let me go to Cleveland now. Cincinnati, you're up 20-17. And what's his point? Couldn't get a first down. So he's not going back to Cleveland. He's sticking to Cincinnati. I mean, he's not going back to Washington. But Andy Dalton got knocked out of the game. Big time. Get up here, bro. All right, let's see if we got some peace here on both sides here, both these parties. It's going to be fourth quarter in Cincinnati. He has not gone back to see what's happened to Andy Dalton. I don't know why he hasn't done that. Plenty of time, by the way, in Tennessee. All right, Andy Dalton's being taken back to the locker room. He got back to his senses, and they ejected the guy who knocked him out. He's been ejected. 53 for the Redskins has been ejected. Andy Dalton out for this game. Looks like he took a serious concussion. So Go ahead, sweetheart. Talk.
Well, like I said, I came up here, but it wasn't meant to be confrontational. I was just bringing up a point,
It's okay.
being that I am a female that am in these type of spaces, and I was speaking for myself and for the women that I know that frequent these spaces. I know for a fact that sometimes we just support y'all because we like y'all. We like who you are. I don't go to every male space. There's some people I like and some people I don't.
I say it again. I think a problem with a lot of guys, and I'm just saying this because I've observed these guys the year and a half I've been in the manosphere.
hmm
I think a problem is a lot of guys just don't know how to deal and act around women. Now, this guy up here, he knows how to deal with women, so he's cool in my opinion. He just got uptight. That's all. But most guys don't.
Uptight about what though, Mace?
I guess because he said she misinterpreted what she said.
That's not me getting uptight. That's us the other way.
Okay.
The
But
fake
she admitted
rage.
to you,
This
my
is what
brother,
this what
she was
people
wrong.
and this is not just towards women because niggas do it too.
I know that.
Motherfuckers will get up here trying to talk make a certain point about a certain angle of what somebody has said, and it is from a space to what they thought they heard.
Facts are what they want to hear.
It's so many motherfuckers do that shit.
Yeah.
And if it was a nigga that did it, and you see me, I outlast on niggas too. So it ain't
Green Bay.
don't try to frame it up. See, that's what I mean. Motherfuckers try to twist some shit
Yeah, I know.
into their favor to make it look like they're the victim type shit. I don't fuck with that either.
Facts.
Now, cause I'll do it to a nigga too. Like motherfuckers like what the fuck are you talking? I've done it before.
Yeah, I agree
So
with
it ain't got nothing to do. It ain't got nothing to do with being uptight. It's actually got to do with being accurate
True.
with what's being talked about.
True. I agree
Were
with
you
you, my brother.
accurate?
That's
Was
all.
that a fact?
Is that not what you said?
No. Is what you
Didn't
said
say
the
that.
reason I come up here a fact that women come into these spaces because they're trying to get a bag? Is that a fact?
I speaking in general. I didn't say
Is that a
you.
fact in general?
In my opinion, yes.
Yeah, exactly. An opinion is different than a fact, sir. That's all I'm trying to
Hey,
say.
well, an opinion can be based off of certain stuff, and it cannot be.
What you see, yes, that's facts. That's
So
like
it's still a fact, and if all facts
the nice one.
all facts are not true.
Yeah, that's true.
So we got to get up off that fucking.
All facts are not true. What?
All right, I'm not about to do this with. I'm
Yeah,
not about to do
please
this.
don't, because
That's
you
what's
sound
up.
ignorant. Please
Okay,
don't.
that's what's up. Let it be
Yeah,
that.
brother, just mute yourself. Just stick around. I got 4 more hours. We're good. That's my man there.
I'm sorry, Mace, but do I need to look up the definition of fact? When you say all facts are not true?
Probably, yeah. To Dalton, yeah. Girl, honey, it's okay. We're all good. When you come up here, we're all family. We have arguments in families and disagreements. It's okay, baby. Don't worry about it. And I'm not caping.
I know you're not. I know that better than anybody. I just feel like, when you do join any platform, you might get somebody that just disagrees with what you say. It doesn't mean that they're ranting and raving against you. They just disagree with what you say. And I felt that I could speak, being that I am in male spaces and I am a woman, and I know other women that go in male spaces, and I know that they're not there for a bag. As a matter of fact, I know that they donate and they support. So that's all I was saying. Yeah.
No, I'm listening to you, baby. I'm listening to you.
No. That's it. I feel a little bit bad that every time I set it aflame, but I know my personality. I'm very strong and I stand strong.
The bottom line, listen to me. When
Mhm.
you come, you're up here. I don't care what other guys think. That's their problem. You understand me? You feel me?
Oh, I know.
There you go. That's all that matters, baby girl.
Well, I
Now, if you was
appreciate
here,
you.
now, if you was here 3 weeks ago, it would have been a different story.
Why? What happened 3 weeks ago?
I was totally different. Okay, Tannehill's up to his old tricks, overthrowing guys. Big time knows that means 4th and 10 for Tennessee. Back to what you asked me, sweetheart. If you was here 2, 3 weeks ago, you wouldn't be here right now. You
Well,
would
what
said, "Who the
happened?
hell is this nigga talking?"
Oh, you change your platform up a little bit, or you change your style a little?
I changed myself a little bit.
Oh, see, I never knew
Cleveland
that.
has just taken the lead in Cincinnati. The question is, can they cover the 9.5? They have just taken the lead. Baker Mayfield's third touchdown today to a different tight end. The Miami Hurricane, Njoku, just scored. So Cleveland's up 24-20. Yes, sweetie. I changed up a couple of weeks because the beautiful ladies like you popping here and there.
Oh.
So
Well,
I just
don't
be the
change. Be
cordial guy I
yourself.
am. I am
Always be
cordial.
yourself. And that's, like I was telling you earlier, some people like it, some people don't, but I'm just myself and I stand true to what I believe. I don't curve based on pressure. That'll never happen for me. And some people don't like that.
So some people are, but you know what, honey?
Yeah.
Yeah. The Browns just scored. They're taking the lead, and Dalton's out. Yes, sweetheart. Sometimes you have to just be the person you are, and don't matter what other people say. If beautiful women like yourself come up and say hello to me, I'm flattered. You come in my chat room, say hello to me, I'm flattered. But I'm not simping.
I know
That's
that.
just simping. That's
I
just,
know that. I know that.
that's
Yeah.
just crazy. I understand their hurt. I understand their pain. I live it every day here in New York City. But sometimes when a woman's reaching out to you, run with it. I'll be right back in a second.
Okay. Mhm.
All right. Like I was saying, yeah, sweetie, anytime you come up here, you're welcome. I don't mind. I appreciate
I
it.
I know. I want to say this. Because you were having a conversation with this young man, Star Platinum, and Big Time. So I want you to go ahead and finish your conversation.
No, I'm just doing what I like to do up here, which is give guys who are in the chat room updates on the games going on live. You come up here is no problem. I'm up here at 7:30, so
I
they're
know
gonna
you're
do
so
this.
awesome.
I'm up here for 8.5 hours, honey.
I don't know how you do it. I was just talking to another YouTuber.
Honestly, because I
Yeah,
love what I do.
I can see that. I appreciate, and that's what I'm saying. That's what I appreciate about you. Um, I will just say this. I just want us, and I'm talking to the young man here too on the platform, even though he says he don't want me to talk to him, but I'm going to. I just want for us to be able to talk to one another. That's
It's the
all,
question
without it
always
being a
asked.
screaming match, huh?
Sweetheart, it's the question I always ask. How come there's so many beautiful black women in Mansfield?
Um,
So many good looking brothers in the Mansfield. How
Nah,
come we just cannot come together?
oh, I thought, did he say something? I thought I heard him. Oh, well, for me,
hello,
well,
hello.
Yeah, Platinum, go ahead. Tell her what you just said.
Nah, I didn't say I didn't want to talk to you. I just said I said I'm not doing this. I'm not about to go down this trail with you. I didn't say I didn't want to talk to you. But since
okay.
I see there where we can't come to a meeting of the minds, I already recognize that's just what it's going to be. It's not that I don't want to talk to you.
Well,
That's
thank you.
all.
Oh, well,
Yeah,
thank
he's
you.
going
I
about his
appreciate
business.
him. Oh, well, I
That's all he's doing.
appreciate that. Yes. Um,
He always see he has a permanent seat on my platform.
I know
So he's
I've
good.
seen him actually. Like I said, I watch a lot of people. I watch a lot of people. I think people would be surprised to know everybody that I watch. And I've seen him on other platforms. I think I've seen him on quite a few. He's been on.
I'm gonna surprise you, sweetheart. I
Uh-huh.
subscribe to white content creators to pick up what I can learn from them, which I have.
Oh, I
And
watch
but
everybody.
my
Uh-huh.
loyalty is with the black manosphere. I'm a black man.
Hmm. And people have the right to see, I'm a little different. I'm so like in the like neutral with everybody. I just base my if I like you, I like you. It's kind of like that. And for me, it's not always about the content itself. Sometimes it's about just the work ethic. I'm really into hard workers and just integrity. People I see really on their grind trying to do this thing. I'm more of a behind the scenes person. I started out behind the scenes, and so I know what it takes to build a channel. I trust me, I do. And so when I see people on their grind, they could be talking about a little bit of anything. Um, I'm like, okay, yeah, I respect that. I want to be a part of that. I want to help build that. So like like I said, I'm subscribed from people that are so far on the spectrum, and I think they would be surprised. And I'm like you, I watch a little of everything. I watch work. I really started out watching workout videos. I love workout videos. I like
Yeah, there's a
calisthenics.
woman on there that got over 1 million subscribers.
Huh?
There's a black woman on there that got over 1 million
Oh
subscribers.
yes, fitness is big. If you there's certain things that you can do and it's going to blow up. Fitness is one of them if you're into fitness. Um I haven't really checked out now that you're doing the sports thing. I'm gonna check out more sports channels. I'm sure that they're doing well. But also cooking, like if you got mukbangs and all that, those seem to do you and celebrity news. People love celebrity news.
I don't do that. I stay away from that.
I've done a little bit here and there. um no, but so you did ask me a question, Mace. You said why the beautiful people, why can't we come together? Was that
Yes.
what it was? Single, beautiful people.
Yes.
Well, what it is we're all from different places, right? All over the United States, some of us from different parts of the world, UK, all that. And so you got people that have different views based on, their upbringing and all this, based on their experiences, you know. And so even though we might be in these close spaces thanks to the internet, our ideologies are so different. Our experiences are so different. Sometimes it's hard to come together. I think some of us will come together. Um, you proved to
I want
me,
to say this.
okay,
I think the younger ones will not.
really?
Yeah, I think the ones who are under 35, they're not going to do 35 and under. They're not going to come together with us. No.
Oh, with us, well, they got their own thing going on, but
Yeah, but that's huge because you're looking towards the future. And
uh-huh.
already the millennials, those are the ones about under 25, already they went their separate ways. That's been documented here on YouTube.
Well, I really don't want to be long-winded on your show because I can do that. But
Go
I
ahead,
will
be
say
long
this.
with it. I got to
Oh,
7:30. Go ahead. They're going to get their football.
yeah, I want them to get their football. I want Star Platinum to,
No,
just
he's
like,
always on mute. He's always
oh,
on mute. Don't worry about it.
okay. And I
He's
know Big
always
Tom
on the
was up here
beach. He
too.
has a 3 bedroom, 2 bath condo in Aruba up here.
I heard you say that before.
Yes.
Okay, so I've talked about this a little bit about the younger generation. And a lot of times us as older people, right? We're always
Yeah.
like, I don't know what's wrong with these kids, what's wrong with these young people. But really we have to look at ourselves as a whole. If our young people, and I work a lot with young people, if our young people are veering off for whatever reason it is, we've got to look at ourselves. Have we taught our children right?
Answer is hell's no.
Right. And so, like, one thing I can't stand is for older people to blame the youth. It's our job to guide the youth and to help them make a better way, I guess, see a better way.
Well, the problem with
I've
the
been
older
blessed.
people is
Oh,
that
go
they're
ahead.
envious of the younger people.
Oh, some of the older people. Well, yeah, some of these people are bitter. Absolutely, some of them are bitter, and that's sad. But that's always been the case. You've always had older people that have tried to hinder younger people. I can give you examples in my
Hey, keep talking, girl.
yeah, I mean it's sad, but it's true, especially with our people in general. It's like this crab in a barrel mentality. I didn't like even with the, and I don't want to get on this, but this is a good example. Even with the single mother situation, we know that it's beneficial for kids to grow up with a two-parent household. We know this. We understand that sometimes things happen and that's not always can be that way, but we know ideally that's what we want. So me myself, let's say I was a single mother, if I have a daughter, I should be wanting to tell her, I had a hard time with you. I really struggled. I was under a lot of stress. I had to work 2 and 3 jobs. I don't want you to go that way. I want you to try and, of course, get your education, but I want you to try and find a nice young man and get married.
That's a
But
good point you just made. Let
and
me
a lot
comment
of
on
people
that.
know, yeah, a
Forget the
lot.
good man. Forget the good man part. The education part.
Oh
That's
yeah.
where your problem is.
Why is that a
No,
problem?
let me relate to this.
Okay.
Young black women feel not only they're superior to black men who are their peers, but black men, like white people and the rest of the world think of black men, are beneath them, shit on the female shoes. And that's the way they treat black men. And that's why you have guys like Star Platinum and other guys shooting off at
Mm-hmm.
black women.
Am I did it, okay, can I speak?
Go ahead.
I understand what you're saying, and I do know that that happens, but this is what we've got to stop generalizing because that is true, but that's not true. And I hate saying, oh, it's not true for everybody. Oh, it's not true, but it is absolutely not true for everybody. And those women that do that, I grew up, okay, I'll give you a story about myself. I grew up hearing those things. I don't really like to talk about my personal life all the time, but I'll tell you. Love my mom to death. Love her to death. She's my everything, her and my grandmother. But my mom, after my father passed away, and then her last marriage didn't work, so she was divorced. She was on this whole independent woman thing, which a lot of black women, especially back in the 80s and 90s, they were on that independent women thing. And she told me, she said, sweetheart, I don't want you to end up like this. I don't want you to have to struggle and work two and 3 jobs. I want you to go to school. I want you to focus on your education. And a lot of women do that, trying to protect their daughters. And I'm not going to lie, my education has been a huge protection for me. Meaning I don't have to depend on somebody else to keep a roof over my head. The last thing you want is for your little girl to basically have to be dependent on some man to keep a roof over her head, because that's how she ends up selling her body and doing all kinds of other stuff. So I understood why she did that, but that whole independent women thing did mess a lot of women up because you first of all, you don't ever do anything with complete independence. I didn't get where I am being completely independent. I had people helping me, supporting me through college, all kinds of things. So that's a lie. You don't get here by yourself. And that's the part that's not spoken. There's no way you're independent. There's just no way. I don't care who you are, if you're a man or woman, you're not completely independent. So I'm fumbling a little bit, but I think you get what I'm trying to say, right, Mace?
Yeah, but I'm going to go the other way with that. I know exactly what you're trying to say.
Okay.
Well, let me go the other way around.
Sure.
Again, that's the problem. Black women, they will depend on Johnny White Boy, no offense, big time, Rico, Latino, uh, uh, I'm trying to think of an Arab, Haji Arab. They'll work with them. But good black men who are loving, caring, they don't want nothing to do with them. And they throw that independent, I got a PhD card at those guys.
Well, I will say this. I've talked about this with girlfriends of mine. When you do, oh, my family just got here. But I want to say this before I get off.
Yeah,
When you do have an education, or the higher you go up, let's say you've got a PhD or a doctorate or you're a lawyer or whatever,
yeah, they're leveling up.
your
Yeah, go ahead.
market your market does go down for available men. And I've experienced this myself. I'm trying to tell you. This is such a we really can't talk about it in like 2 minutes. It's a deep subject, but just the same for men. Like because you've earned a certain status, you kind of want somebody somewhat near your. It's kind of complicated to explain in 2 minutes, but I don't think that they're shitting on men that don't make as much money or aren't as
It's not the
accomplished.
money. It's the guys who have exactly what they have, who they shit on.
No, I
Yes,
don't
it
think so.
is. Educated lames are educated just like they are.
Oh, let me open the door. Well, like I said, I can't speak for all women.
That's why educated lames are getting the hell out of town, leaving the country altogether, or they're marrying white women, or whoever they pick.
I'm
Because
here. I had to just open the door for
it's
my
okay.
son.
Did you hear what I just said? You want to hear it again?
Yes, please say it again. I want to hear
All
what
right.
you said.
I said that's why the educated lames are either marrying out, dating out, or leaving the country altogether to find Afro-Latino women.
I'm going to say this about that, what you just said.
Yeah, go ahead.
And I think it's important for Black women to know this, because I hear a lot of that. Oh, I'm leaving. Oh, I'm going this way. I'm doing this. I'm doing that.
Half my nephews left the country, by the way, and they're not coming back.
Right. I want to say this, and I know I'm going to get pushback, but it is how I feel. As a Black woman, I've never felt. My mom always taught me to have dignity and not to chase a man. So if there's a lot of men, no matter how many men leave the country and do all this and that, there's always going to be men. Like there's always going to be men that want Black women as wives.
Yeah, but
That
here's your
don't.
problem, and I talked about this earlier today. I guess with Rain.
Uh-huh.
Those Black women do not want simps who worship them. That's why they date out.
Everybody's not dating out, Mace.
No,
Trust
I'm thinking
me,
about.
everybody is
I'm
not
just
dating
telling
out.
you that they would prefer someone else, and someone gave the answer earlier. They said that because the men of other races, they lay down the foundation to their women. Black men don't, and that's the big problem.
Well,
And General, come up here. With us and our culture, the Black woman, sadly to say this, they lead. We don't.
I see.
That is a fact.
I think that sometimes we bring all these negative things into our own personal like relations with people.
General, here you
Yes,
go. Pop on up. General's
the
about to
general's
pop up.
here.
Yeah, the general's about to pop up. Go ahead, keep talking, baby.
Yes. There are always going to be like people who have negative things to say about the opposite sex of their own race. There's always going to be people like that, but you can't live your life that way. You can't base your whole life on that. That's what I'm saying.
But sadly, a lot of people do in our race.
Yes. Well, I'm all about building.
Can I introduce real quick?
Oh yes, hey Jefferson.
What's up, Jefferson? General will be up here any second. Go ahead, Jefferson.
Since both of y'all is trying to figure out why those people do it.
General, you're
not
next.
Talking about yourselves. Here it is. Mahogany, you have a standard of what you expect and what you want in your life. And the fact is, even you cannot even dodge it on TV, YouTube, Facebook, or just in your everyday life, because you do see what Mace is talking about. But you are correct. There are a good section of women that don't sign on to the Carly B's and the crazy. But there isn't a big, how would I say it? A big speech about, hey, y'all need to get back on the right and, the right track and stuff. And it's all right for them to do it, and I ain't gonna say nothing. But Black men have been basically the reason why the community hasn't moved forward, and yet we the most dangerous part of our community. And the sad thing is, Mace is right. Guys are leaving, and if they ain't leaving, they just decide not to date.
Yep. They pull they're doing what I
And
do now. Just leave all women alone, especially black women. I avoid black women at all costs. Yep.
and Mahogany, I'm gonna say this right now. How
Okay.
disrespectful do you think it was to me when I saw "Take Your Booty to the Pole"?
Yep.
How disrespectful is it when Ice Cube's getting, I mean, sacrificed pretty much by everybody, but I can have a gay black lesbian tell me, and every rapper, your political viewpoint ain't necessary. You just need to shut up and vote like we tell
Yep.
you.
That's how they
Then a
treat
white
us.
woman
And
tell
I'll go
LeBron
and to
James
me,
to
Jefferson,
dribble
let
the
me say
ball
this.
and shut up. And that's the link to what Mace is saying. We're
Hey,
hearing it, we're
Jefferson, let me
seeing
say
it.
this, bro. Jefferson, let me say this, then I'm gonna give it right to the general.
Thank you, Jefferson.
Let me say this right now. What's worse for me now? Now you got these black women twerking for the enemy in the workplace and being videotaped in front of brothers, Asian women, white women with no shame. Go ahead, General.
But General, can I please respond to Jefferson just really quickly? I promise I'll be quick.
Yes, go ahead, dear. It
And
was just
welcome
an
to General.
observation. You mentioned an attack. So, I
Jefferson,
mean,
you
I
don't
see
want to
you're
talk.
actually trying to figure it out too.
Oh,
Go ahead,
well,
sweetheart.
I'm gonna be honest. Me personally, people who are leaving the community, they say that they're goodbyes. Actually, I'm not trying to figure them out. I know this sounds wrong, but they don't concern me. I'm concerned with the people who are here trying to work on the community and work on our issues and work on our problems. If they want to leave the community, that's them. I have no concerns about why they're doing it because to me it doesn't matter. I'm concerned about my people and building us up. The second thing I do want to tell you this, Jefferson, you're right. I understand what you're saying, how you feel as a black man, that all this disrespectful. I saw the interview with Ice Cube, and that was the media. That was the media trying to get because they did the same thing. Whether you like Stephen Harvey or not, they did the same thing when he met with Trump, basically trying to turn black people against Ice Cube. All the man wanted to do was talk politics. He has the right to do that. He has a right to his opinion. And so that's we got to realize that we're not each other's enemy. A lot of times this stuff is spinned by the media. Just like Mace was talking about the black women, there's video of black women twerking in the office. There was a video, I'm in the dental field, and there's a video that went viral of this dentist who was a white man. He was doing, I can't remember what dance it was, but it went viral. It was so awesome. He was on a TV show and everything about it. What I'm saying is, people will record things and say, oh, this is what's going on. And it doesn't mean like that's what's going on all over the United States in every office in America. Like we just got to be careful when we see things and generalizing things. And that's all I wanted to say, sweetheart. But Jefferson, I understand.
Go ahead, General.
Mahogany, once one tap on that, general, and you got the floor. Mahogany, you got to realize this black women majorly in our major media saying it on national TV. There is no separation between media and it's a black woman in media saying it. That's my only separation, but you are correct. It is media, but it's black women in media saying it publicly
And let me
and
add to that.
nationally on TV.
Most black women are the ones who watch television and they believe in white Jesus and the white media. Go ahead, General. Finally. Go ahead, General. Good afternoon, sir.
What's up, man?
General.
I just woke up. What's going on? What's
Yeah,
going on?
good,
Shout
good.
out to
Add
the
your 2 cents to
shout
this.
out shout out to the panel, man. I just woke up. But listen, um, we get in these round and around conversations. I am in touch with about 400, 500 young black and white and Latino, all different races that are coming into the military every day, every week, weekly. I get about 400 new soldiers weekly, right? And I have to ask them various questions when they come to the installations. Are you married? Do you have kids? All this different stuff, right? So we can create a file on them, right? So I go a step further, even though I'm not supposed to. I do. So I ask a lot of the brothers to say, hey, man, you're not married. You got a significant other, girlfriend, whatever. So you like black girls, white girls, Mexicans, whatever. And oftentimes, more so than not, 9 out of 10 are same. These are young black men
Yeah, that's what
coming
I tried to tell
fresh
her,
out of
General.
high school,
Mm-hmm.
coming out of college, high school. These are young black men, and and 9 out of 10 of them are saying, "I don't date black women." And
Mm-hmm.
I ask them why, and they say because they're not fun. They want to be in charge. They're
Mm-hmm.
not feminine. They want to wear a bunch of weave and a bunch of makeup and a bunch of
Mm-hmm.
bullshit, and I
Mm-hmm.
don't want that. This is
Yep.
it's a shift that's happening. I'm sorry for the background noise, man. It's
All
a
right,
shift
General.
that's happening in our society. What we try to do is sit up here and say you only pick on white women because you hate yourself. That's not true. That's not true. We don't know why people are going to white women, why black men are going to women of other races. We don't know why sisters are going to men of other races. We don't know this. We can only speculate. Give me a second, man.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm gonna add to that what he just said. Uh, Star P and Mike yourself. Uh,
We can only let me finish up the
yeah,
statement
go
real quick,
ahead. Take
Mace,
your
and I'll
time.
pass the mic.
Y'all got it.
Yeah, take your
We
time.
can we can only speculate. Now, and some of these guys say, some of these guys, black, young black, and then I ask black girls, and I'll get to that in just a second. But some of these guys say, I just like what I like. I'm just attracted to Latino women. I think they're beautiful. I'm just attracted to white women. I think they're beautiful. They're fun. They know how to have fun. I had one soldier, and it's when I started this whole thing about 6 months ago, making my own little tracker for when I start my channel. If the conversation comes up, when I start my channel over there, I have information, real world information to back up what I'm saying. I had one young man that told me, he said, "Man, I love black women, but they don't know how to have fun. They're ratchet." Black, and he was about 27 years old, college graduate, an officer. He said, "Man, I love black women, but most of them out here today are just plain flat out ratchet. Even the college educated ones that I went to college with, they're ratchet. You can't take them anywhere." And he was giving me an example about the water park. He said, "Man, I was dating this chick from New York, beautiful girl. We went to the water park, and she wouldn't even get in the damn water. All she wanted to do was sit on the side of the pool and goddamn take little smug ass pictures, ass shots." And people are really, black men are really looking for more substance. It's not that
Yes,
black women are not beautiful. You're looking for more substance.
General. That young lady who just left, Mahogany. I
Hmm.
told her the other day up here that black men, more black men, especially the good guys, they want a woman they could be proud to take home to meet the family. These women not only have lost those values, don't give a damn about these values, these black women out here, but they don't give a F. All they care about is how big your penis size is and can you please me with your penis. That's what most of these women care about.
Well, I
Rashid,
think
what's
that
up?
I think that living in a modern society, we have to understand that we're more individualized than ever before. People want what they want as individuals. You got women out here, they only look at men as a tool. You got men out here, they only look at women as tools. This is why you have the whole pump and dump culture. And then when women come up with their pushback, they don't understand. It's more women out here, just as many women out here that's pumping and dumping as there are men.
Jeremy, you echoing a little bit.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Check your mic. It's all right. I'm gonna let
But
you roll.
General,
Just
you
check
are
your mic.
correct. General is correct about that. That's where they
All right, go ahead,
originally
bro. Keep it rocking, General.
came from, pump and dump. It wasn't men, it was women.
Oh, that's Jefferson. Okay. Rashid, what's up, bro?
No, I was just, General's right.
Let him go.
I was just waiting. You back, General?
No, General's not
I
back.
was waiting on his mic. Okay. I was just agreeing with General. He's right because originally, who was pumping and dumping? Women.
Yep.
It wasn't men.
Yep.
And the thing is that, karma always rolls back around And the thing is now karma. You know, I mean, General was touching on it, and I hope he gets back. But Rashid, if you got anything to say,
Yeah,
bro,
what's going
go
on,
ahead,
man?
take the floor.
Yeah, I got something to say. Like, basically, what General saying is, it's some substance to it. But the thing about it is, that guy who picked that woman and took her to the water park. For any man that knows, if you have a woman that got her hair done, she not getting in the pool. That's just
Hells no.
all right. So for that guy to take her to a water park, knowing what her hair is done up or something, that's a flagrant on his part. You know, you gotta pretty much vet these women. You know, if you have a woman that like to get dressed up and all dolled up, or if you know your woman is, down to go camping or, something like that, those are the type of women you like. Look for those women. Don't get no pretty, I always go back to this. Like I said, I don't really come on here to down the men. I don't really come on here to try to get on the brothers. But my thing is this. You cannot go get no woman like, let's say a 8 or up, and she likes to get dressed up, likes to fix herself up, but then expect her to go camping or go into
Oh,
the
hells
water park
no.
with you.
She may do it with a white dude. She ain't doing it with us.
No, she'll do it with us too, but the point of it is you gotta find that type of woman. You can't be out here trying to get no doll and take her in the woods to go camping because she's not doing it. But the rough
That's my
women will.
point, bro. The
Certain
8,
women
9,
will
the
do it.
10s, they may not do it with us for sure. They're doing it with the white boy. You better believe
Nah,
it.
nah.
You're giving them
Nah, I
too
Do
don't
much
it
have
credit.
once with the white
I don't.
boy. You'll do it once with the white boy. Just say they did it with him. No. Rasheed's
And
right
what
on this one.
happens? And
Rasheed's right.
then Jefferson, let me ask you this question: what happens? The white boys
Yes,
treating
sir.
her right? You don't think she'll do it with him again?
My
Well, you know what?
my
You know what?
my
I
my
can't
personal
argue
thing.
that question.
I don't want no woman that I can't take into the jungle. God damn it.
There you go.
But see, that's the point. You get those women that
I
you can
can't.
take in the
I
jungle.
can't even argue that one either. Take her in the jungle. She ready to go in the jungle? Yeah, that's a chick you might want to keep. I ain't gonna lie. That's it.
Exactly. That's the
That's
point. You look
yeah.
for those women that you. All these dudes out here, like I always say about the red pill thing. A lot of these guys have bitten the pill, they haven't swallowed it. You're out here talking about the type of women that you want, but then you're going for the opposite. Like I told you, we have been in society, have been trained to go for the light skin, go for the prettier woman, and when we don't get them, we're mad because we're not getting chose. But the point of it is, like we had this whole thing about settling. It's not the thing about settling; it's going with your interests. What do you like? Don't sit out here and try to get no girl that's a 10, and then you can't keep up the maintenance on her because
There
she's
you
gonna be
go. Yep.
costly.
Facts.
You're
We
gonna have
fall
to
under
pay
Rasheed,
for
there.
her
I'm
hair
gonna
and
say
nails
this.
and
I'm gonna say
everything.
this. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. For that environment, if I do get a 10, she only gonna be for that sexual appetite. That's all it's gonna be. It ain't
Yeah.
gonna be. It ain't gonna be motherfucker that I ride with. I know this motherfucker got my back if I'm slipping. You know what I'm saying, motherfucker? Because the 10 ain't gonna do all that. From my
She not
experience, I
doing
just
that.
say from my experience. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Because she gonna be too busy trying to have her hair all pretty, have her makeup and the motherfucking nails and all that shit. Just be pampered up and shit. I ain't got time for that for the shit that I
Let
do.
me give
But
guys an
that's why I will
update.
have a. That's why I will have another one. But like, hey, this one right here though, she going. You know
This
what I
is
Yeah.
mean?
why
That's just me though. I don't know what
I'm
y'all. I
gonna
don't know what y'all
do while I'm here for a second, and then you guys can go back and rock it. I'm going to eat my dinner. I'll show you my turkey wings. They're almost done. Green Bay has put away Houston 35-13 now. It's over there. The Bengals, let me see what's happening here. They're losing to the Browns, but they're covering the 9.5, and they're driving late. 31-27 Cleveland at the Browns 24. And the other game, Pittsburgh is driving, but they lost the signal in Tennessee. But Tennessee has come storming back. That game is 27-21. Titans have come back, and Henry is going off now when they need Derrick Henry. He's coming big now.
Lions is up by 2. 2 minutes
Say again?
left. 16-14. Detroit's leading.
Yeah, they're leading
16-14
Atlanta.
against
They
the
just kicked the
Rams.
field goal, but Atlanta got the ball last. So we'll see what Matt Ryan's going to do.
Yeah. I'm gonna watch those last 2 minutes. It's always
Yeah, go
good in
ahead,
the
bro.
last 2
Rashid, go
minutes.
ahead. General, you back? General,
Yeah,
you
he on.
back with the mic? Go ahead, Rashid. It's all yours.
Yeah, but like I say, man, when it comes down to it, I always try to tell guys, it's if you want that 10, you're gonna have to pay for that 10. You want that 10, that 9 and 10, you paying for that. You
Give me 8.5.
actually,
Because
I mean,
all I like to date is women with 8.5 because they got the
yeah,
body. If their hair is right, they got their hair right. That's the only type of women I date. If she's not 8.5, I'm not settling for no 3.
yeah,
I'll stay like I keep doing by myself.
exactly.
Can
And
I ask
the whole
you
point
a
of it is,
question real quick? Can I
go
ask
ahead.
all three of y'all and Rashid? I figure you're younger than me, but
Yeah,
you
I am.
sound like a grown man anyway. So I'm asking a grown man. Has the red pill meaning changed? Because when I swallowed the red pill, it was the realization of how pissed off I was about how I got used and tricked and everything else. And I realized the games they were playing, the ones that wasn't worth it. Um, has it become that? I mean, it kind of sounded like a lot of people have been rephrasing it as, "Oh, now they just pissed off and hate women."
Yeah.
Wazi,
See,
what's up, my brother? Come on up to the
Has the real
panel.
red pill
Ed, come on
version
up.
changed? Okay.
society, red pill is supposed to be like a self-aware, like knowledge of what's going on. Like, if all these years you've been treated a certain way, you kind of get an understanding of what's going on.
The link is in the chat room,
It's
fellas.
mostly not the rage of it, but a lot of guys, that's why they call it red pill rage, because when they get found out they've been abused and get treated a certain way and women are playing them, they go into this stage of anger. So that's where that red pill kind of sits in with the rage and the anger all together. But red pill, once you get that understanding and knowledge, that's what the red pill is supposed to be about. It's supposed to be about you understand what's going on, you see how you're getting played, or you see how things are for face value, what they really are. Now, a lot of guys go into that rage mode because they feel like I've been treated like this my whole life, and I'm fed up. But then most guys who know of the self of knowledge, they say, okay, well, this is how I know how to move now. I know how to go through this process. I'm not gonna get done like this no more. So that's what that rage, that red pill rage, come from with a lot of guys, because they feel like all these years they've been treated like this, and they want to just like let it out, like some type of emotional state.
All right, before you go, Jefferson, to respond, let me give you an update. Pittsburgh is second and 5 from the Tennessee 11, I believe. And Joe Burrow just ran for 15 yards up the middle. He got a first down. So the Bengals are driving late. Go ahead, fellas. Everything else is over.
Star Pete, please. It was an honest question
Go ahead.
openly.
Go ahead.
I'm trying to catch up because I took a break from all this crap like for a few years, and I'm just asking what's changed in the years I was gone.
Man, I'm not a red pillar. I don't subscribe to that. I'm my own man, man, and I move how I want to move, and I got my position, and my view on things. But I have recognized certain topics of discussions from these certain platforms where I've recognized in my own life and seen from women. But I don't subscribe to this whole hate of women. No, man, I love these bitches, but nigga, I'm just saying, I know how to conduct myself and who I deal with, and man, basically I deal with motherfucker on the level that they own. Then that's just me though. You know what I'm saying? I'm not no hatred of no women, because I love women. I like to fuck, and that's just what it's gonna be.
Exactly.
Hey, Star P. I'm gonna stop at him. I'm honestly. Reason I ask is because you're a man I respect, just like I ask any man I respect. And I trust your opinions and your viewpoints because we each come from a different place of looking at things. It's always good to have every damn vision. Don't tighten yourself to just one look. If you see something I don't see, I hope you tell me so I don't run into it. And if I see something you don't see, I'm gonna tell you so you don't run into it either. And
I feel that. I feel that.
Brotherhood right here.
I feel that. I feel that.
That's why I'm asking. We ain't got no battles. We ain't got to piss on the trees. Nothing like that. If you come by, I'll make sure my redneck friends give me some apple pie or peach or strawberry whichever moonshine you want. There's a flavor out there for you. Come on over. We'll make some food, or if you're vegan, I'll look up a
Let me say
recipe.
this. Let me say this. I don't like. This is what I don't. This is what I will say from my experience. I don't like the wholesome pretender. Shout out to Alan Roger Curry. The bras that act like they don't be fucking, they don't want to get down, and they don't have no attraction to a motherfucker. I don't like that. I like an honest woman. If we meet, look, it's like on some shit where what's his name from Outkast, Andre 3000. I'm not the type of motherfucker that's gonna judge a motherfucker because we fuck on the first night. To me, that's okay. But my thing is, put the parameters in place where you protecting yourself. Don't sit up here and act like you don't like to fuck, because that's some natural shit. That's what we supposed to. That's how all of us got here to begin with. So I don't like that old, like, position, like, you know what I'm saying? One moment shaking your ass for the camera, next moment you talking about I need somebody to buy me breakfast. Like,
There you go.
I don't like that, bro. That's just my personal. That's just my personal view. Now, I look, man. I'm fortunate. I'm not gonna say fortunate. I'm of the cut to where certain things I can sense attraction. You know what I'm saying? I can sense if a bitch is into me, and I can peep it where I can frame a conversation to where it turn her on to where she might want to get down. That night. To me, that's nothing wrong with that. There's a lot of ridicule. People like, oh, that's irresponsible. That's
Iman, what's up, buddy?
I don't see it like that, man. Look, this life is not guaranteed. Motherfuckers be sitting back trying to preserve themselves for some projected future that may or may not be there. Look, live your life, but put the certain contingencies in place so it don't affect you tomorrow. That don't mean you can't live today.
All right, let me give you guys an update real quick.
I'm
Todd
just saying,
Gurley.
man.
Shit, that ain't no touchdown. That is
Todd
not no
Gurley.
fucking touchdown. He still at the 1 yard line. Hell
Yeah,
no.
I know what game you're watching. We're watching the same game. Todd Gurley did not score, but they're giving them the touchdown, which is bullshit. Pittsburgh just threw an interception in the end zone. So Tennessee got 2.5 minutes to either put the game in overtime or win the game.
Hopefully I didn't offend
Oh,
no.
hell no.
Hopefully I didn't offend nobody. I'm just
Yeah,
speaking my truth, man. You know what I'm saying? Hate me or love
Don't
me,
worry
you know what
about
I
it,
mean?
bro. I'm
This
here
a free
doing what I'm
space,
supposed to
man.
do today. Jeremy, your mic is back.
Platinum, you 100%
General, your
right
mic back?
about what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, General.
100%, bro.
It's all yours.
Hey, this is what I would employ you gentlemen to do, right? If you're dealing with a chick, whether you just, you're dating or you just fucking, not if you're married, because you already got an established relationship. But next time you start dealing with a chick and y'all kicking it or whatever for, a couple of weeks, month or 2 months, and it's somebody that you're thinking about maybe going into a relationship with, whether you're just dating or, it's just a friends with benefit type thing. The next time you're with her and you're at your place or you're at her place and it's a Friday night, the city is buzzing where you are, there's a lot going on, clubs are back open and shit. Tell her, say, hey, look, let's go get something to eat. Very early on, you get off work, 1800, 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock. Go get something to eat. Take her home. Take both phones. Take her phone from her. Take your phone. Put them on mute. Put them in a separate room. And y'all sit in the living room, turn the TV off, turn the radio off, leave one light on. And then say, I want to get to know you and I want you to get to know me. And watch what happens. They do not have, most women don't have the discipline enough to sit there and hold a conversation with you. They can't do it.
Hey, General. That's some smooth ass shit. I like that, bro. Like that's some, you know what I mean? But go ahead, my fault. Go ahead.
Most women need some form of entertainment. And what happened in today's society, they can't entertain themselves, so they look for men to entertain them. This is what's going on out here. They sit to say, hey, no, let's just have a conversation. Let's just have a quiet evening at home. No distractions, no phones, no TV, no Instagram, no Facebook, no Twitter. We're just going to sit here at home. We already had a meal. We're not going to watch TV. There's no radio. We're going to sit here and we're going to have a conversation, an exchange. So you'll know where I'm coming from, and I'll know where you're coming from. Now, if it's just somebody that you just fucking, it's, you know, one night, two night stands, or whatever the case, just somebody you fucking on the regular, it might not work. But if it is somebody that you're seriously interested in, try it and see what happens, and you'll get to know her. The second thing is this: I want you guys to start paying attention when you go out in the city, whether you go to Walmart, whether you go to the mall, whether you at work. Start paying attention, and start taking account, subliminally take account of how many women are wearing excessive weave, excessive makeup, eyebrows cut off and painted back on, eyelashes, long ass eyelashes. Pay attention to it and just start taking a subliminal count. And then you will understand what's going on in society.
Guys,
Can I say something? All right, go ahead.
Get my turkey wings.
Go ahead,
General, you got the floor. You lead the charge, bro. I'm going to eat my dinner. Go ahead, General.
Okay. But go ahead, brother. I think somebody wants to say something.
I was gonna say, man. All right, go ahead. No, go ahead. I've been talking. Go ahead. My fault. Go ahead.
No. Star Platinum. Go ahead, sir. I'll take it after you, sir.
I was just gonna say, I don't think, man. Like, I try to. How can I try to deal with this shit on a neck. Hey, Leon, can you be quiet? I'm trying to talk. Just hold on for a second. All right. My son. But anyway, I try to deal with this thing on a case by case, day by day, dealing with who I'm dealing with. It's not, to me, it's not blanketed, but I mean, there are some consistencies when it comes to men and women on how, you know what I'm saying? Even some, you know, I don't want to get convoluted because I'm trying to say something, but I'm drifting off to somewhere. Let me just say this. It's like, there's a quote when it comes to like on some Matrix shit. I don't even want to bring up no movie stuff, but I agree with this quote where it says, okay, you don't necessarily know someone until you fight them, right? Where a motherfucker, you don't really, you just because you might have a certain perspective of how you view them in your mind, you don't necessarily have their nature or their inner, I don't see a way to quantify how someone is like nature wise versus their mental. Even though they may do certain things mentally, you may be able to recognize those certain things mentally if you're dealing with them long enough. But sometimes the instinctive an instinctive thing, like as far as fighting, that builds some type of level of respect, because you know, all right, in this aspect of me dealing with this individual, this is my experience of them. And I take it to the sense of, sometimes you don't know somebody till you fuck them.
Well, that's,
I'm just saying. I mean, go ahead though. I just want to say that. But go ahead.
But that's a
true
fact.
statement. That's a true statement. I gotta recognize that.
That's a fact. But at the end of the day, I just gave you the key to where you could get an insight of how to get a feel for a woman that you're dealing with on a regular basis. Now, again, I said, if it's somebody that you just encounter and it's a fuck thing, you know what I'm saying? A friends with benefit type situation, then it might not be the best way to try and get to know the thought, get a feel for that person. But once you do that and you do it a couple of times, it may take you a couple of times to sit down and turn off one light in the living room, not in the bedroom, one light in the living room. You done already ate, so it shouldn't be a complaint about that. Take the phone. Take all sorts of distractions out of what you're trying to accomplish in order to get to know how this woman is, or, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of times she'll show you right about, she'll be able to sit there for maybe 2, 3, maybe 2.5 hours, 3 hours, and then she's gonna tell you, "Oh boy, what are we doing? We just sitting here. We ain't doing nothing. We need to do something. Let's go here. Let's go there. Let's do this. Let's do that. Let's watch some TV. Turn the radio on." That's what happens. They need that distraction. They can't sit there with you and have a conversation for more. Most women can't sit there and have a conversation with you and not have a distraction in the room for more than 3 hours. They can't do it.
Big dog, can I add to that? I hear that. I don't know if anybody else has something else to say, but I just wanted to add this to what General was saying. My thing is,
Finish it up.
What? Oh, okay. I was just gonna say.
You in general having a good conversation. Finish it up.
Okay.
I can wait on y'all. You know, it's a good conversation.
Okay. I just don't want to hog the mic like that because I could be long-winded too. But anyway, I'll say this: the only problem I have with that is if that goes on too long, that can allow a motherfucker to put up a front and hold that position for so long to make it appear as if they're a certain way. Now,
So
when you access, all right, go ahead.
So that's why you do it randomly. You don't do it on a continuous basis every Friday night. It's just random pop-ups. And then you'll get a feel if she's into you or not. She'll be more as the man, you are the leader. You're the alpha, supposedly, in that scenario with a woman. So that's why you do it on a random basis. You don't do it 2 weekends in a row, 3 weekends in a row. You do it every other month just to see where she is. If it's a woman, like I say, it has to be the woman that you're dealing with on a somewhat of a monogamous permanent basis, or maybe not a monogamous permanent basis, but just on a permanent basis, somebody that's in your life, you know what I'm saying, on a daily basis, like your main girl, you do it, you do it on pop-up occasions, and you will see what's gonna happen. It's just like a shit test, in other words. Women shit test us all the time. I'm gonna give you the mic. Women shit test us. Women shit test us all the time. Every day we get a shit test from them. You come home, if it's a woman that you're living with, or your wife, or your girlfriend, you get shit tested on a daily basis. You don't recognize that you're being shit tested, but she knows what she's doing because women have to use their minds. They're not physically as strong as we are, so they have to use their minds. They have to be, the women are manipulative creatures. They have to manipulate you to get you to do certain things. Case in point, if you got a woman in your life and you say, hey, I'm going out with the fellas. Oh, okay, baby, go ahead. But if you stay out too long and you come home, how the fuck you gonna come in here at midnight? What the fuck? You see what I'm saying? But let her go out with her girlfriends to a baby shower or whatever. They go out to a club or whatever, and then she come home late, and you ask her, "Hey, what the fuck you coming in here at 3, 4, 5 o'clock in the morning for? What's wrong with you?" That's disrespectful.
General, big bro. Let me say this, man. The reason why I say, because I'm gonna speak for myself. I've had situations, man, where I've met a woman, fucked her on the first night, and we had a good relationship, but it got to a certain point, like to where the more, you know what I'm saying, we fucking relating with each other for a certain amount of time, we got to a certain point to where, like, okay, this is not really what you want, and it's really not what I want. Because it got to a certain point where I met this woman the first night. It was cool as fuck. It was a good ass night. We got together, fucked all night to the motherfucking Jamie Foxx album when the Jamie Foxx first came out, type shit. Spectacular, right? Next day, we still cool. Like, you know what I'm saying? Stuff's still cool. We having an ongoing, continuous, like I don't even know what to really call that, you know what I mean? But I think I would say it's a relationship, but it's not a relationship where people would like title it boyfriend, girlfriend, or I'm only fucking you, you only fucking me type shit.
It's a booty call
all of these things.
relationship.
Hold on.
It's a booty call relationship. You best friends, and you can call each other when you're horny. It's a booty call relationship.
My thing is, it wasn't only that though. We was like, we got together like that. And even after we was fucked up, kicking it after we fucked, the next day we still wanted to be around each other. Like it was still cool. It wasn't like, oh, you a nasty bitch or you a nasty nigga because you know what I'm saying? And it was tight. Like we had a good time together. We got hung out, spent the night together. First night, kicked it. Next day, you know what I'm saying? Hey, how you doing today? Type shit. And it went from there. And to me, sometimes shit happen like that to where you get
Who's
to
talking
know
right now? Who's talking right now?
Star P.
All right, Star P, give me a sec. I'm giving you guys these live updates.
Go ahead.
Pittsburgh wins. Kowski missed a 26-yard field goal, which is incredible. So Pittsburgh's the only undefeated team. In Atlanta, unbelievable. Matthew Stafford drove them down 85 yards in less than a minute. Last play of the game. What the hell's happening here?
You got to worry about the flag.
Yeah. The flag, yeah. It's on Detroit, but they're going to kick the extra point. And Cleveland, in the final seconds, just beat Cincinnati. Who scored the touchdown? Some kid named People Jones. Baker Mayfield's fourth touchdown of the game. Cincinnati will beat Cleveland, but I still win my picks because they covered the 9.5. So Cleveland
Man,
goes to 5-2.
dude, can you make this field goal, Detroit?
No extra
Oh
point.
man,
It's an extra
like
point.
I was rooting for Stafford to get down there in less than 60 seconds. I
I'm
didn't
gonna let
believe
these
he
guys
would.
get back to the room. Let's see.
Matt
This is the
Ryan
last
put
game
an
of the early
awesome.
games. Is up.
It's good,
Detroit wins.
and there's a flag. Oh hell no! What's the flag about?
And Detroit does win. Cleveland
But
wins.
there's a flag.
And the Atlanta
That could be
Falcons.
5 yards that he missed.
The Atlanta Falcons. Oh, it's on Detroit. All right.
Oh,
Oh, it's
he's
on
on
Atlanta. It's
defense.
over.
They win.
It's over. All right, guys, get back to it. I will be watching some of the late games early while my chicken wings had too much juice and I had to pour it out, let it bake some more. Go ahead, fellas. The
That
platform is yours.
in
Go ahead,
the
Star P. You was
last.
talking. Star P.
Go ahead, Star. But it's called
Yo,
booty
it
call.
was your
Friends.
platform. Take it, bro.
That's what it
I'm
is.
still here. I didn't want to,
You best friends.
No,
You cool.
go ahead, go ahead,
But
go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
sexually, that's as far as it's going. That's all it is, sir. You still good people. It's just you didn't have you see as a rest of a life kind of girl, but she's still worthy to be around you. You can have sex.
Hella
Hell,
worthy, bro.
you can hang out, see a movie, watch them, whatever.
But see,
And
a
then
girl
every now
like
and
that
then she'll
too,
call
though.
you when you horny and boom.
LaShawn, like, bro, a girl like that too. That's a jungle bitch. She'll go through the jungle with you. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying she was. I'm not saying she was a bad looking girl.
I do miss them.
I'm just saying, like, she wasn't like a 10, but she wasn't like no 6 or no 7. You like, she was like, you know what I mean? So I don't know, man. I don't think it's a wrong thing for motherfuckers to have a relationship. They get together the first night. That shit cool. Things go on. Y'all get to me. That's from my experience. That's how I've got to
Touchdown
know.
Oakland, 7-0 over Tampa
That's
Bay.
how I've got to
7-0 Raiders over Tampa
know
Bay.
my bitches. This is how it happens. This how it's happened like that every time, man. It ain't never been like me really knowing them, but like just talking to them all the time. It's me. We exchanging ourselves like almost like a soul exchange. Like I know more of your internal being versus your outside appearance of what you're appearing to be type shit. You know what I mean? But that's just
But you know what the
me, though.
biggest part?
My bad. Go ahead.
Totally
You know what the biggest part about all that?
bro. And I totally understand what the general means too. I'm an army brat, but I'm gonna tell you right now, when it came to women, I was the Forrest Gump. I didn't get an apple, but I sure in hell had a lot of sex. But what General is saying is the teachings I got growing up as 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, all the way up to my mama retired, of black men telling me the truth in whatever location my mama was stationed at. And that also applies. I'm one of the lucky few, and I've got people pissed off at me because I
I
should have
won
been
with the
the screw
Bengals,
up.
Eagle. Get your ass up
And
here.
trust
Put
me,
the link.
that magic you talking about, I lived it, bro. And man, damn, when you were talking, I actually like remembered the chicks I had when you were talking that truth. And when General's talking, I remember them damn moments when I dodged that crazy ass chick because I listened to a dude in the military, whether he was Marine, Navy, Air Force, or Army.
And it's my thing too, LaShawn. Let me interrupt. Real quick because when a woman put that pussy on you, nigga, she got to she got to do more at that point. Like to me, bro. A lot of times that's what women all have to offer. All they got is sex and fucking. They don't have good character and personality. When that goes, you know what I'm saying? That gives a motherfucker opportunity to really find more about a motherfucker, even though, okay, yeah, we like to fuck, but hold on. I know there's more. There's more here. Is that all you got?
And
You
that was
just
the
gave
issue.
me
You know,
10 years of age just now. I hear him in the background. Oh my God. It's funny.
but
You
see, the
need to know
thing
it right
about it
now
is,
anyway.
yeah, but the thing is, y'all had that relationship, but what did y'all establish? You know, if the sex was good or not, y'all didn't establish anything. That's why the relationship kind of was up and down because, you know, the sex was good. She was cool as hell to you in your book, but in her eyes, she was looking at what did y'all establish? You know, the sex. She wanted something more than the sex.
I
But see, that's
mean,
the whole thing. You had
it could have took a little bit. It could have took a little bit more time though to find that out though.
yeah, but the point of it is, you
It's
had
the
to establish that
contract.
because you need
You know, I don't like.
Look,
See,
y'all.
this is the
Hold
thing.
on, one
Like, all
moment,
right,
one
go
moment,
ahead.
one moment, gentlemen. It's an instant sex contract. What she think after you have sex is a different contract. It doesn't roll over and make it all mean everything she wants it to be or everything you want it to be. After everybody's okay and the law ain't called 24 hours later, y'all go ahead and talk to each other and figure out what the hell y'all gonna do after the fact. Is that confusing? No, it should be simple. That is the 24-hour rule, and remarkably, ass little people don't have a 24-hour rule. Gentlemen,
No, I'm still here. I'm
did we
still here,
freeze
bro.
up
I'm
or
still
something?
here. I'm
Yeah,
still
I was
here.
just that was it. That was it. But I'll just like call out the 24-hour rule, and no
And
one's
see,
using it.
look.
You know what I mean?
Sometimes, look, like this, and I feel like this is a problem when people go into first time even meeting somebody. Certain type of expectations, man. Like, motherfucker, you gotta let a motherfucker be who the fuck they is. And if you rock with that, then you rock with it. But you don't have to. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like people can have preconceived notions and ulterior motives for why they deal with somebody. Sometimes you just gotta, matter of fact, all the time, you gotta go in like, okay, who is it? Who is this? Who is this individual? Who are they? And is there a possibility that we can build something from who we are as people? You know, I'm just saying, man. That's how I do it. I don't know how everybody else do
I
it, but
agree with that stuff, man. I agree with what you just said right there because it's true. It's just my question is, it's like they don't even couldn't don't even make a phone call. They're like, look, I slept with you. Make a phone call. Make sure she's okay. You know, that phone call might stop you from like a Me Too incident and you Bill Cosby 30 years later, but you broke. I mean,
I hear that. I hear that.
right,
I
bro.
mean, I hear that. I hear that. I mean, because you would know if you do get. All right, go ahead.
No. I'm agreeing with you. I was just saying you factual about it. It's just I love how you and the general is blasting them, and Rashid, you doing an awesome job too. Is to add the knowledge that these people may be put in a situation, and they know they need to know how to get the hell out and what the hell's
hey,
going on, just in
let me
case.
speak on
And
today.
y'all is doing an awesome job. So I'm giving props to y'all. That's it. Star Platinum, you got the floor, General. Rashid, if you got something to say, keep it killing.
Go ahead. You're good. You got it.
Basically, with this situation, man, it was funny because I was listening to the Roger report and he was talking about that same scenario about reasonable doubt, accountability when you go into court about stuff like this. And he was saying pretty much along the lines of, look how Bill Cosby was done. You know, all those women that the stuff that they came brought up against him. he was like, something is guys need to have this whole culture where we start teaching each other, hey, send a text to a girl, let a girl know, hey, we about to have sex, with you with it, I'm about to tear it up, little stuff like that to let the women know, hey. So if it come back later on that she say, yeah, he raped me, well, I sent text to her, we talked on the phone, I sent her this text, stuff like that. It's not gonna be a whole thing to kind of get you off, because that whole accountability, yes means no and no means yes stuff, that plays a big part in all that. But having some type of reference to where you can show, I talked to her the previous day, we talked about this, and she said she was gonna come over and we was gonna have stuff like that. That kind of holds. I told my son that same scenario after I heard it. I was like, because he's about 20
I
years old.
agree. I agree. I agree with that. I agree with that.
Because,
Very
hey, man,
smart.
when it comes down to it, it's your word against mine and my word against yours. Is no kind of reference unless you got a video camera or something like that. That's the only way you can protect yourself.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I was born, and I ain't never had to worry about this. The internet wasn't a problem. I ain't had a screenshot crap. I ain't had to worry about being canceled. Your son is growing up into a world that I don't even know what the hell he got to prepare for and how the hell to keep him safe. But at least he's got his father there to try to help him out with whatever the hell you figured out along the way too.
I know a
Respect
way.
that. You and Star Platinum, I respect both of y'all for doing that for your sons.
Check this out,
That's it.
LaShawn. You know what brothers need to start doing, which I spoke on this in a earlier platform. We got to start getting into these systems of laws where we live, because we don't have to be these professional. How it is now, like how the Constitution and all this stuff is. You don't have to be a lawyer to know the game of the system. It just you putting yourself in those places to get the information to understand how the system works. And I feel like that's a big part. To me, that education to me is like primary over any other education for a system that we're a part of versus what they try to give us in these goddamn schools. Because I've had success.
In San Francisco. That's just Mason.
Mason's
Go ahead,
screaming
Star.
because
That's
he
Mason.
just got the update. Go ahead, keep on. Platinum.
Well. I was gonna say from my coming up, like for certain things that I had to discover where police pulling me over, and I was asking questions like why, how, what the fuck, why the fuck
This is what I was telling you about right here.
Oh, you talking about the food he dropping? Yeah, go ahead and place the video, Mason.
Yeah.
Show us some old
There
turkey
you go.
wings.
He's showing us some turkey wings. You know what?
Trying to chef up in the kitchen.
No. I gotta give Mace credit. You know what? He lost
I'm
weight.
about to eat this shit right now. I'll be back in about half an hour. Keep rocking the room, fellas.
All right,
He
cool
lost
now.
weight even though. Look at him. He is solid slim, and he's still wearing his big ass man shirt. I give him credit. Now he did lose that weight.
I
Platinum,
done told his ass about them loose neck t-shirts, man, to get him up, bro. You gotta get him up.
Hey,
that's my nigga, but I'm just trying to put him on.
You need resize down to an extra large instead of
Yeah, man. You gotta bro. Like I'm trying to put look, you around me, nigga. We gonna have you looking good, nigga.
I'm gonna have to shoot some cash apps to go ahead and tell him go get some more teas.
You know what I'm saying? Even type of niggas, even if my nigga around me is a bad look, he got beat up a couple times, we done got into fights, he got beat up too bad. I ain't about to have my nigga looking bad out here. Nah, nigga, fuck all that.
Well,
yeah, I'm saying.
Mace is actually small enough to wear my shirt, and I like buy 2Xs because my arms are like long, so I usually buy a bigger shirt. I mean, damn. He need to get out that 4X shit. He would look good in like maybe a 1X or just large.
Fuck all that sheet shirt
I'm serious.
wearing
I'm
and
serious.
shit.
I remember Mace way back one time
I'm
when
just
he
fucking with you,
went
by the way,
live.
Mace.
Man, Mace, a grown ass man, and he's a grown ass man that's still teaching us lessons. He's fine. He's perfectly fine. He done defeated his demons, just like most of everyone that gets on the panel has. And shit, we grown men. We black, and we ain't the piece of shit they advertise us as. And Star Platinum, I apologize. I took your floor, but damn it, I'm giving everybody respect, and thank you for letting me do that.
No, it's all good. I just know some people are not ready for certain conversations, and I'm okay with that because I know where I'm at, you know, in my comprehension of things. You know, just sometimes I can say some things where it may be boring to people, you know, and I gotta respect that. You know what I'm saying? I just gotta be in my lane. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. Even though I may
that's like
feel that I'm saying
me.
some
But
impactful
you
shit.
know what? Sometimes I don't mind you telling me there's another lane over there, and I can get over there and go around my damn traffic. But my Bluetooth is dying, gentlemen. I'm gonna try to switch over to my other one. But damn it,
All right.
y'all keep this strong. Let me see his turkey wings.
Yeah,
Y'all
man,
be
because
safe
Salute.
till this pandemic's over. That's it. Salute. Grown men hour. And we talking sports too. Love it.
yeah, yep. Cause hey man, that's like with me, man. You know, I'm married and everything. Like I was on another channel with a guy, and he was asking, you know, why am I letting my wife listen to some of the stuff that go on? And you know, I was like, why not? And so, you know, he came with this whole thing where you know, women come out there and dox other dudes and all that. I was like, it reminded me of this scenario that I talked to my friend about, and this is the same way I put it to him as like with my wife. My friend, I was telling him about certain things that they got, like this whole space on YouTube. My friend says, to be honest, I don't have time to kind of deal with that shit because of what I'm doing. I don't have the time for that, you know, back and forth and seeing what these guys talking about. He said, I'm out here making money. Same thing with my wife. She ain't got time to be over here trying to dox a guy. She married to me. Why is she over here running to somebody's channel trying to get their channel flagged because they said something about a woman? She don't have to go out here and try to fend for men. She got a man. That's why I'm looking at him. He's like, well, you know, you might have your wife in check. That's why I be saying, guys looking at putting women in check. Like, it's not the thing about putting women in check. The average real woman know her role. And sometimes she know when shit is fucked up and she hears it, but she ain't gonna say nothing about it because most of the time she know that that's what women do.
Rashid, it's not you right. It's not about necessarily like having your woman in check. It's more so creating a boundary where she can't fuck up what you got going on.
Yeah. Yeah. But the thing is, like,
that's what it's about. It ain't about like she could do, you know what, but if it get to the point where it's fucking me up, my reputation, or you know what I'm saying, for certain deals that I might be doing, that's a problem. And I'm gonna say something about it. You feel me?
Yeah.
So it ain't about like, all right, you know what I'm saying? Because if that's the case, I need to get away from the bitch anyway.
Exactly. And see,
you feel me?
A woman like that, I won't even have her type. I won't even have that type of woman around me because you know that's my thing. Like I tell people, I say, man, you know, this whole SYSB thing, it wasn't even the whole count of me actually marrying my wife Jamaican, and it wasn't the whole point of me actually marrying a Jamaican woman to like this whole SYSB shit. Like I told them, I said when it boiled down to it, I'm pretty much black women all day. You know what I'm saying? I love that sexy skin, the way the body looks. You know, most women have that same thing, but it's just my whole thing. I love a black woman. You know, it ain't even just no kind of racist thing
Ain't
when it
nothing
comes
wrong
down
with
to it.
that.
That's what I'm attracted to.
But that same thing go on the flip side too. Just because you know, a brother like, you know, other cultural women don't mean that he hate himself. That don't mean that. You know, I hear that a lot, particularly from women too. You know what I'm saying? Just like for this man, he like what he like.
Exactly.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? But men and women get ridiculed for that. You know what I'm saying? We don't know the reasoning behind it. That's just what they like. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
And it's okay.
Yeah, and it ain't even about no race thing. It ain't about like this whole black woman got attitude. It ain't even about that. Most dudes at a young age, they kind of see women in a certain light, and that's what they're attracted to. If you take for instance, you got a guy that was born in Texas or born in Cali. What does he see all the time? A lot of Mexican, Hispanic women. So of course he's gonna be attracted to most majority of them if he's in those areas. And once he get around black women, he's like, oh, these black women, they cool, but I've been around these women my whole life. Like California, you take for instance, somebody stays up in the hills or something like that, been in Hollywood, Rodeo Drive, and all they see is white women. Or they in like Montana or Oklahoma or something. All you see is white women. Of course, you're gonna be attracted to white women. That's the thing, and people gotta accept that.
I get that, and I accept it. I accept it too. Yeah, that's hella
Yeah,
fact. You know,
yeah. So that's the whole thing. Like I say, men gotta like on this channel. I always push the envelope, man. I
the
want to
thing
hear
though
the
too,
knowledge.
Rashid, men can't be ridiculing men either for having a choice.
Yeah,
You know
yeah,
what I'm saying?
yeah,
You
yeah.
can't be doing that.
If
Men
dudes doing that, man, that's fine right there. That's to me, that's some
can't be
like
doing
woman
that,
stuff.
man.
You
You
judging
know,
for that? That's woman stuff to me. Because in the end, it's like we all need to. This whole space that I always promote is pushing the knowledge. Because I'm talking to Walt Diddy, man. I go on Walt Diddy channel. He with the Manosphere dealing with BGS and Anger Man. He big ups Anger Man and stuff too. But the biggest thing with Walt Diddy, he's a filmmaker. And so I kind of look at his channel and I be like, okay. And he always talk about filmmaking. And what I tell him, I said, man, why you don't put out a documentary? He was like, well, the people in. I'm like, forget trying to ask approval for these people in this space, man. You in this space too. You putting your you
just
putting
do
your
it.
you putting your
Yeah,
bones
just
out.
do it. Just do it. Yeah,
Yeah,
just do it from your point of view. Yeah,
yeah. Contact if you can't get in touch with those people to contact them to get them on your documentary, you contact the guys that you can talk to. That's why I told him. I said the same way the Hidden Colors came out, and that first Hidden Colors spoke about the knowledge from the certain people that he talked to. Look how he all the way up to what Hidden Color 6 now or 5. It's like when
yeah,
you
yeah.
start pushing that knowledge, man, people gonna come to you because they want to get their name out there. And the best way to get their name out is in those documentaries. Because I'm telling you, Netflix right now, they be searching for new content. Like they ain't been dropping a lot of new content in a minute, especially since this old corona shit. They kind of hurting right now. So these independent film dudes, oh, they're gonna make money on Netflix.
Oh yeah.
And that's what I told him. I was like, dude, you're an independent filmmaker, man. I was like, dude, my whole thing is when I see a brother in that space doing his thing, I told him, I said, man, I'll put some money behind you. You know what I'm saying? In a sense, because I know you're a righteous dude. And if some go down, you're going to do your thing. I said, whether you look out for me or not, I just want to see certain brothers in this industry make, because I already know I'm going to get my blessings in the future. So I'm not even worrying about if I get something back or not. My thing is, you got the talent, man. Don't waste it trying to, push a narrative out here for these brothers. Go out there and do your thing, because eventually they're gonna follow.
And check this out, right? See what you saying. That's interesting because I get ridiculed because I make beats and stuff. And if
Yeah,
my shit ain't sound in a certain way, like you know what I'm saying, I get ridiculed, but I'm not one dimensional. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? I got a lot of different sounds for a lot of different things, a lot of different atmosphere and for a lot of different people. You know what I'm saying? So I get that. You know what I'm saying? I'm still gonna make my shit because I know there's an audience for it.
yeah.
It's an
Because
audience for it.
the same beats you might make that somebody might say, "Oh man, that's corny." You'll sit there and go in those white spaces and other Latinos and stuff, and they'd be like, "Hey man, I need 10 beats just like this." You know what I'm saying? So it's like
Hella
if you keep
factory.
yourself to one gender and try to say, I'm only doing this for the black culture, man, you losing out on a slew of money because
Hella
you only keep
factory.
yourself one dimensional, man.
Hella factory, man. Yeah.
Yep. Hell, that's like that one guy that's out now, Saint, who did a song with Future. And everybody's like, oh man, this dude a new artist. Man, that dude been out for years, man. He just been doing that pop music. Dude got like I think 2 or 3 albums I looked up. I'm like, damn, this dude been out for a minute. I'm like, why is he just not getting noticed? Because he crossing over to this whole genre. Been knowing, man. Yeah, man. But like I tell brothers, man, do your thing, push. You know what I'm saying? I salute brothers like Mace. I got on his channel finally, man. I've been telling dudes to put his channel in the chat for a minute because I could never find it. I always type in Mace because I never knew it was his last name and what he was promoting as. So I always just typed in Mace sports channels and stuff like that. I couldn't find it. And see, that's like one of the things that I'm gonna do my page, and that's gonna be like the biggest thing with people searching your name and searching your content, your channel. That's one of the key things when you start your channel is how people search your name. You gotta look in that search bar and
Yeah,
find out
yeah.
how many people with that same name. It's gonna be hard for them to contact you or look for you. And if your name is this and you look in that search bar, you pull up a whole bunch of names like that. Yep. So I'm be trying to push that junk. Like I be telling guys, like I fool with a guy Smooth and Kane is Kane Star 187 God Allah. Me and him, well, us two, we actually met down here in Atlanta because I'm in Atlanta. I talked to those dudes, man. We met up and we holler at each other. Hell, we about to do a podcast together, all three of us. And we about to drop content on
That's
that
dope.
channel. Then we're gonna do stuff on our own separate channels.
That's dope, man. Hell yeah, man.
Cause like I said, at the
Yeah.
end of the day, man, brothers need to work together. That's my whole thing I'm promoting in this space. Cause I told the dudes, I said, man, I got knowledge to sell for this whole black pill, red pill stuff. I'm like, you can call me red pill because I've been seeing the knowledge of this stuff. But my whole thing is pushing this stuff to everybody because if you look up the manosphere, all you're gonna see is about a whole bunch of white guys. You ain't saying nothing about the black manosphere on how we do this. You ain't saying nothing about the gender war thing with these older guys. All you seeing is this stuff from their aspect from white guys. Like the guys in this space in this area, they need to be documented, man. This stuff so it can go down. Cause just like they say, a lot of times you looking at this whole politics stuff. A lot of these guys are looking at these issues coming from this space because a lot of names like Angerman, O'Shea, Kevin, they got big names up on YouTube. Their videos are coming up, so somebody's listening to what we talking
Man,
about.
man, what's crazy, man, it to me, from my point of view, hold on.
Yeah, man, it's big over here though. We getting a whole understanding about it. Yeah, everything's getting out there, so it's up to a lot of us creating content and then in space put something out. Go ahead now.
All right, my bad. No, I was gonna say, I felt I've always thought especially from the older generation, I just had some gripes with the elders, with the elderly men and women in my own family. Like, why have y'all not like passed down certain information from y'all experience? I always thought that to be awkward to try to put those that's coming behind you in place to either pick up where you left off or get an idea of what's going on from the perspective of what you working in your life to try to get information on how a motherfucker can move forward in their own damn life. Bruh.
Take for instance the structure of family. When it came down to it, your dad was a blacksmith, you became a blacksmith. It was a trade. Then you had certain generation of kids, they be like, man, I don't want to be a blacksmith. I want to do this. Okay, well, you do that, but then you still run the lines of your grandkids coming back to granddad and learning that trade from them too. So if they didn't want to be blacksmith, they can let their younger kids pursue it or have somebody keeping the legacy going.
Yeah. And I have a hard time with understanding like why did that not happen? Because now it's funny to me. I'm this is some personal shit, and I'm sure a lot of people have a similar situation in their lives where they myself have to start from a place of not having that information accessible to them, where basically, nigga, I'm starting from motherfucking scratch.
Yeah.
Like basically, I'm the start of the dynasty that I want to see her create. You know, without something even being placed in front of me, even though there are those that in front of me, otherwise I wouldn't even be there. But there's nothing for me to pull from, where I got to access information for myself to start something fresh, and it ain't even from nothing else that my family. And I know there's a lot of us that's in that similar situation. It's frustrating, bro. That's all I just wanted to throw out there. But go ahead.
Yeah, because I mean, it was a scenario where I know this person, they had got into an accident with some family members in a car, and out of those three people got in the accident, one of their parents, you know what I'm saying, knew about money and stuff like that, so they took their child money and invested it until they turned 18 to get the money. The other people, they just took their money, split it, balled out, did what they want to do with it. But when that child turned 18, man, they had that money on stock, you know what I'm saying, ready to go do something, start a business, buy a house, do whatever, because they was privy to that information, but not everybody's giving that knowledge out. That's same for me in my instance. My parents died at when I was younger. So I had nobody to push that knowledge to me. I had to get raised by my grandma, which her style of thinking back in the day, she kept that till she got older. She didn't know the whole way, like with new ways of doing stuff, technology. I basically, like I tell people, I basically rose myself. I did everything, learned as much as I could on my own, hung around men that kind of taught me stuff. Like right now, I got probably 3 friends I deal with on a regular. Every other guy I deal with is older than me. I got 1 or 2 guys I know that's a little bit older than me, I fool with time to time. But majority of the guys I fool with are probably over 40. I'm only 37. 37, yeah. But the majority of guys I fool with, man, they all in their 40s, 50s, and 60s. I even got old heads like 65 and up. I kick it with on a regular, play cards and everything with them.
Yeah, I got cats like that in my life, and I'm thankful for them because certain things I wouldn't even have a thought about if it wasn't for them. I just feel like it should be more of a structure with all of our damn families, man. I don't understand the whole splintering and the individualization of just a lot of families. I don't know, man. I don't get it. And if people want to come collectively around a certain ideology or a certain identity, I don't see why that's so difficult to gather around. I don't know, man.
It was a whole thing with the family structure. You got to understand the way the government kind of implemented a lot of the stuff, man, into our society. It broke everything down. Where you had the father not wanting to be there for the kids and for the mom just because certain situations, but then you had in certain cases to where a man could walk away from his family and start a new family down the road and have no dealings with that family. So that woman had to fend for herself. You had most of the time I've seen in most cases with older men, they stayed with that one lady, had like 12, 13 kids from them. But then you had another instance where you had a man, he moved from house to house, got married 5 times, had over 13 kids over the course of his 5 wives, and he only took care of like 1 or 2 of the families.
Oh, that's a good point of view too. I would like to bring up as far as multiple, like, what I'm saying, I know there's a lot of pushback on this shit, but this whole multiple wife thing, man, I don't see an issue with that. I just, cause to me, I already know, a man for myself, I have a strong appetite for women. But I noticed with dealing with women, I get ridiculed for that. But just because I have an interest in something else, don't mean my interest is swayed from where I'm at. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I think from the instance that you talk about, from those men having those different families, I don't see where there would be an issue with those people working together.
Yeah, I mean that's the whole thing in the Mormons with that big love stuff. How, to be honest, if that,
I just know women will want to have it on the flip side. Well, why can't I have multiple men? And I know I'm not doing that.
But
I ain't about
see,
to have a, you know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be a flip on that. Well, what about us? Well, we can't do that. Well, why do y'all want to do it? And it's, to me, it's not. We're not the same. That's
well,
my pushback to that. It is like we're just not the fucking same.
I think her name was Sister Sharja Ali. She basically explained that there's not enough men to go around for the women. That's like I was listening to this lady channel. I don't want to put her name out there, but basically she was saying that she was telling a lot of women to start going over to other nationalities because we have a shortage in black men. So I'm like, that's not good because you telling women to go because there's a shortage in black men, but it's a shortage in good black women. So that's why we're leaving. And so she was like, no, y'all leaving for other. Yeah, we leaving because there's a shortage of good black women. Just like y'all say, ain't no good men out here, ain't no good women out here neither. I said, so in the end, it's not enough black men to go around for these women. So they have that to the point where if you have an option of dealing with other women and stuff like that, just having two women, as long as you're able to take care of household, because the Muslims, they basically preach as, you only can have as many wives you can take care of.
You can take care of. I get that,
If you can't
and I
take, if
agree.
you
And
can't
actually,
take care of them,
I agree with
yeah,
that.
yeah, and that's what I'm saying.
But you can't have somebody that you taking care of, having an opt on trying to tear what the fuck you built down.
And that's the whole
You ain't
thing
had
about a
that.
lot of guys. They go for the prize instead of vetting them and trying to figure out what type of woman you dealing with. Because if you have a good structured woman and she says that, okay, basically, shit ain't going right, you got money, you got a foundation built over here with this woman, and you doing good with her, instead of them coming to the table like, I want you to myself, well, let's share. It works. A lot of women, a lot of men don't look at it like that. But the whole point of it is when it comes down to it, like Akon, for instance. Akon, he's been ridiculed about it. He don't put it out in public too much, but he do have several chicks he deal with. Because, over here it's against the law, but where he's from is cool. With all his baby mamas that he got and he deal with. The thing of it is, this guy has a structure and he pretty much pleases all his women. He do what he has to do, because most of the women, they can't deal with a man with a high like a sexual drive. Like, the guy want to mess around all the time. A lot of women get turned off by that. But the point of it is, they don't want you to go nowhere, and they married to you. And I was listening to a Instagram dude show, and the dude told his wife, he was like, "Yeah, back in the day, you wanted to get married." He was like, "Didn't you was the one that was telling me you tired of shacking up and you want the ring?" And she was like, "Yeah." He's like, "But when I gave you the ring and I did this and that, but I would always look at you to have sex, you would feel some type of way." And she was like, "Yeah." She said, "But if I knew that your appetite of sex was so like it is now, I would have second guessed it." But he was like, "Well, that's the whole thing. Why can't I do what I do, but still come home?" She was like, "Oh, no, no. But you want the accolades of, having a nice house, having a nice car, being able to do certain things. But when it come down to you sharing me, no, I can't share you, but I want all your money and stuff." See, that's what these women, they kind of cross that boundaries. They want everything. They want all the benefits of being married, but don't want to have those responsibilities they have to take upon when being married. That's my biggest thing with a lot of females. You know, that's the craziest thing when it comes to me. You wanna have the nice house, you wanna have the car, you want him to pay all the bills, but if he wants to have sex 2-3 times, maybe one time a day, per week or something like that, and you don't want him to do that because you feel so drained and you just don't feel good. Well, go ahead and just y'all stay boyfriend and girlfriend. So if he cheat on you, you already know what it's gonna be about. It's gonna be about a sex issue. See, a lot of women, like I tell women, majority of the time I told my wife, I said, when it come down to it, I said, you purchased a car. When it comes to that car is when you purchase that car goes off the lot and it goes to you. Forever how many years and you off limits. Nobody else can deal with that car but you. And see, a lot of women they look at it as, they like the luxury of having the car and everything, but certain maintenance they don't want to deal with. No, they don't want to deal with any hassles of having a car. They just want a nice car and let it drive. That's it. That is it. And like I tell them, you don't want nobody else driving your car because this your car. It's off limits. You don't want nobody touching it, nothing. So you still have to make that sacrifice, just like that man made that sacrifice of dealing with only you. You gotta make that sacrifice of dealing with yourself too. Go ahead, Mason.
Jefferson, get your ass back up here. Jeru left?
Yeah, Jefferson had one and got his Bluetooth charger.
Okay, he's out for a while then. Did you guys like the way I made my turkey wings?
Yeah, man, you cooked it on up.
There you go. Only ate 2 of them. Save the other 2 for tomorrow. No, I'm a bachelor, single man.
Yeah. So that's all the games for today, ain't it?
No, there's more.
Yeah, for right
New
now.
England is intercepted Garoppolo.
Okay.
So they're in Patriot territory. Drew Lock scored a touchdown for the Chiefs in the snow, where Star Platinum is at right now. And it is coming down in Denver, my friend. And last I saw, Raiders were winning over Tampa Bay 10-7. I can give you a highlight of that right now because they're showing the game live here in New York City. And I'll let you know what's happening. All right, the Raiders got the ball. They're at their own 16. Carr drops back. Wide open, hits the tight end, first down, Oakland. There'll always be Oakland to me. I don't care about no Las Vegas. Don't smoke rocks. This dude, Jimmy G, threw a ball so high, his receiver had to catch with resulting in the interception. Yeah, bro. Don't smoke rocks. Get yourself a microphone, buddy. Come on up and enjoy this. Because a lot of the times, I usually do 6.5 hours of this, bro. Tonight, I'm doing 8.5 hours. This is Sean Jefferson's applauding me. Thank you, sir. Yes, today I'm doing 8.5 hours. Go ahead, fellas, talk. Rashid, Star, you got something to say? Go ahead, bro. I'm just sitting here chilling.
Nigga, I got a lot of shit to say, but it's apparent that motherfuckers is eavesdropping in my shit. So, all right.
Who's eavesdropping your shit, bro? Bro, come back up here. Yo, Star Platinum, nigga, get up here, bro. Unmute yourself.
It's all right, bro.
Yo, what happened? Who eavesdropped on you, bro? I wasn't here. I was eating my dinner, bro.
Nah, he was talking about something personal right there. But yeah, man, when it comes down to it, we were just talking about the different situations when it comes to certain issues with a lot of women. They want this whole, have your cake and eat it too thing. But when it comes down to it, like I was saying about that one guy, he had this I think Instagram thing where he had his wife actually on there. They've been married for 10 years. And she was getting to the point where she was like, well, hold on, let me move these kids out there by the window. But yeah, this dude, he was telling his girl, he was like, I married you at this time, and we had a good life and we were good, but as time progresses, she actually got to the point where she was saying that being married to him was good, but it had the ups and downs because his sex drive was so crazy to the point where she was like, if she knew what she knew, she wouldn't have married him like that because pretty much anytime he wanted to have sex, he was always looking at her to say, hey, let's go. And she's like, well, not today. All the women how they give a headache story and all this other stuff.
Yeah, all that bullshit.
Yeah, they don't want to be driven to this whole thing of being a piece of meat of sex. But like I say, when it comes down to it, you want all the bills paid, you want the car, you want the house, you want that whole accolades of you being a provider. But then when it comes to that woman is stepping up just only to have sex, cleaning the house up, they have an issue with it.
And something I said to the lovely lady who was here earlier, but I told her this a couple of days ago. The problem with a lot of, especially all women, is that they don't want to work for nothing. They just want the nigga to spend the money on them or spend their money. And whoever they want to fuck that day when the man's going out there making his money, that's what they're going to do. And that shit doesn't work if you're a smart man. That shit ain't gonna work.
Yeah. But the way society has painted this whole picture for the man to actually be the breadwinner and do all this, and for these women nowadays, they just getting too lazy, man. They
Yeah,
don't
that's
want to
the
work.
problem. They're getting too
They
Hold
don't
on,
lazy.
want to do
whoa, 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 whoa. Now let's say there's a gender role switch, right? Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's say since the system creates situations to where there's more opportunity afforded towards women. They're not like I don't see anything there to say that, oh, hey, since I'm making most of the money, you can, you know what I'm saying, stay over here and do certain duties, or you know what I'm saying. I don't see that.
You
I
say
don't see that.
you don't see it?
If that's the case, no, I don't, because what I see is women having certain opportunity, and it's, oh, I got my bag and now I'm out.
That is true.
See, you talking with most generation of these younger girls doing that, that dine and dash, like, that's what a lot of these younger girls are doing now. They doing the same thing men's were doing back in the day. You know,
Facts.
the older women try to play that whole game, and the crazy thing with that is, I said on another channel, after a certain time in life, women get tired of playing around, trying to have the right man in their life. They want to settle down so they can find that so-called special someone. But the point of it is, you've been running around ripping your whole life, messing with dudes, doing this and that, to the point where nobody wants to deal with you no more because they know what you're about. And
Yep.
so they have to change their whole image up to actually find a dude to take care of them. Even if this guy's like a nerd or anything, they just want to pull somebody in there so they can feel that whole feeling of their mother, their grandma, whoever back in the day that was loved and was married for 40 years. They want that at an older age. But at
Too
that
late
younger
for that
age,
now,
they want
bro.
to have
A
fun.
lot of brothers are smart, and they say "f you." You'll always be a bitch. And Colts, I mean Chiefs, just made a field goal 10-6. They'll always be a bitch, and they can't be trusted because again, I just said a second ago. While my boy's working hard and he's at the workplace, that bitch will invite her the fucking piece of dick she wants over to the house, and they do what they do, and then my man breaks out by the time the husband's on his way home.
Yeah, a lot of times it's like that, man.
Yeah, it's too late for these. I'm telling you, and guys think it's a joke. And I'm glad Star Platinum agrees with me, and so does a young eye test who said the other night. For black women, things are going to get worse for them as time goes on this decade.
Yeah.
But it'll even out for them in about 10 years, 10, 12, 15 years from now because there will be a lot of men of other races that will take them.
Now you gotta understand.
Look, if brothers don't get together and get some type of society together to really get to some strategic mental, then utilize our mental intelligence, because there's a lot of niggas. We not stupid. We a lot of smart motherfuckers, man. But the thing is, when it come to that, it's like always something in the back, like this motherfucker is smart, but this motherfucker might try to undercut me or something. You know what I'm saying? It's always, because I've seen it too many
Of
times.
course.
My
I
thing is,
live
but
it.
hold on. Let me say this right quick, because niggas could actually pull power into who the fuck they are. It just, there's too many different perspectives of individuality and ideology and all this shit, to where motherfuckers don't really see the bigger picture.
Facts.
Oh, that's a hella factory. But if this shit continues, nigga, we're gonna find ourselves withering away, to where, nigga,
Yes.
we will become ultimately and locked out into a class of just worker motherfuckers utilized for our dick, which we're already being utilized for anyway. But it's more so going to be where we're under sedation or some type of shit.
Get up here, Dave.
To where these motherfuckers just utilizing it for
Hit the link. Get
their
up here.
pleasure time. We're going to be basically become the hoes.
Yep. Because we have too many
I'm
Sims.
trying to tell you, man. I'm just saying. This is my opinion.
No, you're right.
I don't care. They hate me. I don't give a fuck. But that's what's gonna fucking happen.
Yeah.
That's what I see. That's what I foresee.
I think we're gonna leave each other out. But the way it is right now, black men have the other women desire us. 15 years from now, it's gonna be the reverse because there's gonna be so many black women available. And they're coming up young right now, knowing in high school that black boys don't want them. So what they're going to do? They're going to turn to everybody else of men. And
But
one
Mace,
more thing. You said the hoe, both sides would be the hoe. The women
Mace,
would
a lot,
easily be the hoe for the men out here. They'll be easily the hoes. And we'll be the hoe because we'll be desperate to grab anything we can grab.
Mace, a lot of black women, dudes are not searching for them because you got to understand this whole. They look at the TV, they see this whole sister girl with this nasty attitude.
Yeah.
A lot of these men are not going to deal with that. See, they
Nope.
look at us. A lot of guys say that y'all are some strong men for dealing with them women that act like that. You know what I'm saying? You got the women that be trying to fight dudes and all. Man, a lot of them white guys not going. See, Mexicans and a lot of them white guys, what they do with they women when they get out of line? They slap the
Beat the
shit out
shit
of
out
them.
of them. Yeah. Yo,
Black
who's
guys ain't finna
sensitive?
do
Get
that
up
with
here,
their
bro.
woman. You gotta have
Get
a
up here,
real
Dave.
strong
Now put the link
pimped
in.
dude to do that to a black woman. Other than that, black dudes, they'll get mad and they'll look at them because the black dudes always have it in the back of their head. If I hit this motherfucker, I'm going to jail. They
Yeah.
already
For a
know that
long
off
time,
rip.
too.
Yeah, these white guys, they deal with the black women because they make those changes. If they act the same way they do with us, them white dudes not searching for black women. Man, they be
I
like, man,
think
get the
I
fuck out my
think
house.
already black women have acted up with them because that's why a lot of white guys just use them as they call black women now black belt. That means another notch, another black bitch on their notch on their belt that they
Yeah,
bang.
yeah, man. But like I say, in the end, the black women gonna be out of luck. I mean, same thing with the brothers. You know, we come in and there's a lot of dudes in this space that can work with other dudes. They can make channels bigger, blow other people up. But it's this whole thing of, man, I like, you give and take. I help a brother out. It's been times where I done got burnt where I try to help somebody out and they played me, but it was what it was. You know what I'm saying? I had no dealings. It's like in the end, if you feel a certain way about me or you kind of take like one of my best friends, I know he ain't gonna listen to this. Me and him got into it over real estate. He sells houses and we got into a scenario to where, you know, the loan company he hooked me up with was giving me a bad deal. And I think he kind of knew it, but he said he didn't. But like I told him, I said it was evident. Everybody that went with those people, you got a household that helped you out. So no matter what they priced it, whatever they pushed it through with the loan, as long as that stuff got approved, you was good. And like I told him, when I went and did some research and found out through some other people that the stuff was like that, and he probably had some dealing with it, I confronted him about it. He kind of got upset. Was like, "Hey man, what, you don't trust me?" I'm like, "Dude, I trust you, but the whole thing of it is, I don't trust them." That was the whole big thing. I
I'll
trust
put it
him.
to you like this. You know these guys, what they call themselves? ADOS?
Yeah, Ados.
I wouldn't trust those motherfuckers who's around, who's ahead of that. Hey, if you fucking gave me Jeff Bezos' money, bro, and that's your problem. The niggas who you think are your leaders, they're not. They're only looking out for their own self interest.
Dude, that scenario with that Ados with the guy that actually run that thing is Tone Toss and Yvette Carnell. Tone is actually a lawyer. And he started this whole ADOS thing, but like I told people, I'm like, Dr. Claude Anderson been doing this. He just actually put a name on it and gave us an ideology of, because the biggest thing is, just like they say, as black people of American descent, we can only say we from Africa, but a lot of us we don't have no tribe over there. Africans have they different pseudo tribes. The Jamaican have their tribe as that. Brazilians have their tribe. Even a lot of Black Chinese have their tribe. Even the Swirlers have their whole mixed culture tribe.
Yeah.
As Americans, Black Americans, we just Black Americans. We don't
Yep.
have no tribe that we did. Even with the Indians, the most of the Black Indian people. So that's why this whole ADOS thing came about. They gave us a tribe to go to the government as a saying, we are these people that need our money. You know,
Yeah.
because the whole thing is, when it boils down to it, Ice Cube came out. That dude Tone ran down just like women. He ran down the hill and bashed Ice Cube just as well as those women did. And he ended up having Cube on his show and reached out to him and was more humble with him due to the fact that he was on the show. But my thing of it was, when he found out that Cube talked to Trump, the first thing he should have did was reached out to him and was like, hey, brother, I'm doing this. Come, let me work with you. But no, his ego took into play, was like, oh, well, he doesn't know anything about politics, but he's running out here doing this and doing that. He didn't know that Cube had different lawyers and politician people that he was working with to make that whole plan out for America. See, he thought that it was, oh, well, he probably just doing it with him and a couple of his homeboys. No, he literally had people that knew what they were talking about. But the whole thing of it was, that thing was a rough draft.
You know what the
That's
problem
not
with
the final
niggas
copy.
is? You know what the problem with niggas is?
But
I'm gonna tell you what it is. They don't know how to do shit on their own and do shit by themselves.
yeah,
They always have to have a crew of niggas around them.
no.
And I hate to bring this up, but I'm gonna do it. While a white man, if he has his own ideas, he ain't sharing that shit with nobody.
Oh,
He's gonna do that shit himself.
I beg to differ, Mace. It's the reverse.
Why you say that?
Because when you have a black man that has an idea and he runs it out for himself, you know, 9 times out of 10, he'll work something out and everything will be cool. But the standing is with us, you know, we try to run and get everybody to join in with us. That's our biggest problem. You know, you have certain.
That just proves my point. I just said that. I said with niggas, they try to invite the world or their boy. I just said that. While the white man, he comes up with a brilliant idea. Bill Gates, Microsoft, did it himself.
Yeah, but the selfishness of it, a lot of the guys though, man,
Jeff
they try to do it on
Bezos,
their own.
Latino, did it himself.
Yeah, but
My point's proven. You just said it. When black guys do something, they try to invite the world with them. Yes.
yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Because it's true, bro. Jeff
yeah, man.
Bezos, all by himself.
Yeah, he only dealt with his wife, and that's it. That's how she was able to get that money. He didn't care.
Made $10 billion in one day, a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, dude. When I see those Amazon trucks running out, man, like that stuff never stops, man.
Cha-ching, cha-ching, ching-ching. That shit is so powerful, my brother. It made FedEx and the Postal Service work on Sundays now.
Yeah, and a lot of people I talk to from the postal service, they quitting just because of Amazon.
That and plus, see, I would stay in the Postal Service because the benefits are real good.
But the crazy part is a hard time. I was talking to a lady. She actually said that getting on a postal is not what people think. It's actually harder to get on at a good established building. The other ones that are crappy, that's far out, that nobody really likes dealing with, you can just walk in there, do the paperwork, and get on instantly. But you know, those ones that kind of got good hours and treat the people right, those are the ones that everybody like to try to go to, but they can't get on there. Because this lady, she's been working for the postal service for 5 years as a temp. She has to wait for someone to quit to actually get on at that building. Otherwise, she can go to another building and try to get on and get a transfer. But the only reason she stays at the building she works at as a temp for 5 years because it's 10 minutes from my house. She had another building that had an opening, but it was 35 minutes from the house. And so she's like, "Well, I take this opening and be on permanent, or I can just still temp over here for the next couple of years till somebody retires." That's how it works
Damn.
like that.
Last time a black woman hugged you? Mm. I never had black women hug me, I tell you that. The great Rashid D's here with me, Star Platinum's here with me, just chilling. Go ahead, Rashid, keep talking, bro.
Yeah, man. I mean, it to me, man, we all got to work together, because the way I see it in this YouTube space, a lot of guys not working together. That's why the envelope hasn't been pushed. You got the first generation of the manosphere kind of died off, and a lot of guys that have died off, they've come back to trying to reconciliation their name and put themselves back out there. But the whole thing is, it's staying on YouTube. Even with this whole manosphere, like I met up with that dude Smooth and Kane. Man, we met up. We finna do a pod together. We finna start. Like I'm told them, I said, man, let's get a charity going, man, where we can start helping these little kids.
Give my young brother Smooth my best, and give Kane my best. Good guys.
Yeah, man. Talk to them boys on a
And good
regular.
for you,
Man.
bro. But you guys gonna get together for a podcast.
Yeah.
Have you
and
guys
see,
reached out to Ramil?
Ramil, see, he knows Ramil. They know Ramil. I haven't even been on Ramil's channel.
Me and him have a mutual admiration
He's
society
in
going.
Atlanta.
Me and him.
He's in Atlanta.
Yeah, he's in Atlanta.
Okay, well, my thing is I'm gonna reach out to him because that's my whole thing. I want they've been telling me about Ramil's channel, but like I told them, I don't go on too many people's channel. Like even with you, I've always heard you and talked on Kuda's channel. That's when I started trying to run up on your channel. Like Ramil, I haven't even seen no videos. I don't even know what Ramil does.
He's on mostly 9 o'clock in the morning to like noon.
What's the name of his channel?
That's Ramil Mir.
Ramir Mir.
That's it. Yeah.
I'm gonna look
He's
it up.
terrific, man. He came up here the first week I was on. He was on a Friday night. He was driving through Georgia, bro, and he told me, "Yo, what's up? I'm listening to you. Thank you for your content, having sports on." A lot of the heavy hitters on YouTube have come up to say hello to me and tell me, congratulate me on my work, and I appreciate that.
Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying. That's why, just like with Walt Diddy, Black, was it the Underrated Darkness and Gold Professor? Like every time I try to go on channels, man, I try to push those people. I just be talking and I just in and then just throw their name in there. I'm gonna start doing the same thing with you, Mace, because I mean, like your sports channel is good, man.
And I didn't know this was going on until one night Spiritual Logic Hulk was up here.
Yeah.
And he told me the guys who've been praising me. I'm like, really? Because these guys don't come up to say what's up.
Yeah, a lot of be in the back.
But I was, I was thankful.
Yeah. And see, that's why I be trying to promote the little, because a lot of little channels like Seven Coast Dojo, man. There was those young guys, man, like 20, like in their early 20s, mid 20s, I mean. But those young guys are smart. They have the intellect. They push the knowledge. They tell a lot of guys about that Udemy to kind of learn courses and stuff. It's just like a paid version of YouTube. You learning courses on everything, man. Then, hey, get in there, get some stuff done. A lot of guys, that's why I be trying to tell guys in this space, let's push the content, man. Let's push the knowledge out. Because in the end, this space will not grow if we can't have some reference to kind of push people to go look at and go deal with.
I agree with that. I also believe this also. The clicks got to go, bro.
Yeah.
I took a page from Thai City. Make your platform, get the hell out of everybody else. You can hate on me all you want. Just don't say shit to me in my face in my platform.
Yeah.
Don't come up to my platform saying you ain't shit, blah, blah, blah. I'm the manosphere. Don't do that shit with me, because I don't play that, bro.
Yeah. And I tell people, I don't even associate myself with the manosphere because it's not even a bad thing. Just the manosphere has a bad taste in everybody's mouth. Because the first thing that a lot of people hear about with the manosphere is always talking about this bashing of women. And a lot of people say, where are you getting this from? But then you pop open the channel and the first thing you hear is, "Oh, these black this and black that,"
Yo,
and I'm
I
like,
used
"Come
to
on,
come
man."
up on. I used to watch. I used to be in chat rooms where
Yeah,
when a woman says one word, guys are saying, "Bitch, shut up. Who the f are you?" And I told these guys, why you think they go the other way?
yeah,
Why you think they're so accommodating to Brad and Chad, Lee Lane, Abdul, and Mario? Because the way you talk to them, the way you treat them. And one more thing about this, and I said this, and each woman that's come up here the last couple of days agree with this. You gotta fight for what you want. Like here in New York, bro, when guys see the interracial shit, brothers put their heads down, bro. They walk around like zombies here, bro. What's up, Rashid? Yo, Rashid, your mic drop, bro? I don't know where Rashid went. All right, let's
can you
get
hear me
back.
now?
Yeah, I hear you crystal clear.
Okay.
I just said that the brothers here, when they see the interracial shit, their heads go down, bro. They look defeated.
Yeah, but what are they doing to change it, man? That's my biggest thing. Like I tell guys in this space, I'm like, okay, like every time a woman pops on the channel, you got guys over here trying to, give her a rundown either of a test or trying to holler at her. And majority of channels, they know not to holler at a woman on those spaces because due to the fact they're gonna get shamed. You
And a
know?
lot of women, black women, do not like simps. They
Yeah,
want Drew Lock is for an interception. Kansas City's running it back 50 yards for a touchdown, 17-6 Chiefs. Uh, get back to what I was saying. Yeah, they want a guy. They respect the other men of other races because they have dominant control of their women. We're the only ones that don't, and it's
yeah,
embarrassing. We get laughed at every day.
yeah.
That's
But when
why a
it,
guy like me, I'm like, yo, I'm not even going to even what's the word you want to use? I'm not even going to waste my time with these women, and I don't.
yeah,
Cam Newton threw a pick, so San Francisco's in good field position. Yeah, I'm not going to waste my time because first of all, I'm always going to be thinking in the back of my mind, who you fucking with when I'm not around? Because these women are known to throw their shit around everywhere.
yeah, yeah,
It's
man.
like it's like in all honesty, San Francisco's at the New England 12. It's like in real honesty, you're just a fucking you. How can I say this, these black women? They look at us as black men as you're not worthy of this, but everybody else can have it for free.
Yeah, that's what some of the women get that whole notion. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I tell like a lot of the women that come into space that's good, and I tell them that I say your sisters are putting a bad taste in
And
everybody's
they
mouth
don't
about
care,
the way
but they
you are.
should care. Exactly.
No, some of them they do care. They just know that they can't. They don't understand how to kind of change that narrative. And like I told them, you and a lot of these women in this space have to come together and try to figure out a way to rectify this because they
Yeah.
making you look bad. They making you look bad. All the good women in this space that are on here that's trying to promote. Or I like for instance one with that lady. I think her name is Sheila, the Quiet Storm or something. She had called out a guy on Cooter's channel. Uh, dude, I forget what his name, Zach or
Yeah,
something.
Zach. That's him,
Yeah,
Zach.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
He
But
hates black
he
women.
he fooled around and got on there and he was just bashing like no he first he got on there and he was talking about something and she jumped on and she was like, oh, so you gonna come on here like everything all good, but you're not gonna say what you did on that other guy's channel. And so he's like, what are you talking about? And when she fronted him out and was like, you was on there clowning Cuda talking about when Anger Man come over here, you let Anger Man run the show and this and that and stuff.
Oh,
And
I was
so
there that night. I was
yeah,
in. I was in the panel.
yeah, and he got mad. He was like, see, that's why this guy don't have women come on the channel and this why these men don't have women because they like to start chaos. I was like, no. I jumped on there. I was like, man, no, that's true. I was like, dude, you mad because she calling you out. I was like that. I can take her, for instance, as being right on this, even though a lot of guys probably heard it and didn't want to say it. They probably hit Cuda in the back chat, like, hey, man, your boy dirty, your boy foul. She put you on blast in front of everybody, and he couldn't take that. Because the whole point of it was, he was over there talking and bashing Cuda, but then he want to come on Cuda's channel and act like they all good. I'm like, that ain't right. You don't do that to your boy. If this supposed to be your boy, if you had those type of feelings towards that, you should have emailed or talked to Cuda personally about that
You
instead
know
of
what's
going on
sad?
another channel and bashing him.
What you saying? And
Huh?
I love him. He's like a young brother to me. Kuda.
Yeah. Yep.
A lot of niggas do that to him,
Yeah.
and he
And
better cut that shit out, bro.
yeah. And I'm like, that was dirty right there. But his whole thing was he was trying to make it to where she was wrong for speaking on it. And I was like, nah, right is right, wrong is wrong. If you did something dirty, it was her place to call out, just like any other guy that was over there and heard you say it, to tell Cuda too. And see, that's where it falls the lines, where a lot of these men try to put these women out of these spaces because they're doing stuff like that. But in that instance, that was nothing but the truth. It wasn't like she was spreading some false rumors, because he never denied it. And he was like, but bro, this is no, don't make no excuses. Yeah, I did it. I apologize. And I ain't going to do it no more. Let's let it be. But you trying to throw the woman up under the bus because she called you out. And see, that's what I don't like in this space. When a man does something wrong, he has to stand on it. A lot of men, they do something wrong and they want to pull the woman down with them in this space. Well, just like I was listening to AB Media was talking about a dude was on his knees begging to a begging to a single mom about taking him back. And I put in the chat, I was like, well, what did he do? See, a lot of guys like, yeah, man, yeah, because she called her boyfriend. She was like, man, get out of here, go on. I'm finna call my boyfriend. And so he's like, yeah, he shouldn't be begging to no single mother. He don't have a kid with her, and she got a kid. I'm like, nah, that's don't do that, because this dude did something for him to get on his knees. Ain't no man finna get on his knees and beg for no woman to take him back. So that's one. He had to do something that was real fucked up for him to be in that predicament. But he spent it to make it look like she was wrong for having this guy on his knees begging. I'm like, nah, I don't condone that. If you're gonna tell the story, tell the whole story. Don't give the bits and pieces that make the other look better than what it was. That guy had to do something. He had to cheat, or she was a good woman. He didn't want her to leave or something. Because most guys, you get caught up in that situation, you be like, hey, it is what it is. I'm gone. I ain't on my knees begging. I'm gonna be on my knees begging for.
Yep, facts.
See, but this my thing when it comes to this space. We want to show the light on the bad that these women are doing to us, but what are these guys doing? That's why I say my
Hold
whole
up.
thing
I'm
is
gonna defend.
accountability on
Whoa,
both
whoa, whoa,
sides.
whoa. I'm gonna defend the men here. I'm gonna
Yeah,
tell you why. These bitches only deal with Pookie and Ray Ray. They cannot stand 60% of black men, or what everyone calls the working lame and simps. They can't
yeah,
stand them. So that's a big percentage of black men you don't want to deal with. Now,
yeah,
let me do the reverse. The women who don't deal with those guys, they will definitely deal with any other race of men. About 70%.
yeah.
And the black dude has a decision to make. He could either go my route, where he says, you know what, fuck these bitches. I know how they are, or they have to simp.
It's up. I mean, I don't know. It's the way they work. Because to me, I'm not simping. When it come down to it, I'm just gonna be me. If a woman accept me, she accept me, and if she don't, she don't. That's why I tell people. I kind of got married at a young age, to the point where I knew what I wanted, and I found a woman that was on my same level. That I was gonna have to deal with anything that she had going on, anything I had going on. We came to the conclusion we're gonna deal with each other, we're gonna work with each other, and we're gonna build. You know what I'm saying? And when that scenario don't work no more, then that's when life goes on. But other than
I
that,
think it's something we said earlier in our conversation. I think things are gonna get worse on both sides. But
yeah,
I hate to say this. I think the women are gonna win in the long run,
yeah, of course,
because they're gonna be more desirable men looking for a sleeping partner or someone they can work with, and there are gonna be plenty of black women available.
Yeah, that's
While black men, on the other hand, will probably end up dying off at the end of everything, like everyone predicts we will, because we'll either kill each other off, or a lot of us would just grow old and die alone.
yeah. And then we're not passing on that knowledge to help the younger generation to deal with this scenario.
They're already the black young boys already dating out, bro.
Yeah, yeah,
So that's a generation lost.
yeah. They,
I
I mean,
mean,
they're not,
somebody
they're not.
who's your kid right now, that young man, you said your son is leaning that way. Young men like him, your son, they're already dating out.
Yeah.
And I hate to say this, black women are going to get more vicious towards us
Yeah.
as time goes on. So, in my opinion, burn it down, bro. Just
Yeah,
burn
man.
the shit down completely.
Yeah. Yeah, I look like in the end, it's like we can't. Ain't too much more we can do. I mean, we done stated our claim. We kind of work with them on so many levels to the point where a lot of guys are tired of just settling and trying to work with them.
Yeah, that's the whole key right there. You just said it. Guys are wising up now, especially guys who are young professional black men, as AKA lame. They're realizing, fuck this, I'm out.
Yeah.
And that's what's happening now. A lot of younger brothers are taking my route and checking out altogether.
See, a lot of guys are getting forced. A lot of guys are getting forced to that because they listen to this right here. And like what I always say, most guys don't go off of nobody else's experience. Go out there and test the water. You have that scenario to where you be in a relationship and it goes south. I understand. But if you like, who was it? Walt Diddy. He had a channel, and he was saying because they were doing a breakdown of Star Wars
Yeah,
and talking about the manosphere, and
yeah,
he was saying how most of these guys want to be like a master Jedi. You
yes.
can't get to that it more status until you like between the ages of I say the youngest probably like 38 to 40.
Yeah.
That's when you start walking in the it more shadow because you see what the world has become and you don't want to deal with it no longer.
I
That's when
said
the it
this.
more becomes a reality.
I said this before. I'll say it again. Between the ages of 15 and 34, the
Yeah,
women have the advantage over the man because men are sweating their ass.
yeah,
From 34 and above, if you are a man and you're making a consistent paycheck every week or every 2 weeks and you're doing you, all the advantages go your way. And then you have options.
yeah,
You can stick with a bitch that's about your age level, mature, or you can say, fuck women my age, I'll get young girls
yeah,
where you can mold them to what you want.
yeah. But you know, the crazy thing is, you like I say, you have those women that kind of hit the wall status when they start looking around, or you have those women that kind of grow up too fast.
The Chiefs
And
ran back a kickoff for 100 yards, so it's 24-9, Kansas City. Yeah, go ahead.
yeah, but if you have those women that actually grow up kind of grow up too fast because of their
Yeah,
environment,
yeah.
they're more or less willing to settle down and get stuff done faster than the hot girls. And that's what my whole thing was when I was looking for a wife, that a woman that I knew that was going, wasn't going to be about too many games, because like I said, it's hard to weed through this traffic jam, man. I ain't gonna lie. Like I tell most guys when I told them I got married, and I told them, a lot of guys were like, damn, man, you married? You been married all these years? I like, yeah, man. I say, but the crazy part, it's hard to find a good woman. Like you don't know how many women I went through that actually wasn't shit. Like, wanted me for my money because they knew I drove trucks and stuff. And they was like, "Oh, you got money." That's like a
That's how they
big
look at
turn on.
us. That's how they look
That's a
at
big
us.
turn on. They first thing they say is, "Oh, you drive trucks? Oh, you got money." And I'm like,
Yep.
"Nah, I don't got money like that." And this and that. Be like, "Well, you still make a little bit. You still doing pretty
Yep.
good for
That's how
yourself."
they are. That's how
Yeah.
these bitches are.
And they it was hard. Like, dude, like woman after woman. I'm like,
Yeah.
damn, like it's like,
That's why I said, I
damn.
told these guys in here a couple of weeks ago, they couldn't believe it. I said, bro, all I ask these bitches is to do three simple things and we're good. They didn't want to do it, so fuck them all.
Yeah.
I don't have the time, I don't have the patience.
Yeah, but then you gotta look at this, man. See, with your generation of women, that sucked for them because they grew up in that culture of cooking, cleaning, and taking care of man. But see, they took on that ideology of these young girls of being independent.
Yeah,
That
because they live the lifestyle like that. These
yeah,
fucking 45-year-old bitches shaking their ass with 19-year-olds at the club. Yeah, that's their mentality. Until it's
boy,
way too late.
exactly. I'm like, man, I seen a YouTube video of a chick. She was 52 and she talking about she date guys that's like in the early 30s and 20 in the late 20s because older men can't keep up with her because she like hiking and all that. Man, we was talking about the women that like going out in the woods. She that type of woman, but she can't find a dude of that age to deal with her on that strength. And like I always tell
Most
her,
of those types will end up with white boys who will
yeah,
do that shit. Live that
but it's like,
nature bullshit.
yeah, where you searching? What you doing? Like, where you? I always tell men that when they always say ain't no good women, I'm like, where are you looking for 'em? That's my thing. If you in the city looking for these girls, you're gonna catch these hood rats. You're gonna always catch these hood rat chicks. Now, if you go out to the country, you go out to certain little areas, rural areas, you're gonna find those more reserved, laid back women. But
Well, what's
some
the
of those women
problem?
about games too. It's all about
What's
what
the
you're looking for.
problem here is brothers making good money
Yeah.
and the bitches they don't want no hood rat. The bitches they want, who's on their level, are dating Brad, Chad, Lee Lang, Ahmed, and Mario.
But the craziness of it, the women that they want is that whole physique of every woman in America. The body type. Like most dudes want a girl with a nice body and dealing with that along the lines. You know, sometimes you gotta take a little thicker woman that they don't like. But the whole point of it is,
I agree with these brothers, bro. I am not selling no fucking hood rat or
nah,
some
nah,
fucking pork chop bitch. If I
nah,
can't get what I want, I do agree with them. I don't do it, but I agree with them. I'll go elsewhere and find it. If I have to go overseas and don't come back to America, I'm
yeah.
gone.
But I ain't saying get no damn 300 to 200 whatever plus girl. Hell, she could probably okay. The average, let's see, a girl that's probably about 180 or something like that. A lot of guys look at that as being too big, pretty much along the size of height. I'm not saying get no bare built, big old type woman. I'm saying get a woman that's a little thick, and every guy has that definition of thick kind of skewed, but a thick woman that could cook and clean. There you go.
The reason why I did that sound is the guy from the 49ers chop blocked a Patriot player, didn't get called for it. They got a 30-yard run. They're
Damn.
about to put Cam Newton away. Cam Newton looks horrible.
Mm. He dresses horrible too.
Chiefs in control. These late games are over. New England, excuse me, he's thinking he's the quarterback for the Pats. Brady threw his third touchdown pass in the first half. They're up by 2 touchdowns on the Raiders now. So yeah, man. Seriously, getting back to what you were saying. Yeah, man. I think sometimes I think another problem you have is black women are beginning to wake up now and realize them men, they like to say we're cowards, we run away. Brothers are leaving.
Yeah, I don't blame him. I don't blame him at all. When it comes down to it, a lot of men Yeah, like I said, that red pill, they've been hurt along, like you said, along those ages of between 15 to like in their 30s, mid 30s. They starting to take it all in and see what life is really about. You know, that's why I say along the lines of like the late 30s, going into their 40s and above. That's when a lot of guys go big time. You know, they only deal with women for the purpose of sex, and that's it. You know, a lot of guys they think, oh well, mid-time you don't deal with women. No, mid-time you're not dealing with relationships. That's the
Yeah.
key. You're not. See, that's what a lot of guys they get that whole MGTOW thing misconstrued about. Oh, you making these young guys go MGTOW? They don't want women. No, no, no. See, everybody has their own definition, and they want to run with that. The MGTOW struggle is when a lot of guys don't want to deal with these women, and they end up just staying by themselves. You know.
Yeah. Me,
But,
I said this a couple of weeks ago, was shocked. A lot of brothers in here. I consider myself a monk.
yeah, that's what BGS MGTOW monk.
Yeah,
He's a
that's
MGTOW
me.
monk.
I
You
mean, I
know, he's
looked
to
at a
the
couple
age.
of Coach Greg Adams videos,
Yeah.
and he's all right, but because of my loyalty to O'Shea, because what happened a couple of months ago was that O'Shea destroyed him. You know, he roasted him, and some of Greg Adams' white goons went to his room. And what disappointed me was there was no niggas from the manosphere there except for me, and he'll come back to me. My man for King, he was in there, and we was fighting off those white goons, but they were going at O'Shea that day, bro.
But you gotta understand, O'Shea kind of positioned himself a little bit from the manosphere with certain people think that he positioned himself to kind of like steer away from the manosphere and go a certain way. So
Yeah,
that's
we
why a
know
lot of
that, but
guys
we
don't
don't
go for
say
that.
nothing because we don't want certain niggas popping up in our rooms disturbing our programming, so we keep it quiet.
Yeah, like I said, that's from what I heard. You know, I don't. To be honest, I like O'Shea. I listen to his stuff, but his stuff is a little bit too commercial to me. It's a little bit too commercial. You know?
Nope. Even a black man look like a six. Oh, by the way, found out today supposedly there's a phobia to bisexuals. Damn, I'm straight. All I can say is struggle on, bro. I guess that's from Jefferson. Faith and knowledge, known he ain't. Ace, you touching on. I remember you used to be like me. Are you single? Don't ask that question, bro. But I'll answer it. Of course I am. If I live like a monk, but Jefferson really goes out there, man. I wonder about him sometimes, man. I'm not talking about you gay, Jefferson. I'm talking about you a little wacko, bro. Like I was
Yeah,
saying,
he
you
jump off the
Rashid.
he jump off the head sometimes.
Yeah, man. Yeah, like
Hey,
I
but
was saying to
you
you,
he
Rashid.
get frustrated though.
Yeah, man. That's what that. Thank you. That's what sisters don't give a fuck about. How frustrated brothers are. They don't care because they
Yeah,
shaking their ass in a nightclub or someone's apartment near you.
yeah. You
And
know, a
then
lot
when
of
you call them out on that,
like
if they don't get defensive, they know that you hit the truth about them. You hit the spot.
yeah,
And I'm lucky. I've gone through a lot of them that the truth hurts because it bothers them also when they see with good brothers with women of other races. It bothers the hell out of them.
yeah. Look at that billionaire, Robert
Robert Smith,
Robert
just
Smith.
down San Francisco. This game is over.
Yeah, gave all that money. He ended up leaving his black wife for a white chick, and all the black women got offended by that. But they was like, you got to understand to a certain degree. Yeah, they had a pastor. His wife, she black, left him, and she dealing with a white guy right now.
Yeah.
So, it goes both ways. But the crazy part is they want to look at the black man as, you don't want to work it out. Well, tell your sisters to do the same. Hey, we
Well, I
can't
think
be
a
the
big
only one.
problem is I said before, the sisters don't give a fuck, and they have the advantage because they got something that more all men want: some titties and some ass.
Yep.
While the black man, I hear bullshit excuses that they're punishing black men because the white guy is built and we didn't, which is a damn lie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's stupid.
But that's their whole scenario, man. They make excuses for what they do, but then when we do what we do, there's no excuse. You
Well, I
guys just
think
don't
the
like that.
problem is this, and I said it before earlier today. You wasn't here. Black men, like they talk about black women don't compete, black men don't compete for their women. Well, I'll give you an example. If some Latino dude see most of their women going towards white guys, they're fighting for their bitches.
Yeah.
We don't fight for ours. That's the problem.
Let's take for instance with Kobe Bryant. Kobe
Mm-hmm.
Bryant tried to date Brandy.
Yep.
Brandy wanted Mace. She wanted Mace because Mace that bad boy. Kobe was the nerd
Yeah,
that could
the
play
educated lame,
basketball.
as they call them.
Yep. Could play basketball, but he was just smart as hell. And in the end, when he went with his wife Vanessa, everybody's out there, oh, Kobe this and Kobe that. But the whole thing of it was they weren't saying nothing to Brandy when Brandy was dissing him. So it's like you can't have your cake and eat it too. You want to get on Kobe for leaving, and he don't like his mom. That's not the case. When he was trying to choose y'all wasn't looking for him. But now
Yep.
he got all this money, worth all this money. Now you want to be like, oh, well, you this kind of man, and you that. Nah, don't look for me now that I'm successful.
I never
Right?
seen anything more sickening than these black women in the sisterhood uniting, celebrating Kobe's death.
Man, that was horrible. That was horrible. I could not shake that, man. That was horrible. That was horrible.
I agree with that.
Horrible to the fullest, man. And I'm like, you are celebrating a guy that actually died with his daughter for one. Like, that's the
Like I said about black women, they are the devil's women.
that's the humane man that I'm looking
That's
at.
why she's with, Cameron's with, is the white man who I consider Satan.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why make the decision, especially when you're a little older like me. Do you really want to deal with these hoes, or you're better off just being by yourself? You're better off being by yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah, these women ain't worth my time, bro. And I'm not worth theirs.
Yeah. A lot of them, man.
It's like I said, what can these bitches do for me other than fucking suck me? That's it.
Yeah, you got a point.
They don't bring nothing else to the table. The younger bitches under 40 can't cook. Their fucking idea of cooking is buying a boy's head sandwich from a fucking bodega.
Yeah.
These young bitches can't even make a sandwich.
Yep.
No, that's a waste of our time as men.
Yeah, they can go. Go. Now the women that actually work and try to do their whole stuff with, like I was listening to Cat Williams one time. He ended up roasting the lady from the radio station down here, and he was asking her what does she like to cook, and the first thing she said, I cook a good corn. And he was like, corn, the stuff that you get out of the can and cook it. She was like, corn and broccoli and chicken. So basically, he's like, it don't take much to cook chicken. You season it up, put it in the oven, bake it, and you good. He say fried chicken tastes a little better, but he was trying to get her to put a recipe down. Like, tell me a recipe because all you're doing, he said, is just heating up food. Because hell, you can take a 5-year-old kid, show them how to turn the stove on, drain the water out, rinse the vegetables out the can, or get some bad vegetables in the bag, pour it in the pot, heat it up, and a little season, show them how to season. A 5-year-old kid can do that same thing. Now, show me a recipe where you actually season it up, put some on the stove, gourmet, cooked it from scratch. Got a recipe. A lot of people, we don't even have recipe books because everything is on our phone. You can't even pull a phone out and be like, man, I want to try something different tonight and shock or surprise. Most people, you know how many men get tired of eating spaghetti?
Cam Newton is through another horrible interception as San Francisco is trying to run this back. They got plenty of time to run it back, and they got a crease now. My man's at New England. He ran it back from the 2-yard line to the New England 40-yard line, and Belichick looks baffled. And I would not be surprised. He'll give Cam Newton a couple more weeks. If it's not working, he'll cut him.
Yeah, he need to be out of that, man.
That's not going to work in New England, and Miami is coming. Buffalo won today. They had to kick 6 field goals to beat the hapless Jets, was embarrassing. As the Bills keep foaming over themselves. Oh, let me see. Cam Newton threw another interception. He is so awful. You're right about that.
Hey, my Falcons, man.
The way they lost today was horrible. Did you see the end of that?
Yeah, the way they always lose is horrible.
Did you see the look on Alpha Blank's face when they lost that one?
I didn't see the look on his face.
You'll show it tonight in your local news.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it on the replay on my. I have breakdowns from the Falcons that's sent to me on Google on my phone. They do the whole rundown breakdown about it.
I love their website, by the way. It's very fan friendly.
Yeah, the stadium too, man. See, there it goes right there. I already got the recap. They sit at 5:00 right after the game. Got the recap.
Yeah, my team is too homerish, and I don't like that shit. Too much fluff in the Dolphins. I don't like that shit.
Yeah.
I had a couple guys come from another website after Dolphins lost to Buffalo, and I was killing them. Those guys left in less than a minute.
Man.
Jefferson will be back up here in a minute. It's
All
right. Here he is now. Yeah, man. I don't like homers. I hate homers.
I'm gonna pause myself. I'm gonna stay up, but I'm gonna just get in the back. I'm trying to set up my equipment and everything for my pod.
Go do what you gotta do, bro. Go ahead.
All right.
Oh wow. He got it? Oh, he threw another interception. So we're having a game of interception. Safety. Should be a safety. All right. It'll be halftime in New England. Jefferson, go ahead. I thought Jefferson was up here. I thought I popped him up. All right. Rashid went to set up his gear. It's halftime in all these games. The only game that's going is the Raider game.
Patriots getting smacked right now.
God
damn.
They're getting smacked around. Cam Newton looks horrible. Yep. Your game is a blowout. It's going to be 31-6 Denver. 31-6 KC. Jaguars and the Chargers, they both suck. Denver just got a penalty called on them. What's up, Jefferson? Jefferson, what's up, bro? Can't hear me? Dropped off. She went to RP is with me. Yeah, I'm looking at this Denver game right now. It is truck Drew Lock. Let me get to the Tampa Bay game. They're playing live right now. Damn remote. Okay, I got it. Everybody's going to halftime. Bob Jefferson back up here. All right, bro. Jefferson, go ahead, bro.
Can you hear me?
Crystal clear.
Look, I'm having one of those odd moments to where my phone is the only reason I'm hearing you back, but my Bluetooth is on and you hearing my mic.
Yeah, I got you.
Am I correct?
Yep.
Okay, well, I got the greatest luck ever. As long as I keep the mic near my mouth, you can hear me, and I can listen to you vocally on my phone. Well, hell, crap works, so let me finish my point. Every one of you grown ass men done made factual points that apply to any man and every man while you told the truth. I want to acknowledge and clap for that. I would put something in the chat room, but I'm doing the clappy hands. Look, honestly, there's nothing I can say to follow up every truth any one of you said. So, man, continue the conversation, and I'll try to figure out my Bluetooth while y'all finish up your points.
Well, my man dropped off. He went to go set up his equipment. I think he got a show tonight. So I'm just doing what I do. I'm gonna recap the early games today.
I'm gonna just keep my motherfucking opinions to myself. Fuck all this shit.
Yo, Platinum, man, speak how you feel,
You know what?
nigga.
You know what? Don't keep them to yourself because everybody's sharing their opinions. You know what? You might as well piss on the trees. If they gonna share theirs, don't be quiet and not share yours.
Exactly.
Because honestly, I like the way you think it, and I'll back what the hell you saying. Motherfucker, pee on trees, bro. Since everybody lost their mind during this pandemic, you might as well use some common sense and mark every tree. You better not cross my line, sir.
Cause I swear, man, when I
it.
start saying shit,
Jefferson,
motherfuckers be judging me all out the goddamn gate. But they don't never want to have an actual discussion on point for point type of discussion to really give any type of ridicule to any position of conversation.
I agree with that.
It's going to be an over talking.
I can't even judge you on it.
Go ahead,
bro. I understand what you're saying. Can't even judge you on it. You 100% right. Didn't even take the time to get your first name. They already calling you Negro. I absolutely understand what you're saying.
Yeah, let him talk. Start. Go ahead.
It's all right, man. I'll save it for another day, man.
No, I want you to talk, man. It's nothing happening. These games are a blowout, bro.
Speak it.
Talk. Jefferson, be quiet.
I apologize. I crossed it. I
Ahead,
interrupted. I'm sorry. But you were so damn truthful.
You got me involved.
Who you
Finish
talking
your
about,
point,
me or
sir.
Star Platinum?
Finish your point.
Go ahead, Platinum. It's all yours. Platinum.
It's
Hey,
all right.
it's all
Man.
yours, bro.
No,
I'm
it's
making sure
okay,
Jefferson
man.
shuts
No,
up. Go ahead.
it's all right. It's all right, man. Look, it's okay. Hey, I appreciate for who heard what I was saying and actually listened to what I was saying and actually looked at the point of view where I'm coming from, and I appreciate it. You know, there's no obligation. You know, I have my point of view, and I respect other point of view. But just because you have yours, don't mean I'm not gonna speak mine. And that's why I'm gonna just leave it at that. I'm gonna leave it right
Man,
there.
man, I wish
Please,
you would
sir.
express yourself
Please,
more,
sir.
bro.
You,
It's me and you in here.
please,
Jefferson,
sir.
mouth shut.
No. Platinum's taking this the wrong way. He's among friends, and damn it, every time he speak, he's respected. Can you finish the point? Because me and Mace is at the tip of like, damn, man, that was good stuff. But
Yes.
you got us both responding because what you said got us involved and we were in your moment. Don't take this as a bad way, and please finish your point, sir.
The only thing is, I got
Because
people
damn it, you got both
eavesdrop.
of our
It's funny.
respect.
It's funny.
I'm
It's
sorry
funny.
if
It's
you
funny.
took it the
It's funny,
wrong
bro.
way.
It's funny. It's funny,
I'm
bro.
sorry.
I'm a nobody, right? But here it is. I got motherfuckers eavesdropping on what the fuck I'm talking about. So I'm a nobody. Why the fuck your ear is in my what the fuck I'm talking about? If what I'm saying ain't shit. That
I'm
don't
gonna tell
make
you
sense to
why.
me.
I'm gonna tell
Bro,
you why.
I'm a nobody too.
Man.
Mace is a nobody too. But you know what? We nobodies, but we know who the fuck we need to respect. And you on our list too. I don't give a fuck about what they think about us. I know what the fuck I think about you. And
That's what's up,
motherfucker,
man.
I'll punch a nigga out just to cover your back if we happen to be where we can put back to back and we 6-12.
Nah, that's what's up, man.
Kicking ass.
And see, that's
No,
what's funny because
you
that's what I was
family.
saying
You
about
family. I
girl.
know
But
what
the
you
thing that's the
talking
funny
about.
thing.
Jefferson, stay quiet. Let him
No,
talk.
it's all right. No, because he,
I'm
he
sorry.
cool. He cool. I'm just saying it's
No,
funny because when
mate.
old
I'm
girl was
sorry.
on the
But
platform and I was saying what I was saying, it was like I didn't even say that. But that's what I be meaning by fake rage. Motherfuckers come up with certain shit to say to have a argument towards, and it don't even be what the fuck a motherfucker said. It be some whole other shit where they hearing what they want to hear, and basically going off of what they heard in their mind, which wasn't actually motherfucking said. And that shit irks me.
Star Platinum. Let me go back to that. I know where he's going with this
100%
now.
that.
Again, brother, she apologized to you. She misinterpreted what you said. She said it on the panel.
But it's not a misinterpretation if it's not what
It
it
was
was
a
what
fake
was said.
apology. And he knows
Yeah, it's not.
it was
It's not a
fake
real apology.
apology.
That's right. That's an apology from the perspective of what they're saying instead of from the perspective of what I was saying. That wasn't heard to begin with.
So what you're
I agree.
basically
That's a hell of a
saying
factory.
is that what you're saying is that she apologized not because of what it was wrong. She's apologizing because she made herself look stupid. That what you're saying?
Yeah. Yep.
Exactly.
Because she still didn't address what I actually said. Went all the way around the corner on that shit.
I'll fix that next time around.
I'm just saying.
No, because you my man, bro.
No,
She
no,
was
I ain't
taken
tripping on all
aback when I told her that you always have a permanent place on the platform, that you and Aruba looking at two-piece fang bikinis walking around. And she was taken aback by that.
And I just know, man, I speak from a perspective of my experience in my life, and I'm sure everybody else do. I'm not up here to challenge nobody's position, but if somebody come up and try to tell me what I should do, what I shouldn't do, and all this other bullshit, that's not gonna fit. I'm not gonna take well to that. That's another thing.
Go ahead, bro, talk.
I'm just saying. If I'm generalizing and I'm just talking shit, don't personalize. And that's what I mean. That's what I see. To me, in my opinion, when a motherfucker has that type of charge to come up and speak on that, they already got a certain thought in their mind where they want to defend, where they already was mentioning in somebody's life about what the fuck they doing. You know what I'm saying? You will catch this shit. I'm just saying, if you pay attention to certain what do you want to call them interactions, you will see a motherfucker will just be saying some shit, and then they'll be like, "Oh no, it ain't like that." Like, you know what I mean? But it's this individual just speaking from their experience.
Yeah, I agree with you.
And it get personal, like, nah, this is not nothing personal. This is a major, man, people have a major problem. And, I'm not going to say I'm the perfect one to say I have never done it, because I've done it. But I can also recognize, like, oh, hold on. If I'm saying something, I'm not necessarily talking about you. But if you fit, the shoe fit, everybody know the saying, if the shoe fit, wear it.
Yeah, I agree. I think the problem with most black women today is that they are under the white man's thumb so much. They think like them, act like them, and the way the white man thinks of us, they think of us 10 times worse. And they don't expect us to speak and use our minds. And then when we do, and they can't push back, they're fucked up. Yeah.
That's what I mean. People don't have their own minds about shit, man.
Us don't have our own minds. Us, black men.
Even other motherfuckers, man, motherfuckers don't have their own mind. If a motherfucker don't fit into a certain traditional aspect of a certain thing, somehow them motherfuckers are wrong or in the wrong.
Yeah.
Or not doing something right. Like, that shit is bullshit to me.
Jefferson, where are you, bro? Get back up here. Yeah, it's true, man. Yeah, Jefferson says he needs to invest in a mic. Get a $20 mic from Amazon. Right. But you're right, man. It's platinum. Keep talking, bro. You're right.
Well, I'm going further even more. Just because
us to have any knowledge.
Go
you know why? Because they give their pussy to the following: Pookie and Ray Ray, Brad Chad, Ahmed, Yin Yang, Mario.
Well, I was gonna say this too. Motherfuckers sit on a position as if they came up with that shit themselves.
Yeah.
And look, man, if I don't come up with something from scratch, and I'm not able to translate that shit. Look, this is a famous saying of mine. According to, meaning this ain't coming from me. This is coming from this shit that's outside of me, that I'm figuring out how to utilize and how to move through.
Yeah.
So this position of, marriage, girlfriend, boyfriend, all this other bullshit, it ain't coming from you. It's coming from society.
Yes. That's.
So how you so solid on the position of speaking and all what do you want to say, all holier than thou position on some shit? Then where did you get that from? Who told you that?
The white man told him that. Society,
that's what I'm getting at.
They believe black women believe mostly everything white society tells them on the TV. It's like what's my brother Obsidian says is right. If it's not on the Jumbotron, which is the TV, black women don't believe it. Just look at that chick, Miss J, on the platform with Sister George. She really believes that black men are not in the tech world and can't do shit. Why? Because
No,
that's
that's
what the white
bullshit.
man portrays.
I come from a certain environment and I do some ghetto ass shit, but nigga, I fuck with the tech like a motherfucker. You guys, I'm just saying. It's because of motherfucker coming from a certain environment and they might display themselves as a certain way. Does not mean they're not on that shit. It's just that I always have to say this too. One thing don't have nothing to do with the other. A lot of people have a lot of hard time accepting that.
What,
Just
that
because a
brothers
motherfucker
are
want
making their own money?
no.
Brothers are intelligent?
I'm saying I'm been speaking all across the board. Or motherfuckers try to blur the lines that's saying is if you do this, then you must be doing that. You must be doing this. But that's not absolute. Now that's
No, not at
conditional.
all.
You know, that's conditional. Now it's based, it could be that, but it's not to say that it is that. That's why I say, well, it seems like even me, I just made an example of what I said. I'm saying it seems like that. I'm not saying that's what it is, but when it comes to, you know, your homegirl that came up here, I'm saying, well, you know, to me, for me saying what I'm saying, for someone to come up on the panel and speak from the position that they're taking, it seems like they've been having something on their mind that had to do with what I was talking about, but was not really hitting the marker on what actually I said. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that it is that. I'm just saying that's what it seems like to me. And that's what I'm saying. This is another thing. A lot of people want to speak, but don't want to hear or don't want to listen, bro. That is a hella factory. And I'm guilty of it sometimes too. I'm just saying, man, I have to check myself like, all right, let me hear this person out. Maybe I'm getting a little bit too aggressive or too passionate on my side. Let me actually hear what's being said. But see, then when it come around to me to say some shit, there's no reciprocation. There's no reciprocation, bro. It's a one-way streak. And I don't go for that
I was
shit, man.
saying, when you two were going at it, I was trying to tell you, bro, that she apologized. She did say she was sorry, but she misinterpreted. But now, after what you told me, I understand what you're saying. Understand what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah, but it's not a misinterpretation though. That's what I mean. And that's why I didn't want to keep. Yes, what I mean. For me, what she's saying, what it is, that's not what it is. But she was responding from what I said.
Yeah.
So if you're gonna make, let me just say this, May. Let me just say this. If you're gonna respond to something someone is saying, have the details.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
I'm just saying.
Yeah. Yeah, I know what you're saying, bro. I understand you. I feel you. Again, the problem with black women is the Raiders and the Buccaneers are having a fist fight brawl right now. Raiders have scored, so it's 24-17. What I'm saying is,
go ahead.
Again, for me, that black women are too much under the white man's spell. And
they don't even know it. They know it.
They know it. They know it just by the way they talk to us.
Yeah.
They know it.
You see, I would say this towards that. It's more of a protection response.
Oh, to the sisterhood?
From what they, not that is. But I'm just saying, as far as if a man was really to put his foot down, what they got in their back pocket is these goddamn police.
Yep, that's why I said it before. I say it again. 9 years ago, I would ask these women if they want to roll with me, do 3 simple things. All of them balked. That's why I said, fuck these hoes. I stay by myself.
I'm just saying, man, that's a fact, nigga. And nobody can dispute that.
Yeah.
Let's like, you know what will happen now? I'm gonna just come up with a hypothetical situation.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let's say man, woman have their point of contention, and they're in a let's say it's a debate ring. It ain't even no fight, nothing. Where motherfucker, all right, we start talking, we're gonna start fighting. No. let's just say it's a ring. They had a debate table. Motherfucker go point for point, right? If the dude starts to make too many critical points as far as what he's saying to her, he's gonna be looked at as abusive.
Yes, because we're black men. We're looked at as
If
animals and savages in society.
If she can't contend point for point on what's being talked about, all of a sudden he's the big bad wolf.
Yes.
But now let's flip it. If she's able to present point for point across the table, and the dude ain't, you know what I'm saying, not able to contend with what she's talking about, you know what's gonna happen? He's going to be shamed. He's
And
gonna
ridiculed.
be looked at as weak.
Yep.
Weak, all these type of things about him is going to be said to him.
Yep.
But she's going to be the victor and praised and clapped like, oh, good job. You were able to defeat a man. Tell me I'm lying, bro.
No, man.
I'm not making this shit up.
You put the cage animal back in the cage. That's what they'll say about her.
Like, come on with this shit, man. That's what I mean. And I don't like when I can't have certain conversations. I don't even like. I just stop. Like, all right, yeah, because I already know I can't get to someone. Like, you know what I'm saying, on my perspective of what I'm trying to say. I know what I'm saying. I'm not just saying shit just to be saying. Yeah, I do. I talk shit. I'm a shit talker. I'm gonna open a show where motherfuckers gonna come up and talk shit. I'm gonna do that shit. I already talked about that. I'm gonna do that shit. Come up, talk your shit. It ain't. I don't give a fuck. You male, female, gay, whatever. I don't give a fuck. Black, white, Hispanic. Come up, talk your motherfucking shit. I want to hear it.
That's not gonna happen though.
I'm just saying that's what I want to do. I'm saying that's what I want to do. I'm not saying it's not going. I'm not saying it's going to work. You know what I mean?
A guy used to come up here.
I'm just saying.
Spanish dude. Couple weeks. Yo, you was on the panel. Remember the guy who said Magic Johnson was in top 10? Remember that? You was on the panel.
I probably was.
You probably checked out. Anyway.
Go ahead.
I had to put that motherfucker in his place. You don't come in here with that fucking Latino lingo and gonna run this nigga's room. The fuck out of here. I had to put that motherfucker in his place.
There you go.
Man, fuck out of here. White boy too. If white boy came in talking shit, you better believe I'll shoot his ass down. Because this is a nigga not to fuck with. You know? Fuck out of here.
I hear you. What? How was he trying to shut your shit? How he was trying to run your shit? What was going on?
He was talking over me, and I said, "Motherfucker, this is my room. Get the fuck out of here."
Oh yeah, you can't have that.
Fuck's wrong with you? I had to put him in his place a couple of weeks ago about the Black Manosphere, bro. He wanted to know more about it, and I just calmly said, "There's an Asian manosphere. There's a world manosphere. There's a white manosphere. There's a Latino manosphere. Don't worry about our manosphere. We handle our own business, motherfucker."
No, I agree with that.
Fuck out of here.
I agree with that.
Shit. That's the problem. These black bitches throw their ass around so much. Niggas, motherfuckers from other races just try to punk us. They ain't punking this nigga here.
And infiltrate and try to infiltrate
Yeah.
our discussions. You know what I mean? No, that's
And bitches be giving their ass up too much and so easily.
I blame that on our generation, my generation, the millennials, because a lot of millennials, they have gone to this whole links of everybody's cool, everybody's like, I done heard white boys run around and say nigga, and when I look at them, they be like, oh man, nah, he cool. No, I don't give a fuck. You do not say nigga in front of me. And I
agree with that too. I'm the same way.
Motherfuckers who think that everybody's your friend.
Yeah,
Fuck
go
out,
ahead.
Yeah,
you
but
dumb
see, the
nigga.
Go
whole
ahead.
point, they've gotten to the point where these younger generation of kids, they giving leeway to where, man, oh, this the N-word stuff, man. It's cool, you know. It's okay to say no. No, that's like I used to do it in my job. They always mess with me about it because I don't like nobody calling me Bubba. And like I told him, I said one of my partners told me that's what they do in Chicago. They don't say nigga because you know back in the day they supposed to be all we're with the black people because we're in the north. But they use these old words like they call them Bubba instead of nigga. They say, "Hey Bubba, how you doing, Bubba?" Instead of saying, "Hey nigga, how you doing?" So that's their code word. So when I hear people say Bubba, I be like, "Look, don't call me Bubba. You can't call me Rashid. Don't call me nothing at all. Just Amen or whatever." And a lot of guys, the younger guys, I tell them, I say, man, you guys are making it so easy for this race card to be pulled on a lot of these that going in the future. It's gonna hurt y'all. I say because in the end, they come around people like me, they gonna get fucked up because I don't play it.
And these dumb bitches be throwing their ass at these motherfuckers.
Yeah.
They think it's cute. It ain't cute.
Yeah.
You just continue to fucking degrade yourself.
Mace, man, let me say this too, bro. Like even about the whole niggas, nigga, I'll say nigga all day. That's just how I talk. Okay. If I don't like it, you don't gotta talk to me, okay? I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about your judgment. I don't care. I'm just saying. That's how I talk. That's how I come up. That's how I talk. And I use it so many different type of damn ways. You know what I'm saying? That's just how I talk. But I'm gonna say this. It also was a time for me where I started saying ninja. Ninja,
Nah,
it's funny. It's funny. Hold on. Let me say this. Hold on. Let me say this, bro.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny. And then I gained a little traction with ninja. And I got a little circle, motherfuckers that's saying, like, what's up, my ninja? You know what I'm saying? And trying to replace, like, not necessarily trying to replace it, but use it more. Because sometimes, nigga, I say nigga less than other cultures or group that don't come from that culture. Like, hold up, like, no. We ain't about to do that. When I hear certain things, I be on certain platforms, certain chat rooms, and these motherfuckers is just doing like, motherfucker, how the fuck you saying nigga more than what the fuck I'm saying, nigga? This is my culture. Like, nah, we definitely not doing that. But I'm just saying, even when it come up for ninjas, like ninjas, all of a sudden that wave gets sent out. Now I'm hearing the same thing from other motherfuckers that wasn't even considering about even saying no ninja shit. But now they saying that shit too. That's how I know, bruh. That's how I know. Whatever the fuck niggas come up with, these motherfuckers gonna try to bite that shit to make it seem like they are part of it and cool. They try to find some type of way to capitalize off the shit where we don't capitalize on it.
But
That shit happen all the fucking time, bruh.
it's our culture, man. We the one that start the whole wave
That's what
of
I mean.
style. It's our style. They cop our style. Then you got to understand. Look at prime example, Dapper Dan. Look how Dapper Dan took Louis Vuitton them in the 80s and 90s and made them boom. They had no choice but to hire this guy and bringing out his style to the wider audience. And they like, damn, but the people from the 90s and the late 80s, like, man, we was rocking that long time ago. But it's such a new fad because he's coming out with his old style. Even when he put his input on the new stuff, same thing. That's like when Dapper Dan went over there and they had that whole monkey thing with Gucci. It kind of took a spin to the point where a lot of those people, they were looking at Gucci like, oh man, but they was like, hold on, we got Dapper Dan over here, y'all. Hey, we cool.
Le'Veon Bell could have had his first
Yeah, man,
touchdown.
I don't get
Slapped the
that,
ball.
man. I gotta be like I said before. We the motherfucking gods of this motherfucking planet, both men and women of our genetic code. Ain't nobody left out.
Here's the problem,
the
though.
brown. Hold up. Let me just say this. I don't even like to use these colors and shit like that. I'll just say the melanated just to, to alleviate any kind of whatever. But I'm just saying, we the most beautiful people and we are the most ugly people. But go on both sides. Man can be the most excellent and they can be the most destructive. Same thing. Like our women, they can be most excellent and most destructive. Same thing, how they can be the most beautiful and the most ugly. Like we cover all spectrums of this shit, man. We really do. And I just wanted to say that, like, you know, try to, like, you know, that some people find certain areas to be able to talk about certain things, to meet a place of, you know, of
Common ground.
conversation. I don't know how to say it.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, I'm running out of words. I'm
Yeah,
just
like a
saying
common ground. I know
we
what you're talking about.
on all levels of this shit, man. That's hella factory. To the extreme intelligent motherfuckers, to the dumbest ass ignorant motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying, on the planet. We cover the whole spectrum, man. So I don't want to get that shit confused. My fault. Go ahead, Mace. Just wanted to say that.
No, I'm just gonna say, but the problem is, I'm not even gonna say all women anymore. Our counterparts are not on the same page with us, and that's a big problem.
But you gotta understand, like I said before, going back to the history, that with that feminist movement, even Bill Burr's talked about it, how they hijacked the women. A lot of the white women hijacked our black women to actually, push their agenda, and they stepped back. It's like sending food overseas. When the planes go to drop the food overseas, the same planes that they drop the food, they drop the guns and all the ammos and stuff like that for the soldiers. So,
bro, can I add to that, Rashid, man?
Go ahead.
Because I was in the military, and it's funny, man, because it's the same thing of stories that I heard when they send the missionaries over to certain parts of the world and shit to deliver a certain doctrine.
Yeah.
It's the same shit here in America.
But you gotta understand.
All right, go ahead.
Now, I'm just gonna say this right quick, but it's been proven a lot of the stuff that they use, like the 48 laws of power, it's been proven that this stuff has been just regurgitated over and over again. And this whole trials and error where they know how stuff work in these smaller cultures and bring it to a bigger scale.
I'm gonna take this to 7:00 because all the games I'm gonna be on for 8 hours today, fellas, and I finish up at 7. All the games in the late windows are all blowouts.
Yeah.
And no one cares about Chargers and Jacksonville Jaguars.
And see, and maybe it's me, because when it get to certain levels of conversations, I just know that if I'm speaking over somebody's head, they'll feel insulted.
Yep,
I get that too.
Yeah.
Well, I can name you some of the dudes who will feel that way, but I'm not going to do it. But I can name you some names.
You know, so that's why I say I'll just bow out and I'll just leave it there, and y'all can have it. I'll just leave it at there.
No, bro, this is your room, bro. When you want to say it, just fucking say it. There's a reason why you fucking is paying fucking maintenance fees on a condo in fucking Aruba, nigga.
Nigga, fuck that. I got my own goddamn condo, but I'll come visit every once in a while, nigga. See what's happening in your lounge. You know what I mean?
No, nigga. You got your You pay your rent, nigga. You did it today. I appreciate you. I love you for it. You didn't have to do it, but I'm dead serious. I'm building my own studio with my own money. I got all this equipment with my own money. When you guys donate, I'm gonna give it to the Kidney Foundation because my dialysis keeps me alive. So thank the people who take care of me tomorrow, Wednesday, and Fridays at 5:00 in the morning, bro. If it wasn't for them, I wouldn't be here right now. That's a fact.
I was just gonna say I'm not trying to put no like bad karma out there. I just wanted to like speak on our families with our elderly people where they're not putting certain contingencies into place for something that I think they should already know is going to happen, meaning that they're going to die. Yes. And not having certain plans in place. You know what I'm saying? If that does happen, to pass certain shit down to the ones that's coming after them. I have a problem with that.
Yeah,
especially
we was talking
in the
about
black.
that earlier.
Oh, yeah, were? Okay, my bad. Go
No,
ahead.
I'm talking about me and you. Me and you was talking about that earlier when
Oh,
we was talking about how that generational thing to where the older
yeah,
generation are not giving us the tools we need to succeed. That's like with
yeah.
me, like I told you, I'm getting all this information myself and I'm pushing it because my biggest thing was well, my great grandma, I always tell people, that was the lady that actually gave me she taught me how to cook everything. My grandma knows she did her thing, what she did, but with my great grandma, man, she kind of held the whole family together. Always made us have Thanksgiving dinner. No matter
I would,
who didn't like each
I would
other,
like to sing a
she
song,
pushed
please.
us. Go
Yo, this.
Can I sing a song?
sing a song.
Yes.
I don't know who the fuck this is.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, who is this
Can't
cat?
keep my hands off my cock, even if I wanted to.
Yeah, this dude is a troll, bro. I knew that was gonna end up happening eventually.
Yeah. But basically, like I was saying, that I pretty much like right now with my kids and even with my stepkids I have, man, I got life insurance. Like I always promote that with a lot of guys. Get you some damn life insurance, man. Take care of them kids. Because
Not
when
only
you die,
that,
you don't want to have that fundraiser, man, for them kids trying to bury you. You know,
yeah,
that's a crazy situation. My grandma,
yeah.
she had the life insurance, but her kids let the shit lapse. So in return, it was more or less the grandkids were stepping in to take care of their stuff. You
Yeah, I
know,
saw
Eh,
that.
eh, eh,
Don't smoke rocks. Yeah, Newton for his fourth interception today. Go ahead,
yeah,
fellas. Keep talking.
Cam done for it.
No, that's why I was going. That's why I was speaking about this law stuff earlier, man. We really got to get into like, in order to get out, like E40 said, in order to get out, you got to go in, man. And there's certain shit that we need to start understanding about trust, corporations, LLCs, all these different type of things where we can set up nonprofits. You know what I'm saying? We need to like I think we need to start having like certain like classroom. Where we teach each other about this stuff, man. Because
Yeah,
it's definitely necessary to go in this damn life and where we at in this matrix that we're in. It's hella necessary. We need to really understand money, start understanding financial concepts,
Yep.
terminology. Like I said before, concepts, terminology. We really need
hey,
to understand this environment, man. I'm serious about this shit.
seven dojo. Two young guys I was talking about earlier. They have Sunday where they do theirs around about this time, close to 7 o'clock, right? Probably after Mace gets off. Those guys actually start breaking down stuff like that. What's in tech? What about money and stuff like this? They come from their knowledge. This guy, he pretty much real young, but he has a good structure on how life needs to be ran. And I applaud him for it because you know he got everything locked down to the point where he can give good reference and good understanding for people from breakdown from the older generation to the younger generation. And that's why I kind of promote that stuff. Why I tell guys in this space we need to be learning more. We need to be getting attached with each other and getting information because see that's why their whole barbershop thing has been broken down to where it's all fun and games in there. You don't have guys in there pushing the envelope, hitting them over here with some knowledge. The barbershop is to go in there, look fly, get your hair
Right,
cut, talk
right.
junk.
But
Yep.
Rashid, it's the same thing with these pinky males. They want to get power and maintain it and don't want to spread wealth a lot of times. A lot of niggas is like that. They figure some shit out, don't want to put nobody else on, want to maintain their position, knowing they can share certain shit to put somebody else on, but they keep the shit to their motherfucking self. Some shit
That's
they
the
done either
YouTube.
figured out or been told about. You know what I'm saying? And that's some bullshit to me.
A lot of guys in the YouTube space right now got the key to put people on.
They
And
don't
a
want to
lot of
do it.
guys do. A lot of guys do put people on that we don't know about behind the scenes. But there's a lot of guys that stifle other people. There's like
Yes,
I
that's a
tell people
fact.
about art.
Yes.
Art in the
That's
Star.
why you pull a Thai City where he just said, fuck all those niggas. You
Yeah.
pulling me where I don't want to be bothered with nobody who don't want to be here. I just keep it going. I don't look back. I love him, but again, what happened Saturday morning in Kuda's channel, boy, was ridiculous.
Yeah. And see, I kind of Kuda has a good platform where and it's kind of to the point where a lot of guys come there just to, kick it and lay back. That's the more relaxed channel. You give a little game, you do your little talking and joking. That's what more or less I see Kuda's channel for. Other than that, you know what I'm saying? It's only so much knowledge he's giving out. It's only so much referencing stuff he's giving out because he's coming from a standpoint. He got the mics. Even the thing that surprised me about Kuda a lot of stuff when they was talking about the books the other day, him and Angry Man. They drop a lot of knowledge. They talk about like Kuda's well read, man. To be honest, he kind of shocked me when he was throwing a couple of them books out, and I was like, okay. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
but the problem with Kuda is though, he doesn't take control of his panel.
Yeah, he's more laid back and friendly with everybody. And see, that's
Sometimes
the
that's
same.
not good. And the niggas who used to be friendly with, they left that line.
Yeah, that's the
And he
same.
knows
That's
that.
the same issue that Art Nastal had. Art Nastal, he kind of lets guys, filter because he's a teacher. So in return, he kind of let guys filter it out. He say he shouldn't be the mediator between two grown men having an argument. You should be able to settle it. But like we were telling Art, that a lot of these guys don't get it. You got to come in and pull rank. And so because he did that, the same thing that's gonna happen with Kuda is I'm sad to say a lot of people gonna start leaving the channel because there's too much foolishness going on. Art, you
Yeah,
still
He
gonna
left.
have a
I
good
agree.
little bit
You
of
gotta
people.
pull rank. That's a hella factory. I agree with that.
That's what I
Yeah,
do here from day one. I let niggas know you're
yeah,
not gonna overtalk me like I told you about that Latino dude a couple weeks ago. I had to put that motherfucker straight.
yeah,
You don't be talking over everybody. Oh, I'm talking. I said, motherfucker, this is my platform. The fuck out of here. Shit, don't play with me, bro. Cause I don't play games. I don't fool around. I'm laid back to get that from my father, and I
Man,
just do what I do, and I let you guys do what you gotta do. But don't be coming here trying to bogart and make fucking stupid statements.
yeah. Don't smoke crack. That's talk. Cam, out of here, man. Yeah, man. But when it comes to this space, man, like I said, you got the guys that are more relaxed and reserved for their channels, and I think Kuda's gonna take a hit for a while. Kuda's more one of those dudes that's laid back and not really caring, and he's gonna suffer for it in the long run.
Yeah, again, shout out to the great DJ Cooler. Without him, I wouldn't be here right now. Yeah, go ahead, bro. You guys are mic'd up. Go ahead, talk, fellas.
I don't know, man. There's only so much I can say, man. You know what I'm saying? Where I always keep shit for myself, but yeah, there's only so much, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, bro. I mean, sometimes, how can I say this? Sometimes you just have to do you, bro. That's what I do here. I'm glad that I'm here. I'm glad that you guys are here. I'm glad you guys support. And I love you guys for it. That's why I give back to you guys, bro. But I'm going to bring this up again. When you have niggas in here trying to, like, bogart, I ain't playing that.
So I feel you. You shouldn't. I wouldn't allow that shit either. Hella factory.
Yeah, I had to put that motherfucker in his place. I'll go a step further since I'm on the mic right now. Cam got 2 pass TD, 7 interceptions this year. Yeah, Newton has having a horrible year. Let me get back to what I was saying. I believe, and we was talking about this earlier, me and you, Rashid, and I want Platinum to start Platinum to talk about it too. As black men, we just can't get it together because we don't trust each other and we really don't like each other. And I think that's sad. You guys' comments about that?
You want to speak, Rashid? All right,
Yes,
I'll go.
it's
I'll
all
take
yours.
it. You know, that's a interesting question. Hey, Leon, you got to be quiet because I'm about to speak. Anyways, I'll say this about that, man. there's a like this whole relationship thing, man. When it comes to siblings, mother, father, brothers, sisters, you know, depending on who you are, like I think people's now I'm about to get like kind of like like heavy hearted with some shit.
Go ahead, bro. It's
You
all
know, I'm
yours.
just saying because it's real shit, and it affects how motherfuckers develop and grow into adult people and live out their lives the way that they do. Now, for me, I grew up in a certain area, small city,
Yeah.
Omaha, Nebraska. Certain things wanted to live basketball star. Had an older brother, you know what I'm saying, 6 years older than me. He doing the street life, you know what I'm saying? And hey, all right, Leon. All right, I'm coming up. I'm looking at this environment. I'm coming in the church, same thing with this church shit. With the fucking Bible, you know what I'm saying, being fucking hammered in the head with this motherfucking Bible shit, telling you the world can end any day type shit. Like it's just like it's a lot of shit, man. Where a motherfucker as a child that I can look at now and see, how I did certain things in life because of certain things that were shown to me. And I think this is across the board what goes on. There's a level of conditioning. Same thing with the schooling. There's a lot of stuff that are handed down to young people to structure a certain mentality within them in order for them to carry their lives a certain way because of what's shown to them, from certain things. Not to saying that that's all that is, but a lot of times, a lot of people don't know that there are things outside of that also. It doesn't end there, and I'll go back to the whole sibling and father stuff. I lost my father when I was 9 years old, but certain things that he was doing to me, my older brother and my little brother, I didn't like. But here it is, I'm too little to be able to do something, like really understand what to do, or I don't know what the fuck to do. I don't know. Like I'm in a helpless ass position. I'm a fucking child. I don't even have a concept of what being a child is. But here it is. I'm going through this situation, this scenario. I'm like, why the fuck is this happening? In other words, as a child, I'm like, I don't understand this shit. And that same thing when it comes to certain church, like certain Bible teachings, being told certain things. I'm like, where is all? I'm asking the question as a child, where the fuck is all this shit coming from? Because I didn't. It ain't got shit to do with me. From what the fuck, I'm thinking this shit as a child, bro. Like, huh? Like what is this? What is this software that's being told to me? Because I don't get it. Basically, I'm speaking my own language to myself without even speaking, not even knowing the English language. Like, so I'm just saying, man, there is a stack of programs, bro, that's stacked on top of us from the rip. Soon as we come out the goddamn womb, bro, that we're not aware of.
Yeah.
And then seeing certain things dealing with certain family members and siblings, and we're questioning, like, why are they acting like that? And we may not know, we don't understand their experience in their lives of what they went through and whatever. Maybe I don't want to say abuse, but we don't know. Well, the cause or the reasoning behind why they're treating you that way.
Yeah, of course.
You're wondering,
I
like, why the fuck?
I went through it being a fat person most of my life. I
Yeah,
mean, my
you wonder, like,
cousins and me, we hate each other, bro.
but I'm just saying, it makes you wonder, like, why the fuck is this person treating me like this?
Yeah, that's what I'm
What the fuck
saying.
did I
I
do?
never did nothing to my cousins, but they can't
And it
stand me.
But
I
the
said,
thing is,
fuck
though,
'em.
Mace, this also comes down to ideology and thinking too, because you might think or have an opinion or perspective about a certain thing. A motherfucker judge you because of that too.
Yeah,
because they be like,
true.
okay, well, why does this person think that? And it's a division, bro. Because there's been so many different things from every. And I'm not trying to point the finger to no sex, like no nothing. I'm not trying to do that, but I'm just for me. I know. Look, bro, me and my brother, like, dude, I ain't nothing but love for this motherfucker, man. This motherfucker got well haired up his ass one day. You know what I'm saying? Because certain things when I was
I
going through
didn't
high
even
school,
know.
let me just say this, Mace. Coming out of high school, I ain't nothing but love it. Nigga, man, I seen my brother, he doing the street life. This nigga had to sit down for 6 years because the shit that he was, you know what I'm saying, involved in. And I'm looking at, I'm trying to be like him. But this motherfucker get out, we hook back up. Give me my father's already dead, you know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying.
I have people.
We link back up. Let me just say this last little part, you know what I'm saying? We can link back up, you know what I'm saying? Me and my homies, I was thinking, we end up getting into a fight or whatever. But after a little bit of years after he get out, all of a sudden it's like, this nigga want to turn on me to say that I'm unappreciative and want to take it to like on some funk and like this nigga ready to like really take. I'm like, where this energy coming from, nigga? Like I ain't never came at you like this. Why you turning? Why you flipping on me right now, nigga? You want to mount it up to me being unappreciative? I thought it was your brother, nigga. Like what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, man, my mother acts like that towards me all the time, bro.
Nigga, that shit fuck with me. It still fuck with me, nigga. Cause
yeah, it does. That's why. That's one of the reasons why I stay away from people, bro.
I'm just saying, cause it brought out a side of me, nigga. Like for my own brother, but like, nigga, we really about to go to war, nigga. I'm gonna fucking kill you, nigga. You bringing this side out of me, nigga. I ain't never stepped to you like this, and I ain't ever did nothing to you for you to be treating me like this and coming at me like this.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I felt the way, my nigga. So I mean, you know.
Yeah,
I don't know, man.
By the way, so that game, every game is over.
You know,
the Raider game is close, but every other game is over.
No.
Hey, let me say, yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, bro. I was just saying, like, it's motherfucking how relationships throughout motherfuckers' life it affects them, man. And a lot of people don't recognize how it affects, in my opinion, how it affects, you know what I'm saying, motherfuckers. You know what I mean? Just, you know.
Yeah, and that's why I have no friends today.
I'm not from the perspective to say that, okay, to say, like fuck you because how you're living, but more so if you're trying to fuck up what I'm doing, then I'll say fuck you. Or you trying to bring harm to me? Yes, that's when I say fuck you. Yeah,
that's why, bro. In the real world, I consider myself a lone wolf. That's the way I carry myself. You know, because I don't trust or like most people. Because I experience the dark side of human beings in my life. That's why I do me. And I think a problem with a lot of men, unfortunately, is that they're not like women. What I mean by that is most women hate each other. They compete. They do sturdy shit behind their homegirl's back, like fucking their man. As men, where we go wrong is that we have to have a gang mentality of dudes. We have to be around cliques. We have to be accepted. Everybody else don't look at it that way. When white men make a lot of money, they cut off the guys they used to roll with before. They just do it. They're not on their level. We don't do that as black men. Let's start.
I don't know, man. I don't want to get into like some conspiracy shit, man. Then we're going down another dark path. But all the shit I've been talking about is some conspiracy shit. I don't know, man. It's just this whole life shit is for particularly for what they consider as black people and black men and black women. It's all a mind fuck, bro. At the end of the day, man, it really is, man.
I don't know.
In my opinion,
a lot of black women, bro, And I'm not talking about the riffraff ones. I'm talking the ones who are making good money. They let you know they're making good money. I don't see that with the brothers. With the brothers, I see attitude. I see grilling, glares at other niggas. And yet, when your enemies are glaring at you, you don't do shit about it. You don't say shit about it. Yeah, bro.
Yeah,
Well,
I don't know how many different corridors you want to go down to, because I mean, I'm
do whatever
at
you
a,
want, nigga. This is your
uh,
platform. Nobody else is here tonight.
this ain't my motherfucking platform.
Nigga,
This
I'm
your
giving you the
goddamn
floor.
platform.
Take it.
Shut the fuck.
That's how I do shit. You should know you up here every
But I'm
fucking
just
night,
saying,
baby, no
man.
sleep. Go ahead, bro.
I'm just saying. I don't even like. I don't know, man. I'm not saying I'm the motherfucking the most honorable or whatever the fuck anybody want to say. Man, I'm just me, man. At the end of the goddamn day.
That's who you're supposed to be.
So I mean, all these categories of what motherfuckers should do, what should be, and all that.
That's not
I
me,
don't
bro.
get all that. I don't get all that shit,
No,
man.
here it is. Start. Here it is, nigga. You be who the fuck you are.
Oh, I'm gonna do that.
Forget everybody else.
Oh no, I'm gonna do that too.
Just do you, nigga. That's
But
the bottom line, right,
it's
Rasheed?
just funny to me
Yeah, because at
when
the end of the day,
motherfuckers
nigga.
see. Hold on. Let me just say this because it's funny to
Go
me how
ahead.
motherfucker can see who the fuck I am. Motherfucker try to go into a motherfucker like catalog and shit, but like pull up some shit from a certain like. Look, I'm me. Like that shit there. Like I always say this. One thing ain't got shit to do with another. It just doesn't. I did a certain thing at certain times, but look, nigga, it's the same thing. Motherfucker coming in and out of jail. What a motherfucker did at that time to go to my motherfucking jail, when they come out, I don't know who the fuck they is, but they not that same motherfucker before they went into that motherfucker. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I don't like this whole, oh, you was there, you was like this, or you did this, like all that trying to hang shit over a motherfucker head. Like, bro, y'all let motherfucker live, bro.
It's that labor culture, man. Everybody get into a culture of being labeled a certain way. They have to label you. You know, they don't want
That
you to
shit
be
crazy.
without labels. That's the
Yeah,
thing. Nobody can't go without a label. You can't just be yourself. If you're yourself, you're labeled as an oddball. You're labeled as an independent. You're labeled as somebody that's selfish or something like that. Nah, I don't want to be titled the way you want to title me. I'm
exactly.
titled myself.
You just summed it up. There you go.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? I'm my own man. Like most people, well, you know, where do you come from? What's your background? What do you know? Because they trying to sit there and put a label on you. That's the only reason that most of the people try to get information just to put you in a category.
Now I'm
Right.
going to say that too, though, Rasheed. Like, bro, sometimes that's a lot of probing shit to where a motherfucker can get these answers from you to try to like on some psychoanalysis type shit. Like, no, motherfucker, we not doing that. If your encounter with me, you don't like it, all this probing and questioning and all this, what is the reason? What is your reasoning for that? Because then it's gonna have me ask the question on why you questioning.
I'm gonna say it one more time. I'm gonna say
You
it
see
one
what
more
I'm
time.
saying? I'm just saying. Like, go ahead, my fault. Go ahead.
No, I'm gonna let you rock it, but I'm just gonna say this again. When half of your species has ran with your enemies, it makes it worse for us. Continue.
I was just I was just saying on the whole questioning thing. Cause look, man, look to me to me. Anytime there's a question, there's a reasoning behind it. Now, depending on how a question is framed, it basically is giving like a checklist to a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? On a premeditated, like premeditated, like you know what I'm saying. I'm getting into conspiratorial shit, but no, that's how I see it. To where if a motherfucker, let's say, all right, first meeting, if it's not just a conversation where you just talking, having a good time, talking about just talking about the evening, the night. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, I like being like that. Anytime there's like a questioning or a survey, that motherfucker got a whole nother agenda. They're not coming in to deal with you as for who you are. They're coming in there to deal with you. Okay, well, how can I, you know what I'm saying, utilize this motherfucker for what the fuck I'm trying to do type shit.
Of course.
I don't appreciate that. I don't appreciate that shit, bruh. Personally. Why can't we just be people? We'll just hang out. Look, it ain't even gotta be about no fucking. Let's just hang out and have a good motherfucking time. What happened to that? And if we happen to like each other, okay, what's wrong? There's nothing wrong with that. I don't understand this shit, bro. I don't get it.
Because
this
it
culture,
starts in high school.
I'm telling you, this culture
It definitely happens in college.
Man, this culture,
in the workplace.
This whole culture
ain't
is
too many of us there.
Turned into, oh, how can what can you do for me financially? Not what you can do for me, how you make me feel eternally. You know what I mean? That's what they
don't care about that no more. Most of these women, what they fucking care about is how big is your package and how do you use it.
I'm not gonna say that's not a factor. Now I ain't gonna say necessarily size, but you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Everybody like to feel good, man. Like, I don't know. But I'm not gonna say no, that's just one aspect of it. But I'm just saying that's it. To me, that's not a primary thing, you know what I mean? I mean, it's not how can I say this? It's not singular. To me, there's a mixture of things. You know what I'm saying? Your mind, your body, and your soul.
Mm-hmm. That's
In
all
other words,
facts.
when I say soul, I mean energy.
Yeah. Those are all facts.
But that's just me though. I don't know how everybody else doing, but I'm just saying it seems like one side is more leaning like it's lopsided.
It is lopsided. That's the problem. It is lopsided.
And forgive me if I sound incoherent. I've been drinking, so
don't worry about it. It's lopsided, bro. That's why things are like they are. Because not only do you have the world against us, bro, but our own other half of our species, it hates us more than anybody else. Now, I know some of the reasons. A big reason is we don't step up to the plate. When they talk about protection, they're not talking about protect them from getting home safe. They're talking about they're vulnerable. And behind closed doors, we're not there. And you know damn well the white man and the Asian man and everybody else is telling these bitches to do what they tell them to do because our men ain't going to be there to protect them. And we're not. That's your problem. That's a big problem. That's a major problem. And that's why, again, a lot of these bitches go the other way because they're conditioned that we're not going to do shit. We ain't going to do shit. So they're going where they will feel, and I hate to say this, where they feel a little bit comfortable.
Yeah.
Until they get tired of their ass and throw them out on the street.
Yeah.
You got a comment about that?
Yeah, I was gonna say when it comes to a lot of those women, man, you know, a lot of guys look at women, like you said about that whole protection thing. It's not the physical aspect of it's just the overall condition of protection. You know, they want to be comfort around us and to a certain extent, but the whole thing when it comes down to it, that whole submission word plays key part that burns a lot of women's soul.
Yes.
I like if you say submissiveness, women will go crazy about it. But the whole aspect of it is, like I tell people, women get the word submissive misunderstood. See, it's more of an understanding. That submissive thing is more of an understanding. Like I tell guys, I don't want no woman to actually damn be that submissive to the point where I ain't gonna lie. I seen it with my friend. I told guys, this one girl, she's cool as fan, can't can't keep a man to save her life, and she does exactly what most of these guys in this manosphere talk about. She fucking let her man goes to the club when he wants to, hang out with his boys when he wants to. He come home, she cooks some food, cleans the house, everything that they want in that woman. But the problem is, I told her, you're too damn nice. These men take advantage of her because she's so damn nice and willing to be submissive to everything that they want. In return, they can't take it. The average guy that goes with her, and I can honestly say she done had a couple of fuck boys, but she had some honest dudes. But the whole point of it was, at the end of the day, was she was too loyal to just like for the cause. To, in my opinion, a lot of guys be like, "Oh, I can cheat on her. She alright. She gonna take it. She gonna knock it on the chin." And several times she did, to the point where she was like, "I don't like it, but we can work through it." To the point where they did it again, and she just had to leave. And I'm like, dude, like every time I turn around, I'm seeing her with these guys, and what I'm saying, kicking with these guys, seeing what these guys about. And she's like my little sister. So I put in along the lines. I say, look, watch this guy. He cool, but he kind of laid back, or he's too more on that playboy type. And she's like, yeah, he cool. People then come back around. She's like, damn, you was right. Dude tried to have sex with one of my friends and all this. And I'm like, that's that environment you in. The guys that get those good women, they run through them. And then they get mad when they say ain't no good women, because your boy out there fucking the shit out of all these good women, and that's a good woman. Hell, put him in his place. Tell him, hey, leave that girl, man. Don't fuck with her if you don't want to
Yeah,
do it.
but
She a good woman.
my problem is ain't
I
too
got
many
some.
good women
I got
out
some
here.
push. I got some pushback for that. But go ahead.
Yeah,
Go
I'm
ahead.
giving. Matter of fact, I'll give it to
That's
you.
what I
Go
want.
ahead, do the pushback.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Star.
I,
Star, go
I,
ahead.
I'll say this. Like, okay, now all this. I have a problem with this too. All these concepts of like when anybody speak of cheating, they can't even explain that shit. So I would like you, Rashid. I would like you to explain. Could you explain that concept for me, please?
Of cheating?
Yes.
Okay. For one, the whole point of cheating, it's like a verbal contract. If me and you are in a business deal, and I tell you, you get 50% of whatever we make off this contract. Now, the contract has already been known that me and you have negotiated this. And say you make the money and you only give me 40%, or just say you don't give me nothing. That's the same thing where along the lines of cheating. You've already established a deal with this person that say, hey, me and you together, you know, that goes from there. Most women think that when they're with someone, that it's solely inclusive just them. Now, if you let them know, like most of the guys, if you would tell a woman, give her a chance to say, hey, look, I love you, I want to be with you, but hey, women out here, most of them be like, hell no. But then the other be like, they might even give it a thought. Because you gotta understand, most of these women know shit, it's a lot of fucking women at every turn. You're either gonna deal with this guy that wanna fuck around, or you're gonna have to take that, L, and just leave him. Because most women take that L anyway. After the dudes fuck around on them, they still take them back. So there a lot of women are taking L's like that anyway. Hell, I know a dude that had them 3 kids outside his marriage. He was good all the way up until the point where everybody started finding out. As long as nobody found out about it,
So
she accepted him and took him back.
okay, now you're going into all right, you're going to somewhere else. But I'm just saying now, is it
All right,
safe
go
to
ahead.
say
We keep it there.
from what you just said that that's a verbal a
Verbal
verbal
contract.
contract that
Yep,
is established that somebody basically reneged on, right?
exactly.
Now, can you will you say that is primarily to do with sex alone, or just with the agreement itself?
along the lines of if it's more than just sex. I mean, a lot of people they feel a certain way when you kind of help women more. A lot of women feel a certain kind of way when you help women do some things and don't do them for them. So it's like you got to be more
So
specific on
okay,
that.
but what I'm saying though, if we gonna do this,
Uh huh.
put a term on a verbal contract, and if it's not just sex, we're gonna have to apply this shit to every motherfucking thing across the goddamn board. Motherfucker, if you not good on what the fuck you agree on, you're cheating.
Yeah.
But there's such a connotation behind cheating where it only has to do with fucking.
Yeah. That's true.
So okay, all right, cool. I mean, as long as that's what it is. But a lot of times that's not what it is, because a motherfucker be in another situation and be like, look, and it could be the dude be like, hey, look, trying to get this and this and this and this. You trying to fuck? You trying to do that? You know what I'm saying? We're gonna go here. We're gonna do that. Are you good with that? Then it'd be like, okay, yeah. So in that same type of, is that not cheating?
Yeah.
Verbal agreement.
Yeah. To a certain extent.
That's thank you.
I mean,
Thank you, my
see,
nigga. That's all I wanted. I'm glad you was honest about that, bro. That's all.
yeah.
There we go. Okay, cool. Hey, you cool? You okay with me, nigga? If that's what it is.
Hey, because
Hey.
my whole thing is like I push the envelope on both sides because more or less I'm not caping for women, but I get men to understand. From the side we coming at, from the side they coming at, let's work this shit out. Cause most guys they only one track mind. We all looking out for the men, fuck the women. No, we got to come from both sides to make this shit work. If it don't work,
Uh,
my whole
uh,
thing is I'm honest about it. I say fuck it all. Cause like I told my wife several times that I will walk out this house, leave her with everything. My cousins,
uh,
everybody look at me crazy. Go ahead.
all I'm saying, Rashid, as long as it's across the board, don't have it to where what I'm saying, it's a fucking thing, and we ain't even shit. Like even with a title of a boyfriend girlfriend, and we didn't go through the particulars. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And there's no, like, let's say if somebody said they were going to do something, and then create your own time frame when they're supposed to do some shit. If it hasn't been said when someone was going to do that shit, that's what I mean. That it should get blurred. Like, nah, yeah, motherfuckers. I said I was going to do it. I didn't never say when. Type
See,
shit. You know what I mean? Like that shit. That's what I mean. It gets sketchy. Because if you're gonna
it,
hold motherfuckers to that type of standard, man, ain't nobody gonna live up to nothing what the fuck anybody talking about ever. That's never
in
gonna happen.
in most aspects, you gotta look at it like this. A lot of people they live their life on certain principles to the point where, let's say, a girl dates a man, they're not even established.
Cause to me, the verbal contract ain't good enough. It's gonna have to be something that's written down and agreed to. Something that's talked about, to me, that's not good enough.
Yeah, because a lot of people they establish stuff with no rules and regulations. How many women I've heard this several times. Women say, let's just be cut buddies. Then what happened to the cut buddy situation? I'm catching feelings for you. The dude, like, shit, we started this off as me and you fucking. So I don't want to go with you. Or that scenario where, I don't want a kid. But then when that girl gets pregnant, we need to talk about this. What's there to talk about? We both established in the relationship that we didn't want kids. Now your feelings are changing simply because you want a child and I don't. See, that's the whole thing that gets misconstrued into all these verbal contracts with the females.
I
Their
agree.
emotions get in the way, and they start determining the terms of the contract once things come up. Let's say,
Want to add an amendment to some shit.
boy, hey, you got a girl that'll sit there and don't work, don't clean, don't do nothing. You got a dude out there saying, man, I got this little chick on the side over here. Shouted talking about give me, 10 stacks, She want to be with me like I'm be like a little boy toy and all this stuff. A girl will be quick to say, shit, baby, make that paper, do what you gonna do. Then when that day comes where you got to go out there and do it, nah, don't do it. I'm not. But you not working. The bills need to get paid. My minimum wage job is not giving that lifestyle that you want. So what are you willing to do? You willing to step out there and go get a job, or you gonna let me go ahead and handle this business? Because you said we can do it now, you reneging on it. See, a lot of that boils down to that concept, the rules of engagement.
See, that's why I don't think that there should even be any type of like contract. It's like it's on some other. It's on. Hey, look, you fucking with me or you're not. Because it's too many different varying degrees in life to where shit is not guaranteed.
Nope.
Well, let me
just
say
not.
this.
Go ahead.
Star, I'm gonna answer what you just said. Most of these bitches today, they ain't gonna go with you. These bitches ain't gonna run with you. And I'll say it again. There was a YouTube clip, and I talked about this before, where they asked these bitches, would you want to be with a $500,000 a year doctor, or do you want to be with a drug dealer? They all picked the drug dealer.
Yeah.
And the reason why
I heard that same shit. Yeah, I seen that shit.
And the reason why they picked it, because if a nigga is bringing home $8,000 a day, and he's giving her a $2,000 cut, of course that bitch is gonna take that because she's living the lifestyle she wants. The problem with them dumb bitches is, if he gets caught or get killed, where are you gonna get the income again?
Yeah. Not to mention, you gonna get caught up in that lifestyle. Because if he go down and you go down with him, what's up? See, a lot of women run that risk of dealing with the so-called bad boys, and then they get bought. I know a lot of girls from school, high school, man, used to mess with them dope boys in their younger years, graduating high school.
I do too.
Man, you see them now, boy, they look toe down.
All the way fucked up. That's hella fast. No, I seen the same shit from my.
And they done got ran through so many times, but the whole point of it was that lifestyle was good. But like I told you, when they get to that age to where they want to be, like we call B21 about it, being grown, they get to that age, they want to fix themselves up the best way they can, and then want to go out there and try to get the most nerdiest or humblest or person they can find. That's why I was saying a lot of guys who out here red pill, those women try to appeal to those guys that have been hurt to the point where they put on this shield of giving them everything that they want. You know what I'm saying? And then as time go on, they just get fed up and leave. But the whole point of it is, you originally didn't love this man from the jump. You just needed a scapegoat because you didn't work, you needed somewhere to stay, or you probably had kids to the point where you're trying to get a foundation for them. And they played the game how the game was to be played.
That's why I say from all that extra ass shit, I'm not disagreeing with what you say. I'm just saying the easiest thing is like, look, if you fuck with me, you fuck with me, and as soon as you don't fuck with me no more, then go your way. It's okay. But if you fuck with me, fuck with me.
They can't do that because you got to understand, if they leave you on their terms, it's kind of fitting for them. But if they leave you on your terms where they know that they're in a situation where they got to deal with you, it plays poison to them. They can't accept the fact of the matter is they got to deal with that with you.
I hear that, big bro. Yeah, I don't know, man. All that, to me, that's just like a talking point. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm not about to sit up here and be ridiculed for being a motherfucking man. And I'm just not going to accept that from no fucking body. So,
no matter what it takes, we're going to always get ridiculed for being a man.
Facts.
We like I tell people, I tell a lot of women that I deal with, that they know I'm married and they try to give me a holler. And some of them, they just be like, man, do you got a cousin, uncle or somebody that I can fuck with that's on your level? And I tell them, shit, the mold has been broken. It's a few of us out there that's real dudes that stand on principles and stand on shit. A lot of guys don't do that. They cake these games.
Most guys are simps.
Yeah.
Because they're so desperate. They see that panty line going up and down. That shit get hard. they say to themselves, I'll do anything to get that shit, even if I have to fucking pay for it. And a lot of niggas do that because they're not getting no ass. And here's the
Look,
sad part. Black women, for the most part, they don't realize that a lot of black motherfuckers ain't getting shit. When they hear that number, 53% of black men over the age of 40 never been laid, they poo-poo it, but it's facts. And when they realize it's true, they be like, what the fuck did I do?
mm-hmm.
They go, what
Yeah,
the fuck did I
that's
do
crazy, man. But
to our men?
I'll be back, big dog.
Yo,
Yeah.
I'm out, bro.
Are you
In a
gone?
few minutes.
Yeah,
Yo,
it's
I'll
7
see you
o'clock.
tomorrow afternoon, bro.
All
2
right, that's what's
o'clock,
up, man.
3 o'clock your time.
Hey, salute, man. Hey, nice conversation, y'all. I appreciate it,
I
man.
love you,
Thanks,
bro.
mate.
I'll see you
Yeah,
tomorrow afternoon,
much
3
love, for
o'clock
sure.
your time.
All right, for sure.
All right, baby.
All right, Mace, I'll let you too, man.
All right, man. Love you guys, man. Thank you for coming.
All right, take it easy. I'm put some in the pot for you.
I appreciate that. I'll leave
Yeah.
that up, and as long as I appreciate you doing that,
No,
man.
I got you. You know, I got you. I already hit it on there, so it's already in my cash app.
Oh, thank you, bro. I appreciate you.
All right. Yeah.
Jefferson, I love you. Iman Perry, I love you, bro. All the people came back today. Of course, Mahogany Rules, love you, baby. Mahogany Roots, she was here today. Big Time was up here until the nigga tree happened. He left. The general was here for a little bit before I ate my turkey wings. Don't smoke rocks. My man Sean was in here, looking up all the guys who was in here. All the favorites blew out the underdogs. Buccaneers blew out the Raiders. Chiefs are blowing out the Broncos late, and the Patriots were destroyed by the 49ers today. So there you go. That's all you need to know. The early big games, Pittsburgh came through even though they blew the lead. Typical Mike Tomlin, sat on a big lead, didn't crush them. Typical Mike Tomlin. Never wants to beat the team 50-0 when they have them down. Okay? That was the good early game. Tomorrow, 5 o'clock Eastern. Golden Eagle, thank you, my friend. Quasi, thank you. Ed the Unchosen, thank you. And of course, the beautiful Mahogany Roots. I will see you tomorrow, 5 o'clock Eastern. Shirley F. will be my special guest on the panel. Tess, I love you too, my brother. Go check out his site, okay? Go check him out. Shirley will be my special guest tomorrow. It's her birds tomorrow afternoon, the pregame show, 5 o'clock Eastern, 4 o'clock Central, 3 o'clock or Star is in Denver in the snow. Hope he gets out tomorrow to go do some work. 2 o'clock Pacific time. Bears at Rams. Big game tomorrow. I will cover it through and through tomorrow. Good night from the Oasis, everybody. Have a good time.